girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. Too long, I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I died a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I died a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you
take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. All alone, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got another day here of DreamLeague Division 2 Season 2. Final day of group stages. Only one series today, unless, of course, we get blessed with some tiebreakers as well. These series will determine what the rest of the day is going to look like. Firstly, we have to hear from Lizard, the man himself. How we doing, brother?
Just checking if I'm muted, not muted. I'm doing fine. How are you? Good morning. I've had some manual labor in the morning, you know. Was carrying some appliances from one place to another, but overall feeling great. I'm tired just enough to really enjoy Dota. You know, I'm not too tired where I'm like, and it's only physical tiredness as well. So mentally, I'm ready for some good Division 2 in DreamLeague.
Absolutely. That's what I want to hear. That's honestly everything I want to hear. We're ready to go. The mental fortitude is still there, and that's a big question for these teams, if it's still there, honestly, because they have, Perito Panzan in particular, Panzan have really been struggling. I'm sure we can even take a look at the groups and how that's currently positioning with all the teams at the moment. We've got two teams that are guaranteed into the upper bracket, being Most Wanted and Team Tidebound. They are 5-1. They're actually going to play each other today, which is going to be a very exciting series. I'm sure that will be quite competitive between the two. But towards the bottom, all the other 6 teams currently yet to be decided. So this one's going to be pretty important. Perito Panzan with a loss here will guarantee elimination. A win will give them an opportunity to potentially play tiebreakers. They do need some results to go their way. In particular, Kalmychata need to lose, I believe, to get some tiebreakers.
Yeah, Kalmychata, like when you look at the score, they're 2-4, right? So if they go like 3-4, Espoiled is going to be 3-4 as well. And then, or I don't know who they're playing. I guess it's going to be Espoiled or 4 Pirates. But whoever, they have to lose. Like Kalmychata, they have to. So it's a rough position for Perito Panzan and for Team Public. Like, and these are two teams that when you look at everyone in Division 2, sure, there are some big names, right? Like we have seen Team Tidebound, of course, play with some TI winners on their side, but Team Public also has one, right? And they're not really doing it all too well. Perito Panzan, the ones that we will be covering in just a couple of minutes, it's not like they have that caliber of let's put like some history between these players, but they are still like one of those teams. And these players are the SA staples, the ones that you want to see come to a LAN and perhaps do well in it as well.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, we're not seeing that out of them. You know, they recently played at LAN as Team Cobra at Fissure, and we didn't see them have a solid performance. They didn't make it out of the Swiss stages, and now they're really struggling to even make it out of the group stages here for DreamLeague. So I believe they're also potentially playing with a stand-in as well, which is something to mention. I mean, I already see Illich in the lobby, so no Frank, I believe. We'll have to see how much this is going to hurt them. Maybe could it hurt them any worse? Because this team, something hasn't been working. And honestly, I was expecting some different results, especially with Dubu coming in. Like, I really thought Dubu coming in would give a completely different look to the team and just have like a fresh mind to be able to bounce ideas off. But something's not working for them.
Well, like you said, you can have fresh ideas, you can have new fresh ideas, but the players themselves still have to do the clicking, right? And
True.
this part usually has to be good enough. It doesn't have to be like as good as everyone else if you have really good ideas, but it has to be good enough so that your ideas can kind of bridge that gap that you might have mechanically between the players. However, if that gap is a bit too high, a bit too long, a bit too deep, then it's like you can have all the ideas that you wish. The ideas are just gonna fall into the hole. They're not gonna fill it up until the end. So until the top. So yeah, we'll see. I obviously it hasn't been really working out that well for them here in Division 2 or in the recent plan that you mentioned. They dropped out very early, but they did get some experience over there. So sometimes the experience hurts you, sometimes it helps you. And how do I mean that? I mean in a way that if you are losing a lot, the experience that you're gaining might be a little overshadowed by all the losses, and then mentally you're a bit too weak to adjust with all the to all the new knowledge that you might have gained, because Dota is a really mentally taxing game. I've been there, I've lost a lot of games, and it's hard mentally. It's hard to continue playing after suffering too many losses. I would even say that playing in some like worse region, even if it makes you worse, might be better for you in the long run if you are winning, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Because it's going to prolong the longevity of your career is going to be prolonged. Just my take.
What's been your experience with being able to deal with the mental difficulty that Dota is as a whole? Like, is there anything that you experienced towards the tail end of your career that really helped you, or even now, because you're still getting through the pub grind as well, and the slog that it is, even playing a couple games, I'm sure it's still pretty difficult. So whether things that kind of helped you, or even like looking back and being a bit more introspective, was there things that you picked up on?
I've had this conversation with multiple players recently as well, and I feel like everyone is kind of in the same boat, in which it's becoming, as we grow older, it's becoming harder and harder. It's just that like you don't have the same mental fortitude when it comes to dealing with it. Like when you're young and when you're extremely young, like 15, 16, and you're good, like you have this willpower that is, if nothing else, like like you have this faith. I think the faith that you can become a top tier player is very important. And I feel like looking at these guys on Perito Panzone and also on Team Public, someone like Puppy, like maybe it's even like he has proven everything that he has to prove. Like he's one of the greats, right? And these guys here are probably, like, you could call them one of the greats of SA. Like they have done better than most teams have done from that region in historically. It might be a bit more difficult for them to get that hunger back, Of course, these are all speculations. Like it could be the case. It doesn't have to be. Like they could also be just extremely hungry once again, and all they need is a couple of ideas to click, and suddenly they start firing on all cylinders. We'll see what kind of ideas they bring here, though.
That's a true question. You know, what ideas will they have in this do or die series now? And really, for these players, like it's maybe for everyone to show the stakes a little. Like making it to Dream League season 27 is super important in regards to EPT. Like the fact that if you don't make it and then you have to start running through, like if you place high at this Dream League and you start getting invited to all the other Dream Leagues and can avoid qualifiers, it can make the year so much more easier for you and the team to just, because there are a lot of tournaments going on, dude. Like Blast is going on right now, and like 2 days after, you have Dream League that starts. PGL is going on like at the end of November or sometime in November too. So, you know, this is a very difficult season for players, and your EPT, you need those points. You got to get over to Riyadh. So, you know, I know for some of these teams, honestly, like for Pirates, you would mainly be saying like to get to Dream League, it's just experience, like being in a pseudo LAN setting where you're like you're grinding it out together, you're scrimming, you're boot camping. But for honestly a team like Puerto Panzon, you know, this is a high caliber like South American team. The players, at least, you would expect them to be you're potentially competing and wanting to be able to build up these points and make it to Riyadh. So this is and unfortunately they're in a position where they're one game away of being eliminated, and we're not even in playoffs yet.
Yeah, it like you said, it's there's a lot of tournaments and a lot of games are being played, which is a positive and a negative for some teams, right? Like it's hard to, especially if you're coming up and you need to, let's say you have like some cool strats, but your overall gameplay isn't really ironed out. Like those cool strats are going to net you a couple of wins, and then everyone will figure them out because you are absolutely visible to every team. At least the pubs are closed at the moment. At least the pubs cannot be as easily accessed for some research, because what are you gonna do? Like you're some 4 Pirates team, right? Like you're Natty Narwhal or Mr. Morale, and you want to break into the tier 1 scene, and like you win one game, and then there's like on the other side you have to play Liquid. They have like coach, assistant coach, assistant's coach, his girlfriend, his cousin, and they're all like looking at your games, scouting you and getting all the analysis. And then on top of that, you gotta play versus some god on the mid lane like Nisha or Mickey. So it's hard. It's hard. Like Dota is, I think we talked about it yesterday, in a really high level right now.
Yeah.
It's I feel like it has changed quite a lot as well when it comes to the way it's played, and people have completely adjusted to what they need to be doing on this new map. It's still kind of new for me. But
Do you think this happens with like every sport and esports as a whole, though, and maybe like anything in general, that like just as we become more developed in whatever aspect we're talking about, people just get better?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
it seems like it's a natural thing that is going to happen, that like people will be far better. And you know, if you compare from 10 years ago, Dota plays 5 years ago, 2 years ago to now, it feels like it's only inevitable.
Absolutely, man. Like 10 years ago, I had this stance on esports that it's actually harder than classic sports. Like I used to compare esports and us, because I have a lot of friends that played for local football teams, right? I was kind of into sports. I played a lot. Haven't competed, but whatever. I knew them. And my idea was always like to play Dota competitively. I'm literally playing for 10 hours a day, sometimes even more, and then I'm watching replays and stuff with my team. It's like it literally takes my whole day. I can only do that and sleep. Like there is no time for anything else. Meanwhile, you guys, you have your training session is over, and you go home. Like you're good. Maybe you watch some tapes every now and then, but like your body cannot take that much. However, what I'm noticing recently is sports became just as insane as esports. Like these guys that are playing football right now, very rarely do you see someone that completely stands out because they're all machines. Like these guys
Yeah.
in my local clubs. I was talking with Nicola Harry Freak as well about this. He knows the guy as well, and it made me think about it too when it comes to the teams here and the friends that I've got. Like they all look like they're on roids, and they aren't. They're just on a different level. And esports, I feel like they go hand in hand, and maybe sports now are catching up to the level of madness that we've got going for a really long time.
Yeah, I mean there is a insane madness that there is, but it has to be. The competitive level in Dota is absolutely ridiculous, and to compete at the top and to win, you need to put the hours in, and we see the teams are putting the hours in. This is where it comes down to. It's the grind. It's the Division 2. It's the Tier 3 tournaments to build that chemistry as a team and the individuals as well. The individual skill. So then when you get that opportunity, then you capitalize. But it all starts here.
It all starts here, and it all starts with the draft. So podcast mode off. They picked Disruptor first, and they protect it with an Abaddon pick after, because it's one of like better offlaners that you can get into the Disruptor. His spells literally do not deal with Abaddon at all. On 4 pirates, we have a good combo of DK and Hoodwink, just a combo that can get pickoffs through the game on their own. I mean, just a nice little stun into Sharpshooter. Also very flexible with DK, right? Can be mid, can be safe. Storm Spirit still left in the pool. The hero that I look at immediately when I see these DKs and heroes with not a lot of catch. Yesterday it didn't do that great, but it did well enough. And Doom. Okay.
So your response to the Abaddon, I suppose. So we'll see. This problem with the Abaddon is we're not really getting all this hero flexed at all. You already picked your 2 supports, and teams aren't crazy enough to play it as a 5 at the moment. And I think even playing it as a 3 is pretty crazy too. So that's also insane. I don't know what that hero is doing in this draft.
It's pretty good with strength heroes when you have a lot of debuffs, like Repel gives you a lot of bonus strength. I have seen an idea from our SA boys, Heroic, with an Omni Knight. I don't think they played it well enough, but I think the idea was really good. And Heroic, for me, are one of those teams that has really cool ideas, but sometimes they just choke a little bit with the execution. At least, but they're still like a level above all of these teams that we are looking at in the Division 2. They're still like a staple Tier 1 team at the moment. What I liked about the Omni idea was they had a gyro, and you have seen probably recently the idea of rushing a rapier on gyro, and you get the rapier really early on, and you have an Omni with him. Like, he doesn't die, meanwhile he destroys everything around him. So we'll see if that's the case here, or if it's just like position 5 Omni. But I would definitely like to see that kind of one for them if they are willing to put the DK mid. Because Omni plus DK to me sounds kind of bait.
How does the DK matchup go versus Lush? Because they banned out the Queen of Pain, so they feel like DK's potential as a carry.
I don't think the DK loses to almost anything on mid lane. I know Lash is all the rage right now. He has a lot of damage. I still feel like DK should do fine if you put him mid. Like, you play around the creeps, and if he tries to edict you, you try to soak it up with the creeps. So overall, I mean, I want to see the matchup, honestly. People are dodging the matchup usually, and they're picking something a bit more how to put it, more casual versus the Lash, something ranged, something that will not be, or some bursts or puck wop. We'll see what they go for. I do like, you know me, you know that I'm a big Lash enjoyer. Like, a lot of mixed damage, some pure, some magic. It's overall pretty good when you have like something like an Abaddon as well for the shield.
10 seconds
Well, it's a
remaining.
cool pickup from Perito Panzon. Maybe it's even a snatch pickup, by the
5
way.
seconds remaining.
It wouldn't be half bad on the other side.
Dire team pick.
I do. Okay. This is the type of hero that I was looking at for Burrito. I feel like you just wanted an extra stun so the Lesh and Abaddon didn't get kited. And one of the better heroes that was still left in the pool. Now you've got the likes of Lifestealer, which we're not really getting a whole lot at the moment.
10 seconds remaining.
Jug is a potential. I was looking at the Terrorblade before the Mars, but I also
5 seconds
don't know if you
Yep.
want a more active carry because the Doom doesn't do a whole lot in the early game, and the Omni Knight also doesn't do much as a support.
All depends on the lane. Are they willing to put DK mid or not? Like, let's say they need a carry. I don't mind your TB idea. I think like it's actually not even bad into Lash or Abba. I mean, people would say Lash brings a lot of AoE damage. Sure, if he can survive the
That's the thing.
two volleys of right clicks from TB and the illusions. And like you call the Jug, the Lifestealer, I like all of those ideas. I don't think they're bad. But they get the mid
Shall
lane.
select your heroes.
So DK will be safe in with the Omni Knight, with the Ember being our designated mid laner into the Lash. It's not a bad mid into Lash. Like you can poke him a lot with the right clicks. It's very difficult to catch the Ember. Like you get yourself a playmaker at least. When I look at these two drafts, though, I gotta say, for me, Perito Panzon have a draft that is kind of easy to follow. Let's put it that way. Like you can see the idea behind it very easily. On 4 Pirates, yeah, there's some skirmish, there's some tower push with the DK. The scaling is not too bad, but I feel like this draft from 4 Pirates is
10
more on
seconds remaining.
let's outplay them. Let's have these skirmishes that will come out
5 seconds remaining.
favorable for us.
Do you believe they can have success in this area where like the lineup does thrive actually in skirmishes, or do you feel like actually Perito Panzon has got a decent lineup to be able to contest kind of the skirmish warfare that could be a thing in this game?
Well, they have Lash. Like this is a hero with 0 cooldowns, right? So, and they have Abaddon. Once he gets Radiance, he's not usually super ready to fight, but he can. I feel like they can match it. I think their team fight is superior as well, hands down. Like they have so many circles. You've got Disruptor, Snap, Bloodsport, Mars. Like there's a lot of things in that arena. Lash even, right? The Radiant. I mean, everything is AoE from Perito Panzon, so it's kind of a cool draft in that aspect. Maybe they need to play around the arena, but that's it. On 4 Pirates, I just want to see what Perdanchik does on Omni. Like this is for me maybe the biggest question mark. And how will they even lane? Like, will they put the Omni with the DK, or will they put it maybe against the Disruptor top with the Repel? Getting that in the lane versus Disruptor wouldn't be that bad, but then you're losing a little bit of the aggressive potential with the Hoodlings. Not sure. Let's see. Like the game is very interesting to me. Like the drafts are very interesting. At least the one from 4 Pirates. The one from Perito Panzon is kind of standards, right?
So while you've been talking away, I just was trying to confirm if it is actually K1 or Costabile playing. It looks like it is Costabile.
It's
So I don't know
yeah.
what. Yeah, but yes, and you say that, and you would think so, but earlier in the tournament, K1 was playing, and he had Costabile as his name. And also, for some
okay.
reason, for me, like on the proper feed, the one that was being shown on stream, the name was Costabile. For me, for some reason, he was called Because. I don't know why.
So it's like, yeah, okay.
It was weird. There was one series where I saw Bakaz in my game and stream was seeing Costabile. But anyway, I checked Dota buff and like Hector was on the Dota buff, but then yesterday their series versus Team T, it was Costabile. So another stand-in.
Look, if Abaddon had a name like Anti-Mage had in Dota 1 or SF, remember those player names?
No, I don't know. I don't know that.
Begins.
Well, basically, Anti-Mage, I believe, was called Burning. one of the anti-mages that you could roll.
Okay.
Like sometimes in Warcraft 3, the heroes would have like a hero name, but then his personal name of the hero. So I don't know, like a brewmaster could be like Jojo Storm Snout or something, some random name that Blizzard gave to it, right? But in Dota 1, if you were really known for a hero, that hero could have your name sometimes. So I believe Antimage was called Burning. Shadow Fiend as well had a name. I can't remember what player it was. Yafets. It was Yafets, actually, right? Basically, where I'm going with this is, if Abaddon could have a name, it would probably be K1. Like, this guy was playing... Hector was playing Abaddon on 1 when no one else was playing it, so... I wouldn't be surprised if he's the one playing it here. Even though it does say Postabile for now.
So this is the prerequisite, though, of being a stand-in or being on the team that K1 was on. You've got to be able to play the Abaddon.
Of course.
And Costabile can. So let's see. Unfortunately, he is in a counter matchup. Like, this Doom is not very enjoyable at all for the Abaddon. Like, cool, you pop your borrow time. Yeah, and it ain't really going to do too much here in regards to the health back. The shield can be kind of nice if you give it over to one of your teammates with the damage barrier. But that's really, like, you do get pretty heavily countered by the Doom.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's why it was picked. I believe it's like a couple of heroes that are good versus Abaddon, and Doom is one of those. The lane itself isn't always the easiest for Doom. I mean, most lanes aren't that easy versus Abaddon. Like, this hero is just magnificent in the laning stage, just way too much damage. Mid lane so far, by the way, as well. So far, 9 last hits on the Lash, 10 on the Ember. We have them, last hits and denies are not properly sorted. They're sorted by team. So it looks like Lash is on top. There we go. Thank you. Mwah, production kisses.
Straight on it as well.
Yep.
No mess around. As soon as it was brought up. Yep,
I know
see,
there's
I'm
a guy in
intrigued on-
chat. Whenever that happens, there's always that one guy in chat that who's bothered by it.
I want my sword. Give me the proper sword.
Top lane. Oh,
Nice
Cookie on
cookie.
fold. Nicely done. Yeah, really beautiful positioning from Illich, and they should be able to get first blood unless I See Dead People is able to get there first. And there will be a self as well from Pedanchik, plus the Tanko. So he's going to be healed back up to full in the Omni DK lane. Honestly, not expecting this to get first blood.
Omni, surprisingly difficult to deal with. Like, for Grandma, for Snap, he's got a decent an amount of armor. He's got 5 armor, level 1. Can trade a bit versus Little Shredder. Although Dragonite just saved the day there. Like, if he continue just farming, they probably get the first one on Omni.
It does seem like the top lane's going to have a lot of aggression. Not a lot of last hits, though. You compare it to the mid laners. I mean, they're free farming. 21 last hits for both of them. And then the side lanes are struggling. Doom's only got 10, Mars 11, DK 12. So, not as many as these mid laners who are just kind of, CS. They're not really going for too many opportunities to try and get these kills.
Yeah, harassing one another on mid lane and making sure that they get the last hits. Like, some rotations are happening by the support as well around the 4-minute mark. Actually, top and
Radiant's middle
bottom.
tower is under attack.
Oh, wow.
Dire's turret
Yeah, very interesting that we see actually both the supports moving over. Moose is just going to get a solo kill onto Ariel by the looks of it. He does have the Doom leaving the lane. Ariel doesn't end up
Rush.
dying in our Moose. He's got to look for the deny, but the aggro goes back to Mr. Morale. And so this is apparently what we've got in store for us in game one. It's the cause being, not greedy at all, leaving their juicy gold and farm to go help the supports.
He gets the kill because of Rush as well. I feel like Disruptor maybe was able to run away, but Rush deals way too much damage. It was aggroed by Scorched Earth, by the way, by Doom. So maybe a bit unfortunate for the Disruptor, but he was trying to get the solo kick off anyway. Paid with his life. 2 kills that should have been Perito Panzones and then just went the other way.
An important kill though for Doom nonetheless. I mean, we continue to see this last hit chart is really starting to get a little bit out of control for him in the matchup versus the Abaddon.
Yeah, he's got like a decent net worth though. 2k net worth versus 2.3 on
Mid
Abaddon.
lane.
Uh-huh.
Nice change from Nadinawa with the movement in from Aerial. PP's going to be able to play around with the Diabolic Edict, and yeah, this is just the raw nuke potential that the Leshrak's able to offer. And a cute cookie with the lightning follow-up. Nadinawa's going to be okay at the moment. Looks like the Lesh was a bit more hesitant if he ate another slight and change.
Oh, lips.
Oh, what moves? Uses the sentry. Oh, really cutely done. Now, I mean, he's going to have to make the walk all the way back to base and then come back out without any remnants. So you don't get the kill. A little bit frustrating, but that is a lot of damage dealt nonetheless to the Embers game.
No, absolutely. Like this is, like you said, it's not a kill, but it's almost as good because he had to use a lot of remnants. He needs to go all the way base. After he goes base, like he cannot go to any of the lane immediately because the TP was wasted. Gives Lesh an opportunity to do this exactly down bottom. Get easy kill.
Ah, cool movement. And this Doom is... What happened to this hero? Like, again, we both spoke about the value that this hero is going to provide. Dyer's draft this game with like a one-on-one answer to the Abaddon, but what happened to the hero overall in the meta? Because we are not seeing it a whole lot at the moment.
I think he's just banned. Like he's banned very often. The hero is still really strong. You see it banned in the first phase sometimes. Some games he's not really that great for, but most games I think the Doom is still good. Especially if you're playing versus someone like Falcons. Like whenever you're playing versus them, nice blocks by the way.
Yeah, very well done. We got some movements over to try and contest the Wisdom. PP's already here, but look at Dyer bringing 4 heroes. The cookie was a little bit too late from El Misho, who now is in a lot of danger. Will be ran down at the front of the T2 tower. And Dyer don't pick up the Wisdom, but they do still get 2 kills nonetheless, which is going to give them a bulk of experience.
Yeah, maybe a tower as well, right? Like they have this Carti and aggro will not be taken away by Mars, so it looks like it will be a full tower. Yep. You have Repel, you have the heals from Omni.
And Aerial's still here. And look, the Hoodwink's still sticking around, so but the tower still goes down, and the Mars is going to lose his life.
They need a Quelling Blade. And that's the... Immediately when I clicked on Mars, I noticed that he doesn't have a Quelling Blade. Like, you're playing into a Hoodwink. You gotta get it, right? Why did I click? Because the pushback was kind of late after the Acorn shot. It wasn't an instant. It wasn't like pushback into Acorn shot. It was Acorn shot into bushwhack. More than enough time to cut that tree. He probably dies anyway, but yeah, for the future engagements, they need to get some of them. It's like one of the easiest way of dealing with the Hoodwink.
It's an interesting build from the DK. I haven't seen this. The Glover Haste actually into the Blink. Just a naked Glover Haste at the moment, potentially into your Armlet is what we've been seeing. But honestly, I've been seeing Armlet after Blink. You just like mask Armlet into whatever you want, but we'll see.
No, you're absolutely right. These body blocks, man, what's happening?
They're just too good, brother. They are apparently just too good at Dota. This is almost a 5,000 net worth DK. He's probably going to hit that stage at the 10-minute mark.
This is the dream. This is literally the dream game. 5k net worth, minute 9. You want to be having this kind of a game for DK. He's good for Mage Slayer, by the way. He's playing into Lesh.
Sure.
It seems like the Mage Slayer will be the idea after the Blink.
Now, glimpse back. To be able to activate the Remnant, but man, this is still showcasing how much damage the Leshrak is able to do. I mean, this is the hero that they really need to be concerned about.
Absolutely. The misanthropy Lesh, right? Like this hero just... maybe he's lacking some catch, but he makes up for it, you know, all the damage that he deals.
There's the blink reveal, but is there anyone else to follow up? Costabile's here, but they're going to the Mortimer Kisses, and what a beautiful TP location from Illich. The arena in combination with the Snapfire ultimate is the big reason that can help contribute to these 2 kills, and now also some damage in the tier 1 tower.
That's right. That right there is like quintessential Division 2 gameplay. I don't know how other to call it. Like you're jumping in under a tier 1 tower with an Omni Knight by your side. Yeah, I would say that was a big blunder, considering how much net worth he's gained and how good his game was on DK. I still think that the hero that you could maybe do that play with is the Hoodwink, right? Because you'd have the burst once she gets level 6. But that's never gonna work, basically, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Costabile? It's fine. We got some moves getting mirrored from either side. Radiant going to try and smoke into Dire's safe lane, and Dire are doing the exact same thing. Now, Radiant are a little bit faster, though. They'll come to the portal, and Dire do not have a ward currently set up, but this is going to be a difficult fight for them, considering the Abaddon's get initiated on first, and he is now doomed up. The response will still come through from Radiant, but it's going to be up to the Leshrac to potentially turn the fight, and you might not have the Leshrac with all the raw damage that Dire still have. The Doom wasn't able to get the kill onto Costabile, but once this expired, the borrowed time was already ticked out. So nonetheless, they're 2 for 2, but it's a support that goes down on Dire and your offlaner, a trade that they would take any day of the week.
Yeah, Mars didn't want to join. Like, if you look at top lane, Mars is still there, pressuring, pushing, and he might even get punished now by the... I mean, that was unfortunate as well with the arena. I mean, very fortunate for the Mars, he cuts down the trees. You saw the blink from DK, right? Like, he tried to blink over the spear, but he blinked too soon, so he gets speared after anyway. It's like you're trying to be 5-head, but you end up looking just 4-head in the end.
We have those moments sometimes. Bottom lane. I guess they know the borrowed time being on cooldown, but currently the position of Radiant support's going to catch them by surprise unless you land a bushwhack like that. Ariel gets rid of the Mortimer Kisses instantly, but the backup is not going to be enough to keep Costabile alive. At least importantly, Fikimi has his ultimate, but they're just going to wait it out. They will just wait out the borrowed time and shoot him down from afar. The Squirrel. I mean, Ariel's Hoodwink is by far his best hero. What an incredible bushwhack. And then the ultimate on point.
Yeah, this time they didn't join, even with the Lesh. Like, Lesh maybe could have been able to join. There was still no Doom, but he decided not to. And also Mars, 2 fights in a row now, is not joining his teammates while they're being Doven under a tier 1 tower. He didn't have Arena, of course, so maybe that's the reason behind it, but they're bleeding some kills.
Leading some kills, and I think it's important the fact that Doom's getting involved in these kills as well. And he's only got 42 lasted, so he was struggling, but starting to get a couple more points in Devour and even more usages out of it. And we'll see.
He's the lowest net worth core. Like, your point is really good. Like, when you look at all these kills, it's 6 to 11, but only 1k, like less than 1k lead for Pirates. The map, even though, yeah, they are losing some kills, is being farmed efficiently by Perito Panzon.
Do they actually sweep by? They want the kill. So they're going to show both the Hoodwink and the Ember, but I think 2 heroes still actually didn't reveal their smoke. So Doom and Pedantic are also trying to hunt down the Abaddon. Now Doom will find him. Is this a little bit too close towards Radiant's territory? And it looks like that's going to be the case. So this at least going to the Abba will not work out.
Yeah, he TP top, but they have Arena and Cookies on top. And Lash is coming with a blink.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
This is a kill.
Oh,
problem.
what happened to the cookie? I think he used it onto the creep, but probably is not going to matter in the end.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't matter. There's just so much damage potential between the Lash and the Snap. Maybe you could even use just one of the heroes for this kill, but in the end, it didn't matter. Lash, by the way, going for 8 toss after the blink, so getting some extra catch, realizing that they might need it for the Emperor. Maybe a Yules on Mars after the blink as well. Set things up a bit easier.
What's Ariel up to with the Denchik? Was he just trying to soak up a little bit of experience on bottom? The Abaddon was farming. He's on his shenanigans to Hoodwink. This hero is one of those kind of ratty heroes, you know, similar to like a Ricky or a Bounty. They kind of play a little bit different, but I feel like I see some characteristics of you know, the Invis heroes in the Hoodwink.
Oh, absolutely. Like, you can play her in a very ratty way, like you said, on the enemy side all the time. They smoke up after the Remnant.
I'm gonna
They
move
know
top.
that. Yep. Maybe another kill for Doom on Doom.
So they're just looking to try and utilize the blink early on. Does he jump over the top? He will be able to do so. Potentially no use of the arena. They'll hold it for a further fight if it does occur, but the nuke potential from PP, he's showcasing how much damage he can dish out, and this is even before he starts putting some more points into the Pulse Nova as well.
I wonder if he dooms the Mars there, if that helps. It probably doesn't. Omni is way too slow of a hero to respond with the TP the way he was trying to.
It's an interesting move from Dire. They're going to come through the portal. They had a pretty good read that someone was actually farming down to the south. Meanwhile, mid lane, we're going to see Illich is in with the arena. Costability will be nearby to get the right clicks out, so the Hoodwink will be killed off. The rest of Radiant are beelining towards this location as well, so a further fight will occur. It's at the bottom of the Roche pit where they're trying to run into the Doom, but the Doom's going to be okay without any stuns to stop him drumsing and phasing away.
Yeah, they don't have the arena, right? So fighting this now is a bit hard, even though they have Static Storm. Fighting without the arena might be ill-advised. They back out, continue farming. What are they getting next? Kaya on Lash. Radiance, of course, completed on Abba. He's going for Yasha next. On the other side, what I have noticed is that the DK has a Mjolnir, by the way, so he didn't go for the Mage Slayer. Like, Mage Slayer is good, but I feel like when you're playing one, when you're a position 1 DK, and you go for a Mage Slayer, I think your scaling suffers.
Yeah.
Your farming speed just becomes way worse.
Do you like the blink first item though? Like if he was going, I guess he was in two minds on if he wanted Mage Slayer, but it was just like if you were going to go for this farming item, why would you not go at first instead of the blink?
Fair point. Like, you could have went for Armored Mask of Madness as well, and I wouldn't mind that build at all. You know, like, I wouldn't mind that sort of build too. I mean, Dragonite is just like such a beast of a one. Mars, stop. These guys really like blinking into one another.
Yeah. I mean, what I'm trying to say is like bottom lane, Doom, with the ATOS setup, but the Omni Knight's in a pretty good position. Now Doom's gonna look to turn it back around. They have the Hoodwink Sharpshooter as well, but they need a little bit of extra damage. Lacking it at the moment. Even Natty Nawa's looking to try and Remnant over the top in pursuit of the Leshrac, but he's only going to be able to keep up with the Snapfire, who's trying to chuck some kisses down, but it's not really doing enough. A 1-for-1, as
Lesh
Doom does
back.
still die, and yeah, they might actually go back in. They're going to respect the ATOS and the Spear that's going to follow. Nice placement. The arena usage from Illich, but hang on, are they still trying to take a team fight? Costabile, he's going to be able to freely right-click over towards the DK. Ariel gets the bushwhack, but it's too late. It's just the two supports that are going to be buried 6 feet under with all their other teammates down in the bottom lane.
Yeah, these fights are really messy from both teams. So messy that I don't even know at some point who's coming out on top. Like, the Doom was used and sort of wasted, right? Like, it eliminates Lesh, but Lesh doesn't care about Doom too much. Like, as long as he's pumping out his spells, like, he already used the Edict and Nova. so he was dealing a lot of damage to the Hoodwink anyway. But they continued chasing after their main control was gone. Maybe they overestimated the damage that Doom would do to Lesh, because he was able to just easily run away, out of vision, reset, go back in, just destroy them.
Yeah, they're going to need someone else to be able to follow up with the Doom. In particular, with this fight, they won't have the Doom, unfortunately. So they're going to be relying on all their other heroes to be able to make this work out. 99 was going to be able to do a good job to be able to get on top of Moose. He will use the Glimpse defensively, and Radiant, though, I mean, what's the call? Because the Leshrac didn't start here in this team fight. They are coming, but it looks like it's going to be a little bit too late unless they still want to jump in now to protect the Abaddon. Illich is waiting with the Arena up in a couple of seconds. They're all clumped up. The Breathe Fire, they're going to glimpse of Mars in the tree line. In fact, with a poking, it'll land the chains onto PP instead. But the Mars, now we laid down the Arena, but DK actually wanted to jump into the middle. You know, not fearing the walls at all, and Dire even considering about trying to do their best to catch up to Illich, but they will not be able to do so. Illich is out, but you cannot say the same for 3 of his other teammates.
Like, they were hiding. I'm not sure what exactly gave them the vision. Maybe they just weren't hiding well enough. Maybe the trees were alive. They moved a little bit. 4 Pirates, they had perfect vision because the trap was sprung. It was set and sprung. It was a good trap. Arena was up in 2 seconds, and suddenly there's Breathe Fire on top of you. Like, if Mars jumps in first and then Lesh follows up, it's a completely different fight there, and I'm pretty sure Perito Panzone actually even wins it.
Yeah.
Mr. Morale with the shard.
Yeah, interesting. Wow. Who is the Omni got it, or no? The Hoodwink board is okay.
Yeah, it was between him and the Omni. It's kind of sad. I mean, it's a much better shard than Omni. Unfortunate for Pirates.
Is it? Is this shard good? I haven't really seen that one.
I mean, it's better than the one on Doom, I would say. Like, Scorched Earth heals Doom and his control units for 60% of the damage value.
True. I don't know why I was thinking of Mars the entire time.
The Mars shard is definitely great. It's one of those that you even want to buy. Another kill. And the
They got the glimpse. No remnants. Do they know this though?
They don't have
Maybe does he want to jump? Blink is up in a couple of seconds, but yeah, like you said, no Atos, but importantly, they've got Illich, who somehow finds an angle. Then the chain control is going to come out with a cookie, and even the Omni Knight TP'd in to do something for his core, but he was not able to do enough. And now there's his 3 members that are going to be killed off on Dire, and might even open up Roche.
This Omni Knight hero needs an item. Like, I'm a big enjoyer of a 5 Omni as a bully in the lane, but at post-laning stage, this hero needs an item. Like, he needs, and when I say an item, I don't mean Solar Crest or drums. Like, I separate heroes on supports into heroes that need items and they don't really care about what they're buying. Ariel?
Yeah. Are they really trying to take the team fight? What's going on?
BKB on Doom. Maybe that's it. And Manta on Abba on the other side, so maybe you can just Doom him. Not sure, but in any case, like, this Omni, he needs an activation item. Either a Blink or an Aether Lance. Like, he needs something. Like, if you're running around like this with Arcane Boots, I feel like more often than not, you will not be able to use your spells in fights. Unless the fight is perfect for your team. But then you're probably winning it anyway.
Ariel? Really cute use of the Tumblr's toy. But this guy is... Did they get him ready for the glimpse? No, he's so frustrating to verse on the Hoodwink. This is so crazy.
They have Blink on
They're still running him down.
Yep,
Okay,
yep.
they got him. Man, I was going to say, they're really not going to be able to get the Hoodwink, but looks like they got him in the end.
Yeah, the Blink on Disruptor helps a lot. And in general, this hero is good versus Blink because you get counter-strikes, so you see the Hood as she's trying to maneuver through the trees. I like these kind of heroes into Hoodwink, like your Disruptors, maybe a Weaver support, or even a Core with the bugs on top.
Dire's
Grimstroke with innate as well, of course. Oh, Disruptor. Stuck.
Oopsie.
Ah, he blinked. He blinked. The wrong spot. Happens.
Had some yeah, we've had some awkward blinks this game. That PP. I saw Aegis for 3 minutes, but he's going to need some boys. He's running away from the tower, hoping that he's going to be able to get through the outpost, and he will not be able to do so. Stopped at the Tormentor. And unfortunately, this now means that, yeah, he's further away from the tier 2. So everyone else is going to be able to surround him, and off the back of the respawn, PP's going to drop. And the Aegis that they were playing with, they really don't get a whole lot of value out of it.
Yeah, no value at all, I would say. No one was even trying to get to him. Just, I guess he just thought that he'll be able to twin gate, which is fair enough because Ember cannot stop him. Like the roots do not stop your twin gate usage, it's only the stuns. Such a weird game, by the way.
Yeah.
It's a full 5-man wipe on one side, then the other team gets Aegis, then they just feed it away. It's like, I have absolutely no idea who's actually in a better spot right now, and it feels that way. It's sub 1k advantage for Fanzones.
Well, that was going to be my question, who you felt like is in a better position right now. We'll not be able to answer that just yet. Potentially, if there is a kill off the back of this skirmish into an objective, they want to jump in. I see dead people's not going to have the damage, though. Cost the billet. Oh, they should be able to secure the kill by the looks of it. With the sharpshooter into the TPR, but the Hoodwink once again is being so slippery.
Really quick kill as well, right? Like BK jumps in, BKB's TP's out. He had to use the BKB regardless because he would be caught, right? Like there's just too many items now and catch on the other side. So I think they got the best out of a bad situation, getting the kill and getting away. They have a blink, of course, on Omni as well, so a bit easier for him now to use his spells defensively.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower.
So it's going to be important. Hopefully, Pedantic can find that positioning that is required here for the Omni Knight. Mid lane, Ariel almost catching Illich. Nice defensive blink from him, who's getting somewhat close towards the Hex. 3,500 gold is a pretty early Hex. Do you agree with him going for it this early?
It's not that bad. I mean, you are playing into Ember, and your catch is not amazing. What else could he have went for? He could have went for like a BKB, I guess, right? Maybe a refresher as well with the shard. Is there something else you had in mind, or these items, right? Like the casual ones on Mars.
Yeah, I think just the casual ones. I don't think there's any that you can really, like any extreme situational ones.
Yeah, I wanted to see if I'm maybe not seeing it right, if there is like an idea that I'm missing. In Hex is... it's an interesting item this game, because it's good. At the same time, you might need to have an extra arena instead. Like, you are playing into an Omni. You have Bloodsport though, so maybe the idea is to just catch the Ember within the arena, hex him up, kill him off before Omni can react.
Dire are scanning.
We'll see. We shall see. Unfortunately, Illich is going to not be able to take this team fight without the Hex. Or with the Hex. Going to be doing it without these items. We do have a couple of other ones that was just completed. Importantly, the MKB for IC Dead People. So the DK is in fighting shape, but I don't have everyone down bottom. They're going to run into Aerial first. Meanwhile, Dire is still trying to hide in a little nook here. Omni will just repel into TPR, and DK is going to be able to go through the portal.
They just absolutely bailed. Considering that they were completely pincered, and that it was a really good move from Radiant. Only losing Hoodwink is pretty good.
Man, I didn't even notice 99 was 9-2.
Radiant's middle tower is
Hasn't
under
been
attack.
too bad of an Ember Spirit performance by him by any stretch of the imagination, but he needs to continue.
Radiant's
I think
top
they're
tower is
completely
under
online on 4 Pirates. They've got everything that they need. I'm surprised that they're not really trying to maybe make a play. Maybe they're waiting for Rosh. Tormi as well should be up soon, right? I can't remember exactly when it was taken, but around 30-minute mark is usually when it respawns. Everyone takes it fast these days. But they've got the BKB on Doom. They've got the BKB on Ember, BKB on DK. Like, they don't really care about the arena that much. And here we go, they smoke up.
Snapphire's just ballsing and continuing about coming through the portal. He's actually going to commit. That is insane from Elmisho. But it's because the further fight is already broken out. And he's going to be there a little bit too late to start. What Radiant? What's going on? Like, it seems like they are really in two minds. They were starting to clump up to gear up for a fight by the Tormentor. Meanwhile, PP is just in. Honestly, he wasn't even close to finishing BKB. He still had like 700 gold till that was completed. So it just seems like, yeah, they're really not all on the same page on what they want to do currently on Radiant.
Maybe if Disruptor doesn't die, they connect and they fight. But as he reveals the smoke, which isn't that bad for Perito,
Dire's bottom tower is under
they can
attack.
fight after he resurrects. I agree with you. I think getting the BKB on Lash would be pretty important first step before taking the fight. The question is, are they able to? Are they fast enough to get the BKB? Because Rosh might be up.
That it might be. 15 seconds until we're going to see this one. So Radiant,
Top tower is
they will at least all have their 5-man. But again, without the BKB from PP. So Costabile is going to have to potentially be the person to save the Lesh in particular. We have seen him die incredibly fast. And the right-click damage from the DK is going to be a problem. They will give up the area around the mid lane, though. They're going to try and prioritize the Tormi instead.
And now the question is, what I'm asking is, will Perito just go Rosh after Tormi is taken? Or will they try and clash around bot lane? It seems like they will try and clash. They have Hex on Mars, like he can initiate very nicely.
Radiant's bottom tower
If they
is
could
under
find Omni,
See if-
like that would be a big pick-off to start things
They
off.
just need the vision. It's the thing. They need to be able to see some of the heroes on Dire, and they currently do not. Radiant trying to scan the Tormentor area. The bottom gate, but no one is there. Smoke's going to pop from Costabile. Dire, they're just walking through the lane with all the vision they could hope for. And the perfect initiation. Everything you're asking for. But the Omni Knight gone, but they got an even better go. The Doom over towards the Abaddon. He is gone. Not available now for the further team fight. They'll use an arena, but that's really just a one to hold the DK back and hope that everyone else is going to be able to survive. But that does not assist with the Leshrac. He was chased down to the T2 tower. Two heroes are going to do their best to make it through. The Dragon's Tail just too shy.
Gem will be picked up, I think, yeah, by Natty Narwhal. He gets it as well. So they lost the Gem, they lost mid and carry, and they might lose another one here. A very bad fight from Perito Panzon. And it started off well by killing Omni, but they gave away their full vision, like full position as well. Vanguard, by the way, on the Snapfire. Just saying, do with that what you wish, but
Yeah.
he's got the Vanguard.
Interesting.
So basically, as Abaddon this game, you gotta be like, you cannot hope that your ulti will be popped on its own. You're playing into Doom, and you're playing into Hoodwink. So they have the silence and the break. Like, you cannot press it. I'm not sure that he can just run in the way he did. It's obvious that he cannot, by the way, because he died without that ulti being propped.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's problematic for Costabile. And this was the thing with the Doom pick, like we were mentioning, there is a lot of value that this hero will provide versus Diablo. Like in an isolated 1v1 matchup, like these two, we're gonna see how they interact. And at least in the team fights, it heavily favors the Doom. Like the early game was a bit difficult for Mr. Morale, but that is proving not to be the case. And this is a Doom that's going to scale as well. Like you still not a whole lot is different. Late game Doom, double refresher, double Doom. It's a big problem.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
Pressure.
And eventually he will get to that stage, right? Like it's if they want, because they're in a lead now, a very comfortable 8k lead. Overall, I would say that their scaling is better going into the late game. I mean, the only
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
ace up their sleeve on the other side, I would say, is the Disruptor. Like he can make a huge difference once the Sags is completed, and the Ags will be completed in just a couple of seconds. It's 50 gold away with 100 GPM, so it's gonna have it very soon.
This is a insane ward that Ariel was able to place inside the base. Use the Tumbler's toy to jump up. Somehow they know. I don't know how Kalmychata knows. I think with this sentry... Oh, is he going to place it on the right instead? Oh, okay, never mind. So they are... Yeah, no, they don't actually. They are aware that at least, potentially something was going on, with the eventual push that's going to come out. But, now missing the ward puts them in a bit of a crappy position. We'll see if they actually try and reveal the ward for the kill and stuff. Is this worth it?
I mean, it is.
Alright, you'll get the kill. It is? Okay.
I think it's worth it. If he had buyback, maybe it wouldn't be, but they're in a really good position now. Omni Knight is in the trees right next to the DK. He's being pinged out though. They know. Oh,
I see dead people. Yeah, an aggressive jump for towards the backline. Moves is going to try and drop the Static Storm. Intercept the Static Storm as well. It caught the Doom. They need to be able to get rid of him before the BKB is going to be able to survive the Static Storm. And now can look to turn. PP will be ran down. Arena will come out, but it's just too slow. Daddy Narwhal. And the Hex was still on cooldown from Millage, so but the Emperor was able to respond in kind with his own BKB. And this was a one team fight, even without Mr. Morale's ultimate.
Maybe with that ulti, they'd be able to take down Doom. Like they... So the problem is, you use the Static Storm, you reveal the Ags, but you kill the guy with Agents. You don't kill anyone else. Like if you focused on the other heroes, I think, then maybe that Aghanims could have made a difference. Keep in mind that these guys on the other side, the side of 4 Pirates, they didn't even use their gold. Like Dragonite still has 4,000 in stash.
Yeah, well.
Like, maybe he's just saving for the buyback, but I feel like he could even buy out Overwhelming Wing.
They're coming out of the base looking to try and take the team fight. But attempt onto the Omni Knight. So feeling the value to get rid of the defensive support from Dire, but once again, they're going to have some problems with the break into the Doom. The Doom will get his borrow time off actively, but the Sharpshooter's going to be off the mark, but we'll see Heelfield tick out. Meanwhile, Illich does his best to jump in. They're going to have the Mortimer Kisses and the Leshrax damage output. So that's enough for the kill onto Doom. Meanwhile, Dire, it looks like they've actually called it quits because 99 in particular, he's out of Remnant charges. They got the vision for the glimpse back. Nice use of the slide. Will be able to dodge it. They need the bushwhack as well. Static Storm, Remnants up if he can get out of range. The Hex Control, he got it the last second. One more Remnant to get away, but they're going to try and hunt him. Moves for the vision, but the blink over the top. They'll be able to close the distance. Down goes the Ember. But the DK, the scary foe, the scary hero that they need to avoid. It will be... Wait, are they going back in? Hang on. They don't want to avoid him. They're actually looking for the potential kill, but the buyback coming through for the Emperor. He's going to look to do his best to rejoin, but Natty Narwhal might be a little bit too late. Slights down one, Remnants over towards the Leshrax, finds a third. Beautiful buyback from Natty Narwhal, recognizing the importance that the DK was ever so vulnerable, and he had to buy back to rejoin.
That was a really good buyback, but at the same time, I felt like that was a scary buyback. If Flash decides to just continue hitting the Dragonite, I wonder if they had the damage. Like if it doesn't bail. And then you trade the buyback for the kill on DK, and I think you'd be happy. But like this, you are definitely not satisfied as they're taking your base, and you might have to buy back a couple of heroes. If you think that will help you even.
Yeah, that's a question. Will it actually help? gets a full set of barracks that's going to be claimed, and they feel like it will not help at all.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
They let it fall. They go for top tier 2. By the way, that nasty Hoodwink is even more elusive now.
Radiant's turret
It's got tags.
Yeah, well,
Like, this is...
Radiant's
just when they added Go Nuts, I started experimenting with the Ags on Hoodwink. I know it's not the most competitive item.
are scanning.
I like it though. I'm kind of a fan. You know, it gives a different dimension to the hero, like to the way that you can play it. I know it's like if Crit isn't buying Ags, then it's probably not worth it. You know, there's like some incredible spammers on Hoodwink that just instantly discover all the best ways of playing her, but I like Ags.
that's definitely a very interesting decision from Ariel. But apparently he has infinite gold to be able to work with in these fights. And they're really feeling super strong. I mean, there's not much that they have to be concerned about at the moment. And you can't really blame them with the gameplay. Arena's going to come through further up to the north, but the Static Storm's going to be laid down as well. Controlling, importantly, both the Omni Knight and the DK. It's a great Static Storm from Moose. They'll glimpse back Ariel. Meanwhile, Natty, now what we've got to keep in mind, he bought back previously, so as soon as they see the speak of the connection, they want to beeline and turn to the Ember to get the chain control and get the ultra kill for Costa Bile. What a defense. They are not out of it just yet.
Absolutely not. And the gem is, by the way, underneath the dead body of Ember right there. It's kind of hidden, so they don't really see it. But maybe a courier goes for it. I'm not sure. We'll see. In any case, you gotta respect the disruptor. Like they moves with the buyback, right? Like they don't respect the static store potential, and they die once again because of it. Abaddon dealing some massive damage, of course, but he wouldn't deal any of that damage if they were able to pop their BKBs, which they couldn't. They weren't able to. Omni Knight as well, being a little bit too close considering he's got the blink. Unnecessary, right? Like if he's further away and he can use Repel and heal, or maybe Guardian Angel, DK probably doesn't die. I wonder if they can try and troll this or something crazy like that. I mean, they don't have the time, but at least the side, right? I feel like this should be at least one side.
Yeah, looks like at least one. I mean, you see how slow it is, even for them to siege. I mean, Costa Bile is doing barely any building damage. And they're actually not even going to be able to get the full side. So, the hesitations for them. Unfortunately, not really going to... not getting a lot of value out of that successful base defense. I mean, they've cut the lead, honestly, to 7k. So that's the value that they got. They've still stuck around in this game from what was in a position where one more fight is all Dire needed to close it out. But what a massive gold swing that was. I mean, that is an insane gold swing. It was like 16,000.
Radiant are scanning.
16k lead, I should say. That is now 7k.
It was a massive lead, and this is now Roche timer as well. Your Ember still does not have buyback for 3 minutes. The timers are actually pretty good for Radiant. All they need is another fight like that one.
Village.
It's anyone's game right
Smoked up, entering the high ground. Is going to see the TP in. I see dead people. Gets initiation over towards the Snapfire with the BKB. He's not going to be able to get the kill, protected by the Ghost Scepter. And now with the DK, he's actually in some danger. They're going to try and look to glimpse him back. And with the Lestrax damage, they're both gone. Now, they do have some buybacks. Oh, the Doom. He actually used it onto the Lincolns from Costa Bile, so didn't see the first item completed from Costa Bile. And now without this, the Abaddon should surely be comfortable inside the team fight. He's going to go back over towards the DK, who did just previously buy back. Have they got any stuns to stop the TP up? The Infernal Blade being back up. They went for the all or nothing play, still even having the net worth deficit. They felt like they had to try and force the fight into Dire's territory. And what a costly mistake that was.
Oh, it was a little bit, too eager. I understand why they did it. There's still no buyback when Ember rushes up. You want to force a fight, maybe win it and win the game with that one team fight. But all these fights that they've been winning so far, that kind of turned the game. All these fights where as a surprise, right? Like you surprise them. You use the static storm before they pop the BKBs, or sometimes they're a little bit too careless, so they get caught anyway. But
Oh, what is that nuke? What was there so much damage on the last track?
he's gone. This is game.
Absolutely, it's looking like it's going to be the case. And they had to work for it in the end for Die, but 4 Pirates, by the looks of it, will get game 1 45 minutes in.
If they manage to use the static storm pre-BKBs on the Dragonite, most importantly, or if they manage to catch Ember without the buyback, this is anyone's game. They just jumped onto the high ground without any vision. They jumped the wrong heroes. I mean, some wards were there, but they weren't showing the right targets, unfortunately. They forced it. They're not... I mean, they're not calling it, but this game is really difficult to play, even with the static storm now.
Costabile. They're thrown. They got to keep eyes over towards the objective because with the throne exposed, their margin of error is so incredibly low, and the Doom is honestly just going to buy them enough space. The static storm would be laid. It's a pretty decent ultimate. So the Kiss is now inside the close areas, bringing Pedantic down low, but Nutty Narwhal eats the cheese. He's back up to full. They don't even get the kill onto Pedantic as well, but the G is called as soon as the throne explodes, and 4 Pirates will take game 1.
I wouldn't say it was like a very convincing game from 4 Pirates. I feel like this is a series that can and maybe will go to game number 3 because it was very hectic. It was really difficult to call one way or the other. Like, did 4 Pirates have better scaling in general? I think so. I believe that they did. But one disruptor almost turned it all around. Like, that Agonist almost turned everything around because 4 Pirates maybe were feeling themselves a little bit too strong, trying to pressure the throne and trying to dive even into the Ag static storm. They got punished a couple of times. Cool ideas though with the Omni and stuff. Cool ideas versus the Abaddon with the Doom and plus break from Hoodwink. I think Perito, they can go for the Abaddon. Like, he wasn't playing a bad Abaddon game. It's just that the game itself was bad for the Abaddon. So it was really difficult to have as much impact as you sometimes see from other Abaddon players.
Absolutely. Unfortunate for Costabile, not enough for them to be able to get to the finish line. We saw they made them work for it on 4 Pirates, but the victory is going to be for them, nonetheless, I should say. So it's an important series as well, all things considering, because a loss here will send the boys on Perito Panzon out of the hunt to make it into the playoffs. And for 4 Pirates, it will guarantee, I believe, their position in the playoffs as well. I believe so. Yes, that is the case. So there is, a lot riding on this series in particular, but Perito Panzon, they're going to have to try and fix things, and they got to do it goddamn quickly. Otherwise, the road to DreamLeague season 27 is going to be cut short. So first a break. When we come back, we're going to have a game 2 here of our only series of the night for the group stages. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Sure gonna be a gold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a gold winter, baby, without you here with me. So come back. Don't keep me waiting, I need your company.
watching Dream League Division 2 Season 2. We got Game 2. Just for one series, though. One and only series. No more twos. Unless we get tiebreakers, then we will get a couple of extra twos and potentially two teams that are going at it for that slot here in the playoffs. Lizard, are you confused now with all the twos that I've been saying?
I'm just confused in general, but
Okay. Fair enough.
overall, that's what Division 2 Dota sometimes does to you.
Confuses you, does it? We gotta find a way to unconfuse our minds heading into the upcoming series. What is a ritual? Well, what's something we can do to prepare?
The classic Dota 2 ritual that everyone goes for. You gotta wash your face, of course. It's like the main thing that you can do, or you should be doing. But yeah, overall, I think that these two teams are like very close to doing everything right, but every now and then, like, they have some team fights which look really damn weird at times. So at least for me, that's the situation that I have seen in this last game. Like, at times they look amazing, and at times I have no idea what the hell they're doing. So it's like the most beautiful Dota, I would say. In this last game, you get a wipe on one side, like a complete winning team fight. You kill all 5 of their heroes, and then you go and you just lose everyone after, even though you have all your ultis and everything. So, I mean, do you think that this is going to game number 3? Do you think that this is all about the draft? Or do you maybe see that for Pirates might be a little bit stronger mechanically?
I don't even know. Like, should they be stronger mechanically? Like, this Preacher Punzon, like, there's some pretty good players on this team, man. Your PP is an incredibly gifted mid laner, like really high rated. If I remember correctly, Almisho, I think, as well as, you know, for South America, whatever team I've seen Almisho in is really elevated those teams. Like, a big one was the previous Hakoi roster, the one that went to TI. I think the one actually that was where Thunder plays well. The TI before we saw Alliance pick them up. So Almisha really on some of the teams that he joins looks really solid. We saw, of course, he was on the Beast Coast and M80 team with him and Moose. So I would say, like, these are some players that should be, you know, able to compete mechanically with 4 Pirates, but something doesn't seem to be working.
Absolutely. Like, mechanically, there are different sorts of mechanical skill, I would say. Like, one of them is, of course, your individual skill, like your skill that you have from spamming out pubs. Another skill is mechanical skill of, like, how well and fast you play together. And that is maybe one thing that I have seen from Perito Panzon in the last game, where they felt a little bit disconnected at times. But that can happen when you have a stand-in, right? Like, or when you're switching up players a lot. Like, you're perhaps, even though they all speak the same language, maybe they're not really on the same page all the time. In the last game, you remember that moment when they're kind of going through the win gate, but also falling back at the same time. I have seen a couple of those, and like, I like their draft. I think their draft was good, but think about the save lane fights as well. So many of them happened where one of the cores is just not TPing in, while the other core or the other 2 cores are just getting pummeled till they die.
Yeah, I don't know, but this is the thing, like you mentioned, right? It's just the fact that, you know, this is potential. Like, you're playing with 2 stand-ins, so
yep.
You know how much this is, you're seriously impacting them. But we're gonna have to find out. Something's gonna have to be a little bit different here with their upcoming draft, and we already do see some changes. Well, or just some interesting drafts as a whole. I don't want to say changes because honestly, I don't remember exactly what the first phase was a previous game, but there is one change that makes it easy. The DK banned out into the Disruptor again for Perito.
Can't remember if the Gyro got banned out in the first phase as well. I think it was Ursa the last game. But Disruptor? It was
Primal, Dazzle, Ursa, and then Gyro, Chen, Timber, Jakiro. So 4 Pirates are all the same.
Yeah, they had the Ursa banned, and it made the Lash pick and the Doom pick a little bit easier. But Okay, let's see. Disruptor once again from Perito Panzon. This looked pretty damn good for the little fat dog. Um, have you seen the videos of Perito Panzon? It's that little fat chihuahua that just chills.
I haven't, but I have heard about this little fat chihuahua. Let me look it up though. Little
Is anything?
Panzon.
I would call him cute, but I can't. It's way too ugly. But
That's messed up, man.
I mean, it is what it is. I like the vibes that let's say the dog is cute but not beautiful. Let's put it that way. Some of those dogs can look nasty, man. Come on, they look like spawns from hell. But I'm sure they're. I wanted to say I'm sure their character is nice, and then I remember how I usually see small dogs. Their characters are never nice. Small dogs are always, not always, but like 90% of them are nasty as hell.
10 seconds remaining.
Is it?
What?
I'm just
Hot
no,
takes?
so no. I'm not even laughing at that. I'm laughing at the Burrito Panzon thing. There was just one funny. I had to see a clip of it, and it's just the voiceover was funny. What did you say about some dogs being ugly? Is this what you talk? What is this?
No,
what I
not
heard? Were
ugly.
you
Just,
talking
just small dogs are nasty. They tend to bite the most. Like I don't know. It's some issues they've got.
Maybe I don't know. Is this just like some?
I'm just pissing off everyone in the chat that has a small dog, right?
Yeah, I mean, have you had some bad experiences with small dogs? I feel like this is the thing. You could you're potentially generalizing.
Is there anyone that didn't have bad experiences with small dogs? You know, when you see a shepherd or like any dog, you come up to him, you're like, "Can I pet?" Sure, whatever. Even a pit bull or something, yeah, go pet. But when it's a small dog, it's always like pulled by. Yeah, exactly. It's always angry.
I get it. No, I do get it. I mean, I'll say this because I used to have a little dog as well, but I feel like a lot of the breeds look like rats. I feel like it's super easy for like a little dog to look like a rat. But the big dogs, they just look like they don't look like a rat, but they just look super intimidating and like they'll just like chew your fingers off. And I don't know which is better. Would you rather look like a rat, or would you rather like have a dog that potentially is going to chew some fingers off? And some people like the latter.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe a cat is the best option then, have something that is at least will not kill you. But they banned the Ursa, by the way, once again, so we will not be seeing the Ursa. Gives the option of going for the Doom again, of course. I think Ursa overall is just good into a lot of matchups at the moment, especially if you're playing some Prophets mid, Nature's Prophet, I mean, or even Lesh. SF as well gets countered by it, so we will not see the Abba though on the other side. It has been banned out. When it comes to the other heroes, Mars and Dragonite, so 1, 2, 3 heroes banned out from the last game. And I love how Falcons are literally forming the meta and have been doing so for quite some time. If the DK is banned, if there's no Timber, Pango is the next best pick. And now they have to find a way of dealing with it. Is it like some Soulbind from Grimstroke? Is it some Puck from the mid lane that Pango actually does all right into now? Is it some Beastmaster with the Roar? Bane with the Grip? Which way are they gonna go?
Radiant team pick.
Monkey.
Whoa. This is a forgotten hero lately. We are really not getting a whole lot of Monkey King unless there's going to be some flex potential, and often that flex even comes through from like a support. So a bit interesting for Radiant.
Is it some 9-class monkey with Helm of Dominator? That's the question now, right? Like, is it gonna be that, or will it be a normal monkey maybe playing into the Pango mid? Because usually when I see monkey, he's as a response. Like if you're picking him on a core position, it's an obvious response to a certain hero. Like you're picking it into a DK or a Doom on offlane, Underlord, like you're picking it into a hero that hates playing into monkey on the long lane. But right now, they get the monkey and they get the Bane. So you get that grip into the Pango that we mentioned a bit earlier. And but the Monkey, I mean, the lane is fine for you. Maybe that's the reason, or maybe they just want to play the Monkey because it will be a core. We have the 2 supports already on free to
10
fun zone.
seconds remaining.
Do you like the fact that they've revealed the monkey is going to be a like we don't know what the role is, of course, but do you think this really matters that much?
I mean, I don't like it too much unless they have like a really good idea why they picked it. We'll see. Maybe there is some crazy flex that you mentioned as well. That is a core flex, not a support flex. Now they get terror bladed, right? Like there is not a lot of AoE on the other side. Now it's gonna be TB plus Omni. Okay, and TB, like last game we had DK Omni, it was good, but TB Omni is like a very standard combo, like old combo, where you always, or you should
10 seconds
always be
remaining.
able to pop your Sunder because of the Repel
5
and the Guardian
seconds
Angel.
remaining.
Not too bad for 4 Pirates. I think it's a better
Radiant
combo than they
team
had in the
back.
last game. And they get Huskard.
That's a bit of a problem right there. This hero is kind of first phase banned depending on whatever team you're playing against, and we get an 18th pick Huskar.
Good luck. Good luck, have fun. That's what you write. If you pick Huskar, that's what you write. And it's always cheeky, you know, like you pick Huskar and then you write good luck to me, please. Just shove your good luck somewhere where the sun doesn't shine. You know? That's how it usually feels. But it seems like a good Huskar pick. Like you are throwing two problems at them. You have the monkey and the Huskar problem that you have to deal with if you're 4 Pirates. This could be even like some offlane Huskar, which we have seen recently. So you don't even know which lane it's gonna go to. It can lane into the Pango as well. If the lane isn't maybe as great as some other ones because Pango has a lot of physical damage. But
Radiant team banned.
yeah, it's looking rough for 4 Pirates. But if they can overcome the initial problem of the Huskar and Monkey King, I think down the line with TB and Omni, they're still fine.
10 seconds remaining.
Is there another ban that comes to mind that you feel like they need to remove to protect the Huskar?
Viper, maybe? Like, it's really good into Monkey and into Huskar.
Team pick.
I think, like, Viper actually, I know it's not played, but could be, like, a really good pick here. Like, you break the Husk, like, you have one of the rare heroes that can win in the lane against him as well. I know the hero is dead, by the way,
10
but
seconds remaining.
whenever, in every single meta, when Huskar was popular,
5
Viper
seconds
used to be a
remaining.
response. Another one is something like a sniper on mid lane, you know, like these kind of heroes. So, is this a position 1 Weaver with the monkey off? Or monkey mid
It's
and
offlane
Huskar
Huskar.
off? Yeah.
It's offlane Huskar. I forgot. Yeah, Illich plays offlane Huskar.
We actually
10
covered one of
seconds
the games where
remaining.
he played Huskar offlane and
Yeah,
they
I believe
lost.
so.
They got dumpstered.
5
But
seconds remaining.
I mean, this time around you're playing Huskar into Omni and Terrorblade. I feel like that lane should be pretty strong for you. Bane Huskar or Disruptor Huskar should do fine. Gotta be careful with the Omni. Like his right click is actually pure damage, like the Hammer of Purity. But on the other side, I think Weaver is kinda good versus the Viper that I mentioned. Like you get on top of him easily, you deal a lot of damage as well. You cannot be kited, which is very important. Maybe just like some... It's hard to pick spirits into the Monkey King, though. It's the sniper,
Okay.
okay? It's the other approach, right? But it's a very greedy approach, I gotta say. We mentioned the Viper and we mentioned the Sniper. I think Sniper is also like an idea into the Huskar, but you're not laning into him. Did they expect... there is no way that they expected Huskar mid, right?
No, but it doesn't matter though, right? Like, surely if it's Sniper versus Monkey or Huskar, like, you're going to be pretty happy with either matchup, yeah?
You will be, but No, you don't get me. Like you will be, but if you shut down the Huskar in the lane completely, I think you won't win the game on the spot.
Okay.
If you shut down the Monkey King, but Huskar is
10
wreaking havoc
seconds remaining.
on the other side, uh, it still might not be that
5
easy, especially when
seconds
they come
remaining.
online. You have a Weaver that can jump the sniper or get on top of him. Monkey King can do that as well. Um, let's see. I honestly wouldn't like playing into Perito Panzon's draft. I think their draft is really good. Or let's not say really good. It's a different draft that is hard to play against. Let's put it that way.
What do you feel like just while we're in the draft still to before we get in game? What a at least a style of hero you would have preferred potentially on 4 Pirates?
I think the problem with the sniper as a hero here is like you're gonna win, you're gonna do well in the lane, but I'm not sure what the transition period is going to look like after the laning stage. Sometimes you gotta suck it up in the lane with a hero that will not perhaps do as well, but will help you in the mid game just by having levels. Maybe you can creep skip mid or something like that. Any of the spirits perhaps would be able to do that, especially the ones that, even versus Cauterize, the ones that buy a vessel. Maybe a Prophet, by the way, but it wasn't bad. Like you could do well in the lane, you would buy a vessel early on, maybe a Blade Mail, and you just kill Huskar every time he's too aggressive in the lane, like you could TP there. I'm not sure. They went for the sniper. I think it's a lane winning hero, but it's kind of greedy. You have a TB plus sniper as a duo of your cores. Playmaking that does not exist for them.
I'll be signing autographs out front.
No, absolutely it does not. So let's see. It's going to be a difficult position for them to be in. A pretty faulty draft that they're going up against. They're going to have to try and find a response, and they feel like this is the response for them.
Mm-hmm. What's your take? Like, what do you think? Who's taking this one? Are you, because I honestly think we might see game 3. It's like
30 seconds to battle.
I don't know, to be honest. I mean, it's also kind of similar. I think I like Radiant's lineup just a little bit more, but a lot of it's going to come down to, I think their tempo is from the Monkey King.
Yep,
And we're expecting the Monkey lane to be pretty rough against the sniper. So the Disruptor and the Bane are going to lack some damage. You need a person to play with. I mean, you can go rotate to the Huskar's lane. I guess the thing about the Weaver is that like this hero can be
The battle
a super active carry as well.
Look at Huskar, by the way.
But
Oh, that's a bit deep,
oh wait,
sir.
you're gonna get okay. Is he punished now? Aerial's got Bushwhack.
I
What
think
are we
they
gonna
can
do?
kill him
Bushwhack
even, maybe.
Reflection. They've got Blood Grenade and Hammer of Purity. Yeah, this is look like it's gonna be first blood. So Illich gets super greedy, and he's gonna be penalized for that.
Why did he go on his own? They all like their scouting only saw the Pango, like his smoke broke. He just YOLO'd it. I mean, I respect the Chad move, but you just made the lane that should be much easier for you a bit harder, and I like the fact that they're trialing here. Oh, the Bushwhack. This is on top.
Yeah. They got another Blood Grenade. Looks like they do. But the Inify is going to be a little bit frustrating with the help of the Brain Sap as well. So moves will be fine. Now let's see if they actually stick with the tri lane or not.
It's an interesting idea. If you look at Huskar, like you would look at Viper and how Viper likes to play, maybe sticking on top and tri-laning him would be better, but they missed the kill, so it's way too expensive, XP wise, to stay there. Plus the Omni Knight is being, sorry, not the Omni, the Pango is being zoned on the other side.
Okay, so I'll give up on the tri lane. But nonetheless, a decent amount of damage into the Huskar. But of course, he has the sustain to be able to play through it. And we will see how this hero is going to be able to perform, though. It's the pure damage like you're
Damon's
mentioning
killing
onto
top.
Illich. It's just going to be another kill. Nice use of the Nightmare. I see dead people. Can he do it by himself? Oh, the blood grenade slow from Moose. It's not enough. And actually now Moose, hang on a second. Purification up in a couple seconds. They didn't go for the dive, really. I thought they could have gone for it, but Pedantic himself might just be able to bring down Moose. It's got a Fairy Fire. No Brain Sap, so nothing he needs to worry about. We've got a lot of action in the other side lane as well, but this game is starting off with a bloodbath.
Yeah, they were really low on top now. Well, they are really low on top now. By the way, Monkey doing pretty damn well in mid, so far at least. Of course, Sniper usually picks up around this time. Once he gets like a Raid Band or two, or a Raid Band plus Loves of Haste, that's when it becomes increasingly difficult to deal with his right clicks. Like, he harasses you and he right clicks at the same time.
Yeah, we're going to have to keep tabs on how these side lanes are looking. There is a lot of harassment and little trading that we're seeing going on, especially at top in particular. Bottom as well, of course, we saw those kills previously. So, who actually ended up being killed? Costa Gabile got the kill onto Mr. Morale, and Ariel got a return kill onto Al Misho previously.
Yep. Bot lane is also like very chaotic, like you said. A bloodbath can happen. Like these two heroes, Hoodwink and Pango, can definitely get some kills. But if you're out of position and Weaver's bugs start chewing on your armor, then the same thing can happen to you. By the way, Terrorblade, Orb of Corrosion top lane. They're going for another kill.
Wow. They're going to get him? That's just the Nightmare once again. Lotus Illich is playing with this depth, doing so much better in this lane than I was expecting, and they're going to get a killing spree onto the Terrorblade. This is insane. I mean, this is... You were speaking about maybe some concerns, right, with the fact that you picked the Sniper, you wanted to lane to the Huskar. That's not going to be the case, and this Huskar could be a big problem because he just might be bodying the early game. That seems like that's not being the case.
It's not been the case because they gave First Blood to TB, like unprovoked. And then he got a very early Orb of Corrosion. They got the Aerial as well. It's a really hard... Oh, and another kill on top. Somni alone this time, by the way. The hell is happening?
I don't know, dude. If I see my Huskar with 3 deaths, I'm...
Not happy.
My mentor's really not good.
Yep. Especially because it's like a cheese pick that they go for. I mean, everyone plays Huskar offlane these days, but bot lane, maybe they can get kill on Pango at least.
Got 7-1 charger with the chill trash up in a couple of seconds. He's going to be able to survive long enough. One more right click. Oh, it gets him. Wasn't able to actually use the shield crash by itself, even if it didn't hit anyone. It wouldn't matter.
You gotta commend, by the way, I see that people for buying the Orb of Corrosion on top lane and
Absolutely.
capitalizing on the First Blood, just it made a huge difference. Plus the pure damage, of course, from the Omni. Purification is pure as well, so Purification pure, Hammer of Purity pure. Huskar not very happy playing against that. Do you think they gave Omni Knight all the pure damage just because of the name of the spells?
I mean, you gotta keep up with the lore a little bit, right?
Absolutely.
That's insane. Huskar jungling level 3. It looks like he's gonna re-enter the lane, but he's gonna need the disruptor to come through pretty shortly from the north. They'll lose out on Moose. Illich as well as
Monkey's here.
Okay. That's going to be massive of the rotation out of Monkey King. Even Weaver is coming through the portal. Look at the read from Radiant. This lane absolutely needs to be fixed, and it needs to be fixed now, and they will do so with all 5 goddamn heroes 6 minutes into the game. You know that the TB is pinging out like, guys, what is going on? There's 5 heroes in my lane. Your Snipe is starting to run to top. They're going to get another kill onto Illich. 4 deaths for the Huskar.
So you rotate all your heroes to top lane and you still lose the Huskar at the end. I mean, that's not great. Sniper is here now. Maybe another kill. Oh, the glimpse back on the TV. Oh, Okay, he did wait a little bit, so he didn't get glimpsed all the way back to the fountain. One of the most annoying things in the game, of course, when you get glimpsed all the way back. But
And one,
uh-huh,
I was just saying, and one of the more satisfying things as well to do.
absolutely. It's always like that in Dota. That's why I hate when like, I am of a very strong opinion that this game should have broken heroes. Like, we should have broken shit heroes constantly, like Enigmas that wins solo with black holes, Echoes that team wipe. I'm a Meepo spammer. I think Shaker is one of the best heroes in the game. So satisfying. It truly is. Like, no one wants to see heroes having this, like, lame spells that kinda kill but don't. Omni?
Yeah, and she. Say 3 points up with the purification. Is going to have the healing Lotus as well. To be more of a difficult kill until the glimpse is going to send it back. So all that running away can only do so much when you have an ability like the glimpse. PP will make sure he secures the kill for himself, with the Monkey King being 3-0 and 1, third in net worth. It's actually higher than the sniper.
Interesting. A couple of these skills definitely did help. Sniper is sitting on what, 0-0-1? So even though he's last hitting better, he's not really getting the rotation value that Monkey did get. And of course, Monkey King is a better hero when it comes to rotating across the map.
Speaking of the Monkey, he's running straight into Mr. Morale. And surely Dire are going to be able to have the numbers, especially with the Rolling Thunder, assassinate Nuke. And they're even going to hit off the wall and go running for more. Almisho will be dived onto the T1 tower. Costabile, we're actually going to think about TPing down the Bane. So a decent amount of damage onto Pedantic, which will be forced to deal with the bug. And man, Costabile early. Treads, Javelin, Falcon Blade. This is a lot of damage that the Weaver is dishing out 9 minutes into the game. And as a result, they will be able to make this exchange somewhat even.
Yeah, not a bad exchange at all.
Not unless Huskar dies top lane, which will be the case.
Yeah, and the Sunder, of course, to save his life from the Burning Spears. I love how Burning Spear tooltip, if we ever see it, is like all caps, "You are on fire!" exclamation mark.
Maybe my finger got twitchy.
Lane, PP, what do we got going on? I'm hearing a glimpse.
And
The glimpse into the Fiend script. Over towards the Sniper. Perfect opening. I mean, they are playing really well around the Monkey King along with the Weaver. I love what I'm seeing out of Raven, even though they don't have an offlaner. I mean, Illich is going to try and step in, but really, they're winning this team fight without the Husker. It's going to be onto every other hero. With Husker, dude, this is insane. And
I mean,
Moose,
it's funny.
I mean, he's even going to die as well with the shove. Yeah, this is just... It's comical at this stage. You kind of feel bad for him. Oh, this is also awkward.
Why is some space
PP?
for Monkey to get a kill?
Yeah, but is he getting out, though?
I think not.
He ain't getting out. So you got the kill onto the Hoodwink, but this is a mid laner who had a bit of a streak. Not too much, actually. I think it looks like he gave the streak away previously, but gives him gold over to IC Depot. Who has 6 kills, man.
Yeah. 6 kills on him and 6 deaths on the Huskar, by the way. I'm a hater. I'm a Huskar hater in general. But
Yeah, screw this hero.
screw that here for sure. Everyone has felt how it is to lose to a Huskar that just dominates pubs. He's dominating absolutely nothing this game, though. He's struggling to find his place in this world, and you could see in that fight, goes in, Omni Knight
Bottom lane?
solos him.
Mr. Morale?
No grip.
Okay, looks like Pedantic going to be able to TP in, and yeah, without the grip, Mr. Morale's actually okay. Pedantic gives him 4 points in the purification, and that 300 health back actually repaired a lot of the damage that the Weaver and the Bane was starting to add up. Illich might get solo killed by Ariel. He's going to drop a high ground ward, bushwhack into the sharpshooter. Oh my god, this is miserable.
He did complete Armlet. Let's look like
Oh,
I've been
sick, sick.
Yeah, I mean, I've been mean to him for way too long. Let's look at the silver lining. Like, he did manage to complete the armlet, his first item at least, so... It is a... Like, Huskar is still, like, a very strange hero. If he gets, like, a couple of items, he can still make a difference. Rotation top. We have static storm.
PP. That they do. Let's see if they're going to be able to use it at perfect timing to prevent the Sunder. But the Bushwhack makes it a little bit more difficult for Almisha. He'll still be able to land the glimpse. And with PP nearby, and with a beautiful synchronicity of their spells, but they're going to have some problems with getting the monkey out. They've got the vision on him. And with the Assassinate's going to come through up on the high ground. And I'm hearing a Rolling Thunder further down to the south as well. Moose will protect himself with the Nightmare. Ariel is going to go hunting. Gonna be a long chase though.
A bit too speedy on the Bane. 365 movement speed with Windlace and Boots. Can't catch him. Maybe Terrorblade had a way out there if he Sunders first, before he gets glimpsed. Because he was already on 50% HP. Got a bit greedy. Was a hard situation to survive through, of course. Omni chasing down bottom, okay. Oh, the bugs miss.
Get up, Pedantic. A lot of die heroes are coming. Oh man, the pushback from Arrow is level 8 already. And so is Pedantic. How this that's such high level? I mean, we have 32 kills. An insane second game.
Okay, I'm not sure. Maybe I have missed something from other Hoodwink players. Being a Hoodwink player myself as well. But he's got 2 levels of Scurry. Like, the cast range doubles on level 2, which is one of the reasons why that Bushwhack actually connects. Like, you get when you use it, you get bonus attack and cast range from your facet that go nuts. But usually you see people just maxing, at least in the past they would max out Acorn and Bushwhack and get only 1 point in Scurry. But this is cool. I like it a lot. Something I didn't notice before.
When do you like? Why do you feel like it? Would you suggest he maybe goes for it every game? I know you don't have actual information on this. We'll hold that actually. Illich again. Oh, brother.
And Monkey as well.
Will at least be able to activate the ultimate, but it doesn't seem like it's going to matter in the end. With the Rolling Thunder placement, he can bounce back off the walls as many times as he wants, and the Fiend script will do absolutely nothing. This is... Oh, this is looking a little bit grim.
It's looking very good. Like, Moose was just running in circles there, trying to figure out if he should even grip the Pango, because sometimes you grip the Pango and it helps him because the Rolling Thunder is in a spot where your ally is, and it just continues hitting him. But yeah, back to the Scurry. I don't know. Like, I have to go back and see the other games. Like, I wasn't paying attention to this exact thing because it's 3 levels of Scurry now on Hoodwink. So basically, you used to go Acorn and Bushwhack because it would give you farming speed moves. I don't think you can, with this build, I don't think that you can solo a wave with your 2 spells. Maybe you can, but I don't think so. It's not fast enough at least, but... On level 10, by the way, you get +1 Scurry ability charge, which he also didn't take.
DB? Alright, farming super aggressively inside Radiant's own jungle, so... You know, what was a lead that was starting to go pretty heavily from Dire is going to be cut down, with I see dead people giving over a bunch of gold towards the boys on Pareto. Cost to be late. Look at the Bushwhacker, they're going to have the nuke before the time lapse. They do! Wow!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll get over it.
Interesting Bushwhack usage there, but okay.
Does he give vision? How did I did not get vision?
I don't think.
Is under attack.
How did he right click?
Maybe it does. I thought Acorn Shot does.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
didn't know the Bushwhack did. Yeah.
I don't know.
Dude, I have like, I don't know. I'll tell you, so I don't lie. How many games on this account only? I've got 200 games of Hood.
Yeah, there you go.
I didn't I didn't know pushback gave vision. I mean, I knew it gave if it connects, but not just like
Yeah,
that.
not if it didn't that connect. Yeah. So maybe an off screen, I'm not sure if it was, but he just used the pushback to try and get the last right click on the Courier that was flying up the high ground.
Acorn does for sure. Like you can use it on
Yep.
clips and stuff for vision.
Who's- Dude, Ariel is just. This hoodwink is everywhere, man.
He's absolutely dominating, and I think one of the reasons why he is everywhere is because of the Scurry being maxed out. Like this is, I gotta adjust my playstyle. It's surely, like because of this facet as well with Go Nuts. I know everyone is going for it for quite some time now. Ever since the change to the bounce off of the trees got nerfed. Cool approach. He has a vessel,
seems
by
like-
the way.
A lot of it comes down to the playstyle with the team as well. But I mean, you see how they're playing around him. And super active. They just sweep from top to bottom. So it's going to be another counter moves. It will unfortunately probably give away the ward though. So when you get the kill, but you know, potentially if this leads into a T2 tower, then of course you're going to be happy with this.
This Bane has no net worth whatsoever anyway, so killing him is kind of like beating a dead horse, but at the same time, like you said, it opens up the tier 2 tower. If you're Radiant, you're not too sad about that. The Monkey King is farming, Huskar is farming the top side of the map. They're finally finding some space. And maybe it's even worth feeding your Bane to the wolves a couple of times, or squirrels. That situation.
Yeah, you just gotta hope you don't do it too many times, and at least especially onto some important heroes like the Cause. They are currently being hunted, Ariel, under the cover of the Invis, running a little bit in front of Mr. Morale. Meanwhile, looks like they will lose their tier 1 tower top lane. Cliff's gonna try and withstand this. Illich going through the portal, which they did scan, and Ariel's already here. Oh, they have a sentry, just a random sentry, but Ariel, with the Spirit Vessel, is he going to be able to get the kill? No, he won't. So a big streak given over. Oh, man, that would be so satisfying for Illich. This Hoodwink he has 8 deaths this game on the Huskar. Like, that would have been such a nice feeling to kill the Hoodwink.
So the Vessel is good, but it's not as strong as it used to be versus Huskar because of Cauterize. That's the facet that every Huskar goes for right now. So you have a very good dispel that you can use. Vessel is just, you have to use it after. If you start off with the Vessel, it's probably just gonna get dispelled immediately by the Huskar.
Oh. Roshan is up for grabs by the looks of the boys on 4 pirates. Ages that they're going to be able to find, and now in the hands of Icy Dead People, who's going to be working on the butterfly next. And we'll see them instantly look to move from one objective to the next. Tormentor is going to be taken very quickly.
Yep, Woodwink has respawned. We'll join them. Kind of easy to take for me with Omni Knight as well. This is one of those heroes that used to solo it. If you remember, when he was played as offlane, you just run in with Echo Saber and Purification and you take it with your Shard. Back in the day when Shard gave you Hammer of Purity damage.
Do you miss the Omni Core?
I liked it. I won't say I missed it too much, but I like playing Omni Knight as a core. I always did, like even before the latest patches. I used to play Omni mid when Degen Aura was like still the Aura.
Gross.
It's running around with Boots of Travel, running people down. I don't know, I liked it. It was always a noob abusing hero, let's put it that way.
How did Dire abuse the current state of the game here with the Aegis? Like, you've taken 2 T2 towers. Are you looking to just try and shrink the map because it is just first Roche and try and get towards these next objectives? Or is there a possibility for them to go high ground?
I think there definitely is. I think this is a team that should actually push high ground right now with the Aegis. Maybe take down the tier 2, the last remaining one down bottom, and already start pushing. because their draft is not weak at pushing. You can keep the distance, and Sniper can do the majority of the work. He just needs vision. Terrorblade can give it with the illusions, and you have Omni Knight if they jump you. So yeah, they're gonna go high. I'm really not surprised. I think this kind of a draft needs to do this.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Let's see if anyone's going to come back. Costa Billy will cut top. You got bottom getting cut as well. Oh, this is actually a really interesting angle from Radiant. They're going to TP PP to the T2 tower down bottom and maybe smoke from there.
It seems so. Yeah. They need to wrap around. They need to find the Omni. They still don't have the nullifier.
And I know this though. I mean, look at them. They're going to smoke themselves to protect the backline, but the Terrorblade's just running under the T4 tower. What is I see dead people doing? I mean, he's broken his formation, which means the supports have now overcompensated their position. They dealt with the Aegis. Mr. Morale was able to find the jump over towards the Disruptor, so El Misho, he will at least get the Static Storm off before he dies, but the Terrorblade's in some danger. Without the kinetic field to hold him in, he's going to be able to run away, and Illich will be sniped down from afar. So we're 2 for 0, and potentially making it a worse fight from Radiant as well, as their base is soon to be pillaged, and Natty Narwhal's actually just running forward to look for the kill onto Moose, but the Boundless Strike is connecting. Costabilly's out of mana though, so he's got the time lapse, but he doesn't have mana to be able to use it.
Yeah, he used the wand, but he used it a bit too late. He still dies at the end defusal, putting in some extra work. The wraparound was a good idea, but I think they jumped the wrong target. They needed still to find the Omni. The last game should have taught them that, right? Like last game, they started winning when Omni was dying first. If you don't kill the Omni, Static Storm is irrelevant. I see that people just walks out of it because of the repel. He literally just walked out of the Static Storm, and if they caught the Omni, I think TB dies twice as well. The right-click damage from Weaver is... like, he packs a punch. It's a Mjolnir or Dragonlance Weaver. Should have been enough.
But unfortunately, as a result, it puts them further and further out of grip with this ever so important game too. I mean, a loss here eliminates them from DreamLeague Season 20. Sorry, geez, thinking about the DreamLeague that people are fighting for. It's just Season 2 just yet. We're not Season 27. That's the Division 1. Div 2 hunt to be able to make it there is, you know, soon potentially gone. All the boys on Radiant, they're gonna have to pull something out of the hat.
They have a nullifier on Monkey now. Got a nully. It's a bit better situation for them.
They have an amp damage on the Monkey King as well. Costabilly, they're thinking about the Rolling Thunder, but this could be something that high risk. And is the reward worth it? Gonna bait this mid lane or just see if anyone follows up. A random bushwhack. Seems like they got a glimpse of the Monkey King, but this will not work out in their favor. So gonna send them all the way over to the right side, which will still leave top exposed to the Terrorblade illusions if they want to just send them to the ranged. But you are now down Rolling Thunder.
Have Skadi on Terrorblade though. Omni Knight needs to be found. I don't think it even matters that they don't have a Rolling Thunder, but they need to find the Omni.
They know. They absolutely know. Mr. Morale, look at the ping on the high ground, but the smoke's going to pop as well. He'll sidestep the Boundless, and now he's actually looking to run down El Misho with the defensive cliffs to send him away. El Misho getting controlled just by Aerial, the lone Hoodwink support. But the Assassin's going to come through. They won't have a Static Storm, but they won't have the Hoodwink as well. Radiant are close to the base, so the buybacks are going to be the thing that's important for them. But if they are also losing some of their members. Multiple buybacks out. Illich just sacrifices himself, just leaps into his own death. It's a decent Static Storm, but once again, you have not gotten onto Pedantic, which is a massive problem. Omni Knight's going to protect his heroes inside the Static Storm. And they have only lost one. Jeez, it dropped. Perito Panzo will be eliminated from DreamLeague Season 2 Division 2.
It's the nature of competition, right? Unfortunately, they were not a stronger team today, and SA lose an additional team in the Division 2. Poor Pirates were definitely the stronger team. Like, they played really damn well. Game number 1 and game number 2 with Omni Knight, it worked out very well for them. I think this game too from Perito Panzon, they had like a, I don't know what it is. Like I saw them play this Huskar offlane before, but how is it that every time I'm watching it, it isn't working out? And every time I'm watching the Huskar on the offlane played by them, it always goes poorly. Like it always goes really bad. The pure damage from Omni Knight maybe surprised them a little bit. Like this hero isn't played all too much. I know that some other SA teams value it. Heroic played it. But Perito Panzon were not ready for it in the lane. Like that Huskar was not a hero through the game. Like if you compare his impact in the game to the Pango years, it's like night and day. Pango 8-3-11, Huskar 2-10-3. Rough situation to be in, and unfortunately that situation means elimination for our small little fat dog, Perito Panzon.
Yes, unfortunately, the small little fat dog ain't going to be here much longer. So, yeah, things go from bad to worse for this team and lineup as a whole. You know, Team Cobra playing at Fissure, weren't able to make it through the Swiss stages, and then now Perito Panzon, you know, not playing under the banner of Cobra, will be eliminated in the group stages. So, they're having a bit of a tough time. For us on the mainstream, we are done for our first series. Now, you guys got to keep your eye on some of the other streams that are going on, because there are potential for tiebreakers. I believe we will get a guaranteed tiebreaker if Team Public win their series versus Kalmychata. And spoilers, they won game 1. So if they win the next game or game 3, whatever that's going to be the case, then they will have potentially a rematch versus Kalmychata. That is actually the team that's currently 2-4. So that'll be interesting. They could face them 2 series, your back-to-back days. Back-to-back, a couple of hours. And for some other series, we might get some tiebreakers for maybe like lower bracket and upper bracket, but all that is going to be determined on the other streams that are going on. But those tiebreakers will be here. They will be on the mainstream unless we have multiple. So make sure you guys keep this stream up just in case. But of course, the other ones, if you want more action here for Dream League Division 2 Season 2. With that being said, though, if we do get no tiebreakers, then I believe we are back tomorrow. And yes, that's going to be the case. We're back tomorrow, no break. It's going to be 2 best-of-3s going at it. And we'll start the playoffs where we're looking to try and crown the winner of Season 2. And of course, the only team to move over to play Dream League Season 27 from this season. So with that being said, yep, this is the night kind of half done for the night, at least on the mainstream. Watch all the other streams to keep up to date with what's going on. With that being said, yeah, go.
Do we have another series like the 2 of us?
No, my friend. It's just we hopefully potentially the playoffs. We'll find out.
Yeah, but not today, right?
No, not today.
Yeah, okay. I thought we had another one.
Oh, no. We would just have, it's a short day. It's a short day here for just the group stages, and then potentially could be a little bit longer with some tiebreakers. But for us, we get to go chill, we get to watch some games, and we get to come back refreshed for the playoffs. For everyone else, though, they still got their series to cover. So well, Liz and I will be back tomorrow for the playoffs, and then until then, guys, hope you all have a good rest of the day. Thank you for watching. We'll see you next time for Division 2 action.
You're gonna be a gold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a gold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. and it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop.
celebration. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. United as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation.
Find the feeling, live and breathe it. Feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all, yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire spreading, nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal on up. Oh, you can go higher with it if you try. You can do it, baby. You can go higher. You can do it, baby. We can go higher with it if you try. Oh, you can do it if you try now. Ooh, if you try. We can go higher with it if you try. If you try, yeah. We can go higher with it if you try. You can do it if you try.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So come on back. Don't keep me waiting. I need your company.
a dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. Ooh, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need. She sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand, what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. Too long, I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no.
drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotions. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as
Shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh,
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in the speed. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. Life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, yeah, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
my Vagabond, my Camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need, yeah.
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave.
And a warm welcome back to DreamLeague Division 2 Season number 2. Your boy Casey is back for some fresh tiebreaker action, and I'm joined by the magnificent Kips. How are you doing today, my friend?
I am doing great, thank you very much. Yeah, I got my cozy gear on for a nice warm evening inside while the rain is pounding on the windows, to instead be in here and watch some Dota 2 with friends. What can be better?
Nothing, absolutely nothing. And this is not just any Dota 2 game, it's a game with the GOAT himself, Mr. Puppy on Team Public. It's paired up with Shad, Azantic, the boys taking on Kalmychata. Now, unfortunately, Kips, this game is not a game we haven't seen before, as the series was just played about 5 minutes ago, where Team Public beat Kalmychata 2-0, but it wasn't an easy 2-0.
Yeah, they definitely took their time about it. A 50-minute one and an over an hour power struggle. I have to confess that I didn't get to see much of it myself, because there were 4 games at the same time. You gotta choose. I picked wrong, but luckily for me, we're going to actually get to see a repeat here. So it doesn't matter that I missed it, because we're going to get hopefully that much action again, and perhaps with a different outcome, because sometimes in matchups like this, where you lose to a team first, like sometimes the other team just needs time to learn. Sometimes you just get caught off guard. And it is entirely possible that Kalmychata got a bunch of information about Team Public that they didn't have before, and now they do. So just because this went one way just now doesn't mean that we're going to just get a repeat.
No, 100%. And as we said before, it was close games. And although we're hyping up, Puppy, Kalmychata was one of the teams to take a game, a full series actually, of Most Wanted, who finished second in the group. The other one was tidebound. Unfortunately, this is a do or die match for these teams. This is to stay in the tournament. It's a tiebreaker game. So something you didn't expect these two teams to be in this position when the tournament started. But here we are, and it's going to be an exciting one. That's all I know.
It is, yeah. And it's, for me, it's also a little bit of a, I don't want to say a sign of the times, but it's weird for me to be casting teams with Puppy in it now. When, 10 years ago, that guy was making jokes on the bus after TI, and I was just completely starstruck. I'm like, holy shit, I'm on a player bus to the TI after party, and Puppy's grabbed the mic. Like, what is my life right now? And here we are. And we're both on the tiebreaker together, where it's remarkable that he's still here, frankly, because he was already a legend when I just came in, and this man is still coming back, still fighting time and time again. I kind of thought that he'd called it this time. I kind of thought that the previous try was it.
I'm not to go full fan girl club here, but I kind of agree with you completely, Kips. You know, was at Bali Major, attended ESL KL, and you know, some pro players you meet them, it's like it's gamers at the end of the day. They 25 game about in game, but Puppy, that aura, that size, it carries over truly to real life. But I really hope he doesn't toss in the towel, like you say, maybe about this retirement thing. It was a rough run on Team Secret. Not that this is Team Secret, guys. In the last year or so, but we gotta believe, right? We gotta believe. Maybe you know how OG found Damar and got to win one last major. Maybe Puppy's time is still coming, you know.
Listen, it's entirely possible. We've seen the resurgence of No One last year, which is, I think, one of the bigger and better comeback stories we've ever seen here, where everybody thought that he'd been on his way out for a while already, and he got completely rejuvenated. And in terms of Puppy, you were talking about that aura, about him, like his physical size, but Puppy's just also one of the smartest players I've ever met, I think. He can be a little scary that way. Now, sometimes he definitely outsmarts himself. Everybody knows the Puppy drafts. Everybody knows that he is fully capable of sinking a draft just on his own, even back in his glory days. So I'm not saying that just to be like, oh, this man is an intellectual titan, Kalmychata doesn't have a chance. More like, this is a guy who could either outdraft them really hard or could outdraft himself really hard. I'm curious which one we're going to get to see, because we are, I believe, popping into the draft right now.
For sure. And Kalmychata, obviously, Puppy is the legend. He will get the respect. He will be taking up a lot of the talk time. But in this case, we had a whole full-on game, 10v10 here. Kalmychata, Kips, everybody might not know them, but in the tier 2 European scene, guys like Woe, Anku, we've seen them around quite a lot, and they've had a decent performance in EPL right before DreamLeague. They did start off this tournament very promising, as I said, beating Most Wanted, but now it's a bit of a rough situation. So I hope they can maybe not, they don't have to turn around the whole series, but I hope they give us at least 3 games for the tiebreaker. I want all the Dota possible.
I would very much like the same. Let's see, we're gonna get it.
10 seconds remaining.
The draft is live. We see the Chikiro banned out. I believe this hero did feature in the last game, which was the harder game. So already a bit of a change up here from both teams. The Puppy Chin, which would have been a delight to see, is taken out as well. Nothing too surprising so far.
No, nothing too surprising. The Chikiro indeed featured in both games. That leaves open, for example, the Bounty Hunter. That was a very featured pick the last time around as well. Curious if we're going to see the pickup immediately. Yeah.
It's kind of made a resurgence. I think for a long time, Bounty was that weird hero where everybody was like, it looks potentially good, but it's really trash, no team fight. And then he gets slowly buffed and buffed and buffed. And now I think finally people have realized, like, oh, okay, this hero has received enough buffs. You can, in certain lanes, you can get away with him in the lane. You can actually even pressure lanes. In the mid game, of course, the snowball effect from track is crazy. And a lot of people don't even realize about the damage amp on the track as well, which I think is a big contributor to his effectiveness as the game progresses, at least.
It is. Luckily, we're not going to see that kind of track right now, or at least luckily for whoever was going to be on the receiving end, because we instead are looking at the one, the only, the Slardar. I'm surprised at the staying power of the fish, honestly, because I still think that this hero for a first pick, there's a lot of laning matchups that you can really struggle before you can get to that level 4. And then on top of that as well, if you struggle in that laning stage, he's not exactly the best at coming back, not a great stack farmer or anything. If he's behind, he tends to stay behind. So the fact that teams keep putting faith into the Slardar really says something about the amount of damage and utility this hero can deliver, even in just a mid-game frame.
Yeah, no, it's a very good point. This tournament particularly, and it just seems to be a pattern in Pro Dota right now. It's so high priority. It feels like if you don't pick it up in the first phase, you're not really going to get it in the draft. So it is kind of a catch-22. Do you think there's any specific pause fours you'd like to see it paired up with to maybe help secure that lane?
I mean, normally I would be like, okay, definitely not towards the double melee. I do really like the Bat Rider in combination with it. The Bat's great. I like myself a Dark Willow. I know she's out of favor right now, but I think her AoE control really matches quite well with the very single target focus of the Slardar. I enjoy those two together in the lane as well as in the game.
For sure, for sure. Also, I think the Dark Willow, people don't realize how good just the base attack time on that hero is. He just trades so effectively in lane as well. It does sound like a disgusting lane. If I'm a safe lane carry, I wouldn't want to see that either. So, how much you take it? The topic of pesky things, you see the offlane targeted with bans very heavily from Kalmychata. We see the Beastmaster taken out, the Timbersaw, which obviously is kind of a flex picks, and of course the Lycanthrope taken as well. Team Public going to go for both these supports to start off the draft, the Hoodwink, Batrider draft. How do you like this support duo? Is it looking a lot of playmaking action, but not much save on the team? That's how I'm feeling so far for Team Public.
Yeah, if I look at these two, I especially look at their capabilities to take out waves on the enemy side of the map, right? That's something that both of these supports excel at. Go in through the portals on the corners of the map and cut the waves or scrape more farm out of very risky areas. That's one of the reasons why I like either of these two as a pos 4. But yeah, I do think that taken together and especially picked together without showing any cores,
5 seconds remaining.
you might just give yourself a little bit of a handicap here for an enemy team to potentially say like, okay, these lanes look. I don't want to say weak because both of these have pretty good kill potential, especially the Bat Rider. But there's definitely, if you want to punch hard enough, and a Slardar lane might just decide that they're going to punch hard enough, you can definitely burst through whatever lane either of these supports are going to be in. Because as you say, there's no saving potential whatsoever.
Yeah. I was going to say maybe we could see something of Puppy drafting. Like, why is he focusing on getting the Bat Rider so early? I did see in the first game, after the first phase, it was banned out. So maybe it is a hero that prioritized very high in Team Public. So they just go for it. Maybe not the most orthodox beta pick at the moment, but Hoodwink, it never surprises to see a pause for Hoodwink. Since TI, this hero has just been stocks rising up, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, she's one of the best follow-ups in the game and one of the better counter initiators as well. Like the amount of crazy bushwhacks that we've seen, it's a couple of moments where I wished I could just yell "Sab" about a particular bushwalk because it's just, you know, they hug the wrong tree and it's all over.
Very fair point. And like you say, the amount of damage that can come out as well, just follow up. It's not to be underestimated, you know. Support's very different to how it used to be back in the days of early Dota. Now these heroes are trying through people. But more classic sort of support is this Disruptor. Hasn't changed too much over the years. Still got that massive teamfight AoE control, and they a bit more balanced where you got the Ringmaster that has a bit of a save with Escape Act, and you know, Disruptor more teamfight oriented hero. So I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing from Kalmychata so far.
Yeah, this looks like a very brawl-ready lineup, and the Ringmaster save versus things like the Hoodwink ult, for example, very potentially powerful. As leaning into the Enigma once again. Was it Public that picked it up the first time?
I believe in game one it was.
Kalmychata picked it up game one.
So there's the team fight for Team Public. They got Enigma plus Gyrocopter, big AoE LTs to combo up with these playmakers, Batrider, Hoodwink. I'm still kind of seeing this Gyrocopter without any kind of like, you know, amp hero or save hero can be a bit weird. It does buy BKB very early, so can be fine, but then no, sometimes Gyro can just have a bit of a weird game. So we'll see what carries their ban out in that 1v1 matchup.
There is already a Slardar on the opposite team, so there is definitely a potential for the Gyrocopter to simply get counterpicked with something with overwhelming physical damage and get bursted, whether that is an Ursa or a TA. But the setup is definitely there, because that's what's supposed to happen, right? The Gyrocopter buys a BKB, and then since other carries need some time to build up their DPS still, he's the ruler of the mid game. But when there's a Slardar in the game, it doesn't always work that way, just because the BKB is not the be-all to end-all for your protection against damage.
So I was thinking also about this Enigma lane. Presumably it will be in the off lane. What are they going to pick up to sort of make the lane survivable? Maybe something that pressure the Eidolons. I was thinking a Sven that's a Bristleback kind of to provide a similar impact in the lane as well.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to be working against the Eidolons with the Quills, right? And he's fairly independent as well, which I think is something that you want, because the Enigma for sure is going to play independently as well. And it means that his Bat Rider and his Hoodwink with his high kill potential are most likely going to be looking to go harass your mid lane, go meet up with his Gyrocopter, or the Gyrocopter might come to you through the portal, depending. There's going to be a lot of movement, so I think the Bristleback is a really good pick here. You want something that can just stand its ground.
From the mid lane, we see Storm Spirit getting banned out from Team Public and Kalmychata. Interesting, they ban out the Troll Warlord, so maybe just scared of that 1v1 matchup versus the Bristleback. But Team Public already have the carry, so maybe last ban probably won't be another carry, right? Surely it'll have to be a mid hero.
Yeah, I'm a little. Are they hedging their bets on a mid Gyrocopter? It's that would be quite something to do in a literal elimination series.
Maybe Puppy's calling up his favorite player Thompson to come sub in for him mid for this game.
Yeah, I mean it's popped up here and there, and I do think it's possible, but you gotta have a player who really has a feel for how to play that hero fast, and really to push that early game tankiness from your stats to the max. Like I think I've seen Midone do it recently, which is exactly the kind of guy who will take those risks enthusiastically.
Well, mid one also former Puppy School of Puppy alumni, having a good resurgence on Bows. Yeah, we see Team Public go for that final ban on the Leshrac, so just targeting these high damage mid heroes. We'll see what Kalmychata taking a lot of time on this ban. I'm kind of surprised, but they do have a lot of reserve time, so no need to rush anything.
What would they even want here?
They don't have last pick on their mid, so they kind of have to think about their matchup more than anything. But they banned again the Troll Warlord for the Bristle. I think presumably for the Bristleback early. I don't like that matchup. Also tough against a Slardar lane, I guess. So I'm not sure.
Think of public, like ideally out of my draft, I'd want a little bit more control in some way, shape, or form, but the mid lane isn't exactly known for offering that. You can think about Ember. There's not a lot of matchups that he currently loses straight up.
Yeah, Ember's good. They had a monster performance on Atlantic on the Quap last game, and that's actually what they banned out.
And the Dawnbreaker. Okay, so pushing Slaughter to mid then?
Okay, that's an interesting switch up right there.
That is very interesting.
I feel like when Slaughter started being played as a core Kips, the initial role he was played as a core at was actually mid. He was like broken in certain matchups against Ember. So that's when he first made a resurgence in like modern Dota as a core was mid. So I'm not really opposed to that, but again, I'm not sure what matchup he's going to go into. How's he going to play out? I think you wouldn't want to pick an Ember Spirit still into him. I think that's super tough. So we'll see what
that matchup sucks.
One of the worst in the game.
I've seen Embers do worse, but yeah, this is what happens when you pick triple melee cores. You're absolutely going to get Monkey Kinged, and now it doesn't matter that Kalmychata in theory has flexibility to move either the Dawn or the Slaughter into that mid lane, because the Monkey King makes mincemeat out of them both, and this is going to be I mean, I'm saying mincemeat. I've seen Slaughters do better than expected against the Monkey King, but it's not fun. It just isn't.
I get that. I feel like there was a certain portion in time where it's like, yo, this Monkey King in lane, if you pressure him at the right time, the right ripple timing, etc., you can punish him. But I feel like the MK players nowadays are so good. They know their hero better than anyone. And I don't feel like those weaknesses really exist anymore. When he initially came and he had all that high damage, he had low armor. Now he's got a good mix of damage and armor. It's just very hard to pressure. And then with the sustain in the mid lane from double water runes and stuff, he's just a very, very pesky boy.
Yep, and this Kalmychata lineup now really worries me, because they're I don't want to say that they have a lack of initiation necessarily, because you can certainly pick fights with both the Dawnbreaker as well as the Slaughter. But these are both heroes that they really stop wanting to do that if they get behind at any point in the game, just because they're so hard commit. And Team Public has a lot more ways to play around in these fights, weave in and out, burst down a single hero with a combination of a lasso and a hoodwink ult, and then pop back out again if necessary, or alternatively, of course, come over the top with that black hole. So super brawly, big punches coming in from Kalmychata, but as far as the flexibility goes, they're really just one and done, aren't they? If they don't snowball the lanes, I don't see many more good outcomes for them here.
I'm actually surprised the Team Public switched it up. We are seeing a true Puppy classic here with a Puppy Enigma, but I feel like a core Enigma game is so good. Your points in winner, pulse and such, gonna eat through these 3 tanky melee core heroes, you know?
Yeah, I mean, would be nice, but I guess that he thinks that the Bristle is a little bit too solid of a matchup here, and gives it over to his Batrider instead.
It's going to be Magic Stick Central in a Bristle versus Batrider lane. But ladies and gents, we do have our first game here of this elimination series, the tiebreaker here at DreamLeague Division 2. Puppy's Team Public taking on the underdogs in Kalmychata. We'll see how it goes. The smoke up immediately from Team Public doesn't look to be a too scary one. I don't think they're going to find anybody more warding mission and such, but I'm always happy to see these level 1 fights, Gipsy. Nobody really looking for anything. They are kind of controlling the area in Public for the top bounty run. Should be no contest there in the low ground one. Monkey King is there, and nobody wants to walk into the level 1 Monkey King, unfortunately. So should just be a simple 2-for-2 trade for the moment, and that's what it's going to be. Now down bottom, we'll see a large amount of wards coming out here. Controlling up these areas. Puppy gonna scout out a lot here with his Eidolons to start off the game. I believe he denied the creep mid first to start, so less XP for starter to start things off as well. Starter should be okay in the very, very initial portions of the lane. And he got his ward up, didn't get dewarded as well, so a nice little start for him. And a good little harass damage onto a Xantic there. Couldn't tank a tower shot though in return.
These first couple of levels are where the Slaughter can really scrape something out of the lane still. The further it goes, the harder it gets for him. Well, of course, there is the level 4 power spike for him too, with getting the Guardian sprint in, so it doesn't need to immediately become a disaster there, but it's definitely the Monkey King overall is going to do better here the longer this lane goes.
So Kipsy, I want to ask you, this top lane looks to be the action lane. You've got the Batrider on one side, the Bristle on the other side, spells thrown out all times. Which team do you think is going to be picking up this first blood?
Oh, if I have to bet, like Disruptor dying is always a safe choice. That is definitely the struggle bus hero. Empty that mana pool. And then, you know, sometimes it's even more useful if you die, just because then you can come back with full mana, and that is 3 or 4 more Thunderstrikes, baby.
That's for sure. Down bottom, maybe once the Dawnbreaker gets up a few more levels as well, there'll also be some kill threat, but I think Gyro should have just a good time farming down here, especially with the Enigma backing him up on Puppy. And Shad, he's going to need that farm to eat through all these tanky cores this game. This is the most value Magic 1 lane I've ever seen in my life. It's just so many spells out all the time. The Disruptor, we thought he's going to go down, but he might just set up a kill here with the Glimpse. A lot of return damage coming out from GZ, and whoa, he might have some woes, but he should be fine for now. 12 stacks of the Napalm, but Batrider just doesn't have the HP to contest him there anymore.
Yeah, that's the devil's in the details with his lane, really. A lot of it is about the spacing. How many of those quill stacks do end up on the Batrider? Can you wait out those quill stacks before you lose all of your napalm?
Yeah, it's really a battle of fine margins here, knowing your limits and your opponent's heroes to the absolute limit. And now they're gonna poach the bounty rune on the side of Team Public there in the top lane. So Cheesy gonna be happy. Sorry, not the bounty rune, the Lotus pool there. And in the mid lane, there's the problem we start talking about as the levels progress, Kips. 15 and 10 for this Monkey King, where difference, he's sitting at only 9 and 1. It is a demolishing right now.
It is, and while I hate to do it, at some point I wonder if you shouldn't take a page out of Malrine's book and go and pull waves instead of getting your ass kicked. Because clearly, going hard versus hard is not exactly working out for you here. Here's the level 4 for him though, and you can see the extra chasing power there, definitely helping him out and putting some pressure back into ads.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I can't even remember the last time I've seen Malrine play a lane. He just picks all these weird melee heroes and he's just skipping like almost from level 2, it feels like. And it works. But again, you know, maybe, and I don't think they have the best support to maybe rotate. Maybe the Hoodwink can come bother him and dump on him. Shadows dropping low. The ones that Dawnbreaker's combo is out. No, real threat on the gyrocopter. Much more quiet game than I expected to start out here. 4 minutes in, no first blood. Even though Starter is having a tough lane, he's not that bad of a lane. He's still getting a little bit out of it still. All things considered quite equal for the moment.
Yeah, I think the winner of the laning stage so far definitely Woe, who may not be feasting on any Eidolons, but no real threat coming out from the Batrider here either. For every single napalm he throws, he gets quilled right back to the face. That's the thing with both the Batrider and the Bristle, right? Ideally, you want to keep the other guy low enough that he doesn't dare to run at you and finish the kill.
They both play almost the exact same way in lane, you know. You guys got to wait out the napalm on one side, the cool stacks on the other. When get dropped down low, they're gonna dive you, make a crazy play. So it's quite funny to see they pair up against each other. Good. Missed the difference. Trying to trade up against a Xantec here in the mid lane, but oh man, this Monkey King just heals so much up once the Jingu stacks up and he gets a boundary strike off. Up top. Whoa, they're gonna try with it, but I don't know if they have the damage. So many napalm stacks, but there's the cool stacks are just there. One more right click could do the trick, and whoa, he baits out perfectly, and Rare Gods comes in for the rotation to queue up that first blood. And even gets a dagger off here onto the poor Batrider, so he's gonna take too much damage here as well.
There we are.
Mr. Monk get killed. That was close. They almost bring down the pistol, and that would have been a huge kill. He's so farmed here, Kips.
No, that is the biggest skill you can get right now. Very unfortunately, the gambit does not work out. At the very least, frees up the supports.
Making that moving to the mid lane, Rare Gods, he made that first blood happen, but now dropping kind of low, and difference, he's going to go in, he's feeling confident in the water, and he gets the return kill onto the Monkey King. That's a huge one. He was falling behind in the lane, so these kills, it matters so much, and he might get himself a W. Can he get a bash off on GZ? Yes, he does. Doesn't get the second kill, but it's 2 kills overall going to Kalmychata, and that's a great way to turn around this tough laning phase.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now, they do. It is the wagon time. Not too much damage onto the tower. They couldn't keep that thing alive. But still, great start. And now, it's going into the 7-minute time. Who's going to secure these Wisdom Runes is the big question. Doesn't look like the mid laners are making a big rotation over to secure them. So, both supports should surely be able to just go walk and pick them up.
Yeah, everybody is, well, I say that as 2 of the Dire heroes are simply still on the way to the fountain right now. So, this poor Disruptor.
That was an ambitious one, I'm not gonna lie. But hey, every hook not thrown out is a hook missed, right?
Yeah. Hey, listen, maybe they're on your side? Question mark. It's. I think it's a risk worth taking just because of the blow that you make to the enemy support economy, especially when you're now looking at an Enigma as well as a Hoodwink. Of course, the Enigma provides a lot of his own farm, but nonetheless, forcing him to stay back a little further, any distance you can put between him and a proper core Enigma is very welcome.
100%. And this core Bristleback is kind of, I mean, I know it's become a lot more popular now. Is there a kind of standard build we see for it? I know Ame went a ridiculous Battle Fury build at TI, But I'm not sure what we're gonna see Woe do that. Where do you think he's gonna
No.
sort of go with this?
I'm a big fan of the Lotus First, which is what we see a lot these days, right? And especially in a game versus a Bat Rider, there's a lot of value in getting that protection up immediately. And I also think that generally Bristlebacks used to simply build their armor too late previously. And there would be a very big power spike once they first picked up either their AC or their Crimson Guard or something like that. And so this is I greatly enjoyed this build.
I mean, it covers all the Bristleback's needs, right? It's that mana regen, that HP regen, super high armor, and dispel. Also, I feel like the Lotus Orb is like a super quick rush item this patch, and so is like the Spirit Vessel as well. You see a lot of heroes prioritize that, so it just makes complete sense, especially in this game against the Gyro and the Monkey King, most important. And all these stacks, when it gets scouted out here by Kalmychata, can they contest it? They're bringing the Bristleback in. Bad Rider will be crying to see all these stacks go, but Azantec, he's here. He's got his level 6. He leveled up the ulti. How can they punish them? The Wukong Command comes out. There's the Boundless Strike, trying to make the move on to Woe, but he's a tanky fish to fry. And he's just going to walk away. Baited out all these abilities on the side of Kalmychata. Didn't really cost them much, just about half HP on Woe. So they might just go back in. They want to contest. Maybe the Ancients might be a bit too big to fry in the back lines. Puppy, he gets caught. He gets brought down. So nice move here from Slaughter. And now Azantec, he's in a bit of a weird place, but if he's going to punish the Slaughter, the back rider lasso comes out, they bring down. It's a 1-for-2 trade so far, because Azantec, the fellow mid laner, also goes down, and now even Gyrocopter coming through. How much damage does he have to dish out here? He's going to try and make the move on Anku up in his face, but this Bristleback going to turn on him. So now it's a carry matchup, and now Chad, he might be in a little too deep. He might be able to walk off on the safety of tier 2. Can't say the same for Rare Gods. He's going to fall. And oh my god, Bristleback goes too far in. He's going to get punished. I thought that was a disaster TP in for Shad. What do I know, Kipsy?
No, listen. This Gyrocopter, deceptively tanky. Running around with 10 armor. Over 90 right-click damage right now, and the damage output from the maxed out rocket barrage doing a great deal of work there. Woe thought the same as you, man. He's like, there's no way this guy is going to put out enough damage in order to actually threaten me, and he was wrong.
Most definitely, and that gets Shad. There's kind of a close lane between him and Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker's still only 300 gold behind this Gyrocopter, but he's not going to complain about his farm at this point in the game. Sitting at 4k just behind the Bristleback. And picking up a huge kill there, get some extra XP and quite a big map to farm, though I do think Dawnbreaker should be pressuring his towers shortly. Though I don't think Dawnbreaker is building this Helm of the Dominator, so it's not going to go too fast either. There's the heroes here from the Dire. They're going to see Shad here. Are they going to be brave enough to make this move here, Kips? It looks like it, but the dagger from the Rare God's going to miss the Tame the Beast. Not going to be in range to come out either, so Shad, you should just walk this off. He's standing on the icon.
He's bluffing.
Oh,
here
man.
comes his team.
Now Woe is coming through the portal. 4 heroes should surround Shad. Surely this time he goes down. Puppy going to walk in or walk out immediately after. And they actually do get a return kill. GZ from downtown bringing down the Disruptor to making it a trade in the end of the day. Definitely worth it.
Yeah.
Getting something back.
That posturing there, I was like, he's clearly bluffing, but what for?
Yeah, I was hoping his team's gonna TP in. Surely there'll be a reaction. It looked like Puppy TP'd in, but he got glimpsed back there actually. Yep. So clutch move from the Disruptor, and now they get 2 kills in the end. Even though they drop the Disruptor, they get the TP at the tier 2 tier 1 tower as well.
Okay, you gotta love the level 1 Dagon on the Bat Rider 4, by the way.
Oh my god, what a build. Do you think this is the kind of disrespect after 2-0 Kalmychata from the last thing, or you think there's some it's legit?
No, this is not disrespect.
Okay.
This is some much needed extra burst damage. This is a lot of good stats for the hero as well.
Well, if he finds any of these support struggling, he's going to have so much damage to bring them down. And talking about struggling support, not me. That could be you, my friend. Can they get the lasso off? Might not even be necessary. The Dagon, did it come out? I'm not even sure, but he's going to survive for now. Rare God's coming with a clutch save there.
Yeah,
ducking down.
It was not enough.
Okay. The backlines though, oh, it could have been a good bait because here we go, Slaughter dropping so low, Azantec diving in deep and he's going to have the backup. Coming out a little too late. to save the Slaughter, and now Anku, he's in no man's land, trapped between 5 heroes, nobody there to save him. Dawnbreaker gonna go down as well. They picked these tanky, 3 strength cores, but they're not looking tanky up against 5 heroes, Kipsy.
No, they do not. And this is the power of bringing the gyrocopter in early, having this monkey ready to brawl as well. The Batrider, of course, not contributing normally that much to the damage, but right here, yeah, if they're all just walking around, getting hit by all of these napalms, all of these frame breaks, all of these melee cores, it's suffering right now.
Most definitely. And I don't think they're really prioritizing the tankiness either. We see difference. It is a mid Slaughter, so going for the first item, Blink Dagger, is not too big of a surprise, but again, he's going to have the initiation for which his team sorely needs, but I don't think he's going to have what it takes to stand on these front lines and feel comfortable.
No, because the problem is that when you have a triple melee lineup like this, right, you gotta focus fire. I mean, you gotta focus fire on any lineup, unless you have really big burst damage. But what I mean is that you gotta all stand right next to the guy and whack him together. It's gonna take at least 2 cores to bring somebody down, because you just don't have that kind of firepower on your supports. If you're unlucky, you're going to have to focus fire with 3. Batrider loves that. Gyrocopter loves that. Enigma, say no more, fam.
And thinking about Enigma, great boundless strike, and he follows up with the black hole. 2 heroes scored in. He just spoke about the Kips, and they're gonna bring down 1. Can they get difference here as well? The Rocket's gonna come out of chase, but that fish a little too slippery to catch. Great spell casting there from Public. The 2-man boundless strike into the instant black hole from Puppy. It only results in 1 support kill, but damn, it was fun to watch.
Yeah, and he feels a little forced, I think, to pop the black hole there, because they walk up there, it was like, okay, we need a kill into a tower, so we drop the black hole on anybody that shows. And unfortunately, the Slardar is not going to get caught by the sharpshooter there, so they're not really happy about that one, but they brought all 5. The tower is still undefendable for Kalmychata here. And that means, we did kill into a tower. It's just a shame that we cost us a black hole and that the Slardar could walk, but don't let good enough be the enemy of or don't let perfect be the enemy of good, excuse me. Don't let good enough be the enemy of Puppy. Excuse me.
If it's not good enough, you'll just break the monitor, Kips. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, now we see. Okay, actually, the Wisdom Ruins come and gone now. I'm a bit late on the shop timer by the time here. But it just seemed to be a big move coming out from Dire, trying to regain some control of this top area, but doesn't look like they're going to find anybody in Ray Guards and Difference here. Gonna take the portal down bottom. They don't have any vision here to really scout out this gyrocopter. It would be a nice fish to fry if they catch him, but he's playing so damn deep on Shad, playing very safe right now.
Yeah, and that vision that they have here is very suited to the kind of move that they made earlier, right, where they caught a Shad on the Twin Gate. But now, yeah, it's about to time out, and they need to move deeper if they want to exert more pressure on the Radiant side of the map. But I don't feel like they really have the time for that. They're constantly mopping up waves. This mid wave is pushed in, giving vision all the time. So somebody's got to go and show there as well. We see Woe, who is normally, a battering ram at this point in the game, really not feeling secure in himself to do any of that yet. And with eyes on him, Public have free reign to decide where they want to make their next move, or even if they want to make one yet at all, because this Batrider really close to Blink, dodges a bullet as well.
Oh, he's going to get glimpsed back though. This is the card with the big mobility. Surely they should have enough damage to bring down Mr. Batrider. Mangekyo going to get punished. Does buy some space for his team, not enough created, but it's a nice little pickup from Kalmychata, stabilizing the game, but still a very even game. 16 minutes in, we see 9 to 8 kills, just 1,000 goals separating them. All the cores kind of close in net worth as well. And it looks like Mr. Woe could accelerate himself a bit, picking up both the large stack and the ancient stack there in his own triangle as well.
He does. They bought themselves a little bit more space to breathe right there with that pick off, because I'm very sure the Public was in fact waiting on that Batrider before they were going to make their next move. So you bought yourself 2 more creep waves. Anko is rocking the Aghanim Scepter right now.
Oh, they're making the move on Chad. They're jumping in. They're going to throw everything over onto the gyrocopter, and it's going to be more than enough. That's a huge pick-off.
Yeah, well,
proactive movement was right under the Team Public ward Kips.
Yeah, as soon as that gyrocopter stops playing defensive, and this is one of the things that happens when you're waiting for an item on one of the heroes that is supposed to make moves. You need to play a little bit more defensive on the cores that normally the space would be bought for. Because if you're not forcing reactions with your other heroes, they have time to move on your gyro like this. So here they go against like, hey, ads, your gyro just died. What do you know? You were not attracting enough attention here. Here's the blink reveal.
They want to make the move on to Woe. The lasso is there. They're going to throw everything over onto the bristleback. There comes Ruka. Come on, everything is thrown up, but is it going to be enough? Woe, he's still surviving. They get the return kill on Puppy immediately, and they might just get more. Azantic taking so much damage there from the Disruptor ulti. They're going to get the guns back onto the Batrider as well. Mangekyo, he's going to fall yet again, and Azantic, you got no friends left. You're going to fall too. And whoa, Kipsy, he's still standing after all that. Unbelievable.
This is the kind of fight that you love as a bristleback, right? They go on you. You get to see everybody. You get to decide how you space. They fail their initial burst. They put everything onto him, and after that, it's just you mopping up the rest of the fight because they can't engage and you also can't disengage. That poor Monkey King sits there with his full Jingo Master. He's going like, I just need to, just let me hit somebody, please. They refuse.
I know, man.
Under
Finally,
full dire vision there as well.
I feel like for the first time this game, not that there's been a big swing, but it's finally going Kalmychata's way. This net worth, big bit of momentum there. And this Monkey King, I don't know if you agree with me on this, Kips, but we see it a lot on these like real hero specialists, you know, like Crystallis, for example, who just make this hero look so broken. Good farmed games, bad farmed games, but I do feel like it is kind of a front runner hero if it's just on a, you know, this is a hero you play where you're supposed to be ahead and continuously making plays. Where you fall behind, it can get a bit more difficult as the game progresses. I don't know if you agree with that though.
It can. It really all depends on how well they leverage the vision game of the Monkey King specifically. He isn't a great of a flash farmer either, as you watch here. Although
Jeez, they jump on him. He was looking to scout for something, but he's going to get caught in the backline. He's slippery for the moment, but not enough. This damage amp and the vision from the slaughter was more than enough there. And once again, they just find Azantic. Disruptor throwing all his spells around him, and this is nothing he can do to in return. And that's another death over on this core Monkey King. It's looking rough, and this Tormentor gets shredded. You got Slaughter, Bristleback. It's no problem, and they can immediately smoke and go to the gate. I know you're a big fan of fast Dota, Kip, so tell me, how are you enjoying this from Kalmychata so far?
I mean, they finally get out of the starting blocks, right? This was, with the triple melee lineup like this, with all these short cooldowns, this is how you want to be playing this game. Look at them go.
And they go again. Batrider farming under his tier 2. Even that's not safe with this blink and follow up from the Dawnbreaker.
It's remarkable if you think about it. Like, this all started with that pickoff on the Batrider on top just before his blink dagger. That cost him a lot of time. That cost him a lot of opportunities to make other plays happen. Got another pickoff, like got Shad killed at some point. He doesn't really feel secure anymore. Then Ads goes on the wave top. Now he's trying to make something happen again, but gets refused.
Great defensive, what is that ability called again? The W Disruptor. The glimpse, there we go. And I thought this could have been the mistake from Kalmychata, where they go into the Roche point a bit too overzealous with the Batrider's respawn not being that long. But I see they completely stopped out all the counterplay with the ward there under the tier 1 tower. They pushed Puppy back, and the defensive glimpse was so damn great that they didn't risk anything. And it was a fair chance to go for Roche, because if you get the kill on Enigma first, maybe then it's a clear Roche to go for.
Yeah, Roche is definitely to play for now, especially with the Slaughter and the Bristle on one side. I'm going to have to see if they want to aim for that. But I just want to go back to like you using the word momentum earlier, because that's precisely what it's about, right? You want to keep momentum, you're going to keep hold on it. Here, they're trying again with this, just 2 Radiant heroes here.
They're going to try for it. They're going to try to bring down the one support. They get their cards, but once again, the full kit of the Disruptor thrown over on Azantic, and he's just going to get punished. So disjointed on the side of Team Public, not showing the respect to Kalmychata that they deserve. Way too overzealous play at this point. When you're this far behind, and while Roshan is up and at the bottom side, I wonder if they're going to pay the price for it here, Kips. 30 seconds, no Monkey King, though there is still the tier 1 tower mid and the tier 2 bottom, so he can get there pretty fast. And Batrider going to jump in for the ruin as well. Sadly, no. Okay, there is the punish. They're going to jump in and slaughter. Great counter initiation from the Gyro Cup. They got so much damage coming from Chad. But now the black hole comes out. It's only on one. Anku Taki pretty decent for now, but there's nobody ready to back him up. So it's going to be a 1-for-2 exchange. No difference. So they don't have that playmaker. They're going to show some respect there with the Gyro Cup showing up to that fight. Hanging on a knife's edge here at the Roshan pit.
It is, yes, and you can see there that because the cooldowns are still very short, and because perhaps like this tower really ready to get tipped over, perhaps there's buybacks over on public as well. You want this tower out of the way before you make an attempt at Roshan, and it looks so easy to just knock it over, but you can't march up through the river like that. You gotta take high ground first and then come at them from the flank. Otherwise, well, you might have an observer ward still watching that, but the advantage for the positioning there is definitely not yours yet.
And now the Glimpse is going to be there on Chad. He does not have a BKB. They have no real counter play for this. He's going to try for the straight TPR, but there's the stun right at the last second. Puppy's going to blink in, try help, but there's no black hole available. Gyrocopter, he falls, but they might get a return kill. They get the last on Bristle, and he's going to fall. So both carries down, and now this is looking like Team Public's chance to return the favor, wiping out 3 heroes. Oh man, oh man. So maybe that's what they needed to do. Instead of going on they carry Kips, they have they carry be the one that's gone on to.
Yeah, I mean, this is how you change the momentum of the game, right? You say, I stop reacting to you, you react to me instead, and we get the best games when both teams refuse. That is why old OG, you know, you were talking about Topson previously, that is why those games were so good to watch, because OG always refused to play to somebody else's tempo. Never, ever, ever. We're just going to pick a fight again. We don't care that we're currently 5k behind after losing the previous 2. We still want to decide where the next fight happens, and the only way to make that happen is to pick it yourself.
And I think losing this fight for Kalmychata is kind of dangerous because they've had a big network lead, and I feel like the kind of draft they have, you know, again, this concept of momentum we're talking about, they are a momentum-based draft. You have these big tanky frontline heroes, no real super long cooldowns. You just want to play fast and take objectives, but now you give chance for Gyrocopter to farm up a bit more. Puppy's even making his way to a BKB. He's not too far off it. And as this game scales longer and longer, you just have so many huge threats on Team Public. You got the BKB piercing out from the Batrider. You got the big bad carrying the Gyrocopter. And of course, Black Hole. It's always going to be king in the late game team fights.
Always, always, always. No, and the focus fire problem remains, right? There's no itemizing your way out of that. I also think that the previous lead, you said that they had a bit of a gold lead, but there haven't really been any real item leads yet. I think the only thing they had going for them was that they were the ones who decided where the fights were happening, and now instead we're waiting for the Slardar BKB. I
don't know if you saw, but he decided to go for the Midas from the Slardar, but before we get to that, I think not me. He's going to get caught in the wrong place at the wrong time, and he's going to fall, and he uses his kit as well, and in the backlines, they get rear guards as well. So that's 2 supports there. We were talking about Kalmychata taking the Roche. It's actually making 3 Slaughter. He scored as well. It's all crumbling for Kalmychata, and at the worst time, right by the Roshan pit. Oh man, Gyro Cup is going to be very, very happy to pick up this Aegis, because I don't even see there's buybacks to come back to contest this.
No, and the Gyro is absolutely ready to start being the front line of this game with the full 9-second BKB in his pocket. We've got the Axe, we've got the Chrysalis, and Shad. I've always liked Shad most in these tempo games where he can get involved earlier than, I don't want to say than anybody else. He used to be earlier than anybody else. A lot of people are playing fast carries these days.
Yeah, carries are just getting more...
He's in
more psycho and more psycho.
Yeah. Oh,
100%.
Yeah. I mean,
and the off-lane players, they just farming more and more.
Yep.
Oh man, Dota 2, what a game, man. Like you say, in his comfort zone, he's got an Aegis now, got the Daedalus queued up. Once that comes through his item stash, he's gonna be a monster in these team fights. The amount of damage this Gyro is gonna put is gonna be no joke. And again, they're not even forced to do too much with this Aegis. Just taking it away from Kalmychata feels like the biggest objective to take either. Because now you can't really make the space to pressure the Gyrocopter anymore. And longer this game scales, it feels like Team Public, it all goes in their favor.
Definitely. You're never going to be able to, like for example, a Crimson Guard or something would be nice for this Bristleback in order to stop off some of the AoE damage that Gyrocopter is going to do somewhat. But that's pre-crit. afterwards, it's really starting to feel like a lot of work for not all that much effort. So it's really just all up to Woe to be simply too big to, and to honestly deal enough physical damage to chew through that bristleback or through that gyrocopter.
And we haven't spoken about Azantic in a while here on his Monkey King, but he has had his BKB completed for quite a while, hasn't been forced to pop it, and that's a big plus for him as well. The Disruptor has been his biggest threat so far, getting caught in the kinetic field with the Static Storm on top of him, and now he's much freer to play in this fight. It's a huge timing for Team Public, and they're looking to take advantage of it. The smoke up is here. They might find a Disruptor in the backlines, which would be the perfect find. Once again, he's going to be the first to score. Ray Gods is there as well. They're going to get 2 for 1, more than they hoped for. And they couldn't get the lasso off in time on Woe, so he's going to pop his BKB. He's going to be a bit of a threat, but look at difference in the backline. This Slaughter getting mowed down. He's got no survivability up against the just the Woodwink alone there. They're still chasing in the backline. Ray Gods also getting chased. They're going to make the move on the Zantic. There's a Dawnbreaker coming in. Is it going to be enough to stop, bring down this Monkey King? Is fighting through everything. He's trying his best, but they do get the Monkey King. The Chaos working in the side of Kalmychata here. And now, Gyrocopter looking to punish. He doesn't have too many friends behind him. The lasso's down in the back rider, but he still has the chase ability with the Blink Dagger. And now, they're going to find themselves a second. Anku going to go down, but actually, I say that. Nah, he's dead for sure. The team just abandoned him. Dropping the Dawnbreaker, but not the worst fight, all things considered. Losing a Disruptor right at the beginning, and it doesn't look like they've done difference. Looking for an opportunity to poke and prod. They have a nice Observer Ward there. Not the worst that fight.
Decision there. Very unfortunate, but they were on both of the supports, but the supports were not actually close enough together that they could kill both of them. And instead, Puppy uses his Blink Dagger to go on the Ringmaster, all on his own. He drops a black hole there, and it actually gets cancelled. I need to check how that happened exactly, because he cast a black hole and yet the Ringmaster cancelled it anyway. And that meant that there was no threat to get big AoE punished, no threat of the black hole to come in over all of the cores who were on the other side of the fight.
Great point you make there. I didn't even see that the camera panned on the other side, and like you say, the black hole was committed there just for the Ringmaster to survive. Absolute disaster town. And would you say this maybe creates a bit of a window for the side of Kalmychata, where this Aegis, it still has about 1.5 minutes, but once that expires, you see game's kind of evened up a bit. Maybe is that signal for them to go and maybe start pressuring again?
I mean, I think you still want to make the most out of this Aegis. You haven't really been able to leverage that. I mean, he didn't even pop his BKB in that previous fight, right?
That is a very good point. So there's still a minute left on the Aegis. Let's see what they can accomplish with the Team Public. Maybe Kalmychata, is it maybe try to defend your towers if it's a clutch area with a ward, maybe defend, or maybe just give it up, wait for the Aegis to expire and then look to engage. As I say that, Batrider showing under the tier 2. I think he was looking for the Slaughter there with the Blake, but didn't catch him fast enough. And now Puppy goes to Puppy's BKB, talking about his weird decisions here. He's going to find himself a Disruptor, but to have to pop the BKB on a solo Disruptor does not feel great.
It does not, but he doesn't have the information, right? The entire enemy team might be there.
That's fair. Meanwhile, Shad picks up the tier 1 there in the bottom lane as well. Don't think they will have enough time for the tier 2 push. Just 20 seconds left in the Aegis. Very close to a full butterfly on the Gyrocopter now as well. So he's going to be super strong, even without the Aegis once he gets that. Both physical resistance and the full 9-second magic resistance with the BKB.
Yep. And he's finally popped to level 20 now as well. The extra 3 flak cannon attacks really put the Gyrocopter into like, this is, I don't want to say his final form, but we're now in proper Gyrocopter mode.
Yeah, one of the huge timings for Gyro. But Kalmychata, they see the Aegis expire. They're going to feel confident to now jump in and look for a smoke. Do they have anybody under vision right now? Doesn't look like it. But they're going to get the smoke broken and they're going to find the Hoodwink on the high ground. They burst down GZ. Surely they should be able to. The Solar Crest, the Lotus Orb comes out, but it's not enough to keep him going. Let's see what else they can get. Disruptor still smoked up. He's going to get a ward here on the high ground. Shed. Cleverly's actually, he gets the glimpse.
No. He gets the
Where did the Radiant come from there? Nice first usage of the BKB. Super clutch.
You have a very simple decision to make, right? You see that icon pop up on your bar, like, okay, do I want to go back?
Ain't no ways.
I don't know what's back there, but I know what's back there.
So bad. You know, Kalmychata taking that one pick off onto the hoodwink into a tier 2 push here. Getting some real estate on the map, and even 30 minutes in, Kips, still a dead on even game. 21 to 20 kills, 1k net worth difference. Looks like he's gonna make a play on to Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker has the pipe, has the BKB, gonna pop the ult here, and maybe try turn things on a Xantic. Still taking a lot of damage. Here in the Wukong's command, very tanky on the Monkey King, gonna try the BKB TP out. Gonna be very successful, and the Batrider, very, very quick. So he'll be able to run away as well, but Jeezy in the backline trying to make some space for the Batrider to escape, but might cost himself here. Gyrocopter with a defensive cooldown, forcing heroes back. See the Midnight Pulse just controlling this high ground for the moment, so it looks like Team Public gonna get the clean getaway here.
Oh, Poppy
But
Pops
as
is
I
good
say,
to
in
be
the
in,
backline we see Xantic caught once again. Do they have the follow-up? Slaughter trying to get the big stun in. He's going to jump in. Xantic, no BKB this time to save you, my friend. He gets busted down. 60 seconds, no Monkey King. He doesn't have a buyback. So even though it's on the tier 2 tower, they can't chase for more.
Take out Poppy
He can't
again.
come back in, and Poppy, oh no, he's supposed to pop the black hole, but it's not going to mean anything. There's not one friend in the area to help you, sir. And now, that should just be another tier 2 tower. Chad, go run back to farm his agents on his way out of here, but man, oh man, he's got to get out real fast. Could this be maybe a cheeky high ground attempt? 2 Kip, still 35 seconds, no Monkey King.
That seems a little risky. Would much rather make sure that you keep the positioning on your side of the map, make sure you, or excuse me, the enemy side of the map, make that your side of the map. You know, contested triangle, make sure you bring that top wave in and get the last outer 2 towers, because versus a Batrider going high ground into things you can't see, please no, it's going to be a big problem in general. The last pièce de résistance, if you will. No matter how good this game gets for Kalmychata here, going high ground versus that Batrider is not something that they're ever going to feel comfortable about doing.
I can't count how many times I've thrown a game to who. Batrider, Punch, Magnus Skewer on high ground.
4
Those
straight
heroes
positioning on high ground, baby.
For sure. But like you say, they do get to manage really good positioning, controlling the enemy side of the map. They got this deep jungle ward here on the cliff, so anybody comes in that area, they will get punished heavily. Getting the lane pushing in bottom, getting the lane pushing in the mid lane. Ringmaster does have to be a little bit careful there. If he gets caught out of position, he could be punished.
And what stood out to me most in these fights, and it's been a little hard to say, I gotta say, because the first fight that they lost decisively was because Poppy made the wrong decision and went on the single support instead of sticking with his team, right? But we haven't really seen any other big black holes either. It's always been forced. He's had a lot of trouble actually punishing this triple melee lineup so far, and they're really making a beeline for him too. Now, I'm not sure if he's showing too much and that's why they know where he is, or if they just have spidey senses on Kalmychata and they know where to go look for him even in the absence of information. It's hard to say, but he's had a rough game, and you know, you only need to hit 1 black hole, but we haven't seen it just yet.
Not just yet, but I do feel there's still a lot of Dota to play, so we could have that chance. The smoke up is going to be there at Team Public. They don't have the best wards giving in the most information right now. Ringmaster will show there to this high ground ward, so I don't know if they want to commit to it. Gonna pop the spotlight, he's gonna scout out the Roshan. He's back alive, so this is primetime Dota, the Mexican stand-up on the Roshan pit. Second age is always the important one. Gyro got his fresh butterfly now as well, so he's gonna have a lot of survivability and damage to go for this Roshan if they want to. Doesn't look like Kalmychata are too prepared to respond to this. Team Public have the high ground advantage as well, with the wards.
They have looked remarkably ready to seed all of the terrain that they had previously and simply use it to get a couple more items up. So this here, we have difference, smoked up, fresh AC.
They're going to go to their own ward, So they're going to go to Public's high ground where they still have... That's a big pickup. And they have a freaking moonshot on the bristleback as well. Now that's an unorthodox pickup. I mean, this could be the clutch play. Xantic going to break the smoke. Don't have anything to bring this Monkey King down. They're gonna find Gyrocopter in the backline. They got the silence on him. He couldn't get the BKB off in time. Chad, he gets busted down. He's dead. Xantic gets up the Wukong's command, but it's too little, too late in the backlines. Everybody's chaos getting made. They're gonna get. Oh, the save comes out. Buffy, he wants the black go completely. They do get the slaughter here eventually. No, he's still standing on different. So much chaos. Not heroes falling just yet. Puppy gets punished. Azantic trying to fight through, but he's surrounded by too many heroes. He's gonna fall. Monkey King is dead. It's a 2-for-3 trade so far, but definitely in favor of Kalmychata. Are they done just yet? Look, they're gonna find too many more heroes, but they're gonna get this tier 1 tower, and they're gonna get the big prize here, Kipsy, the Roshan.
No, man, they're all out of heroes. Nothing more to kill. That was, I thought for sure that Rare Gods there with that jump forward, the Atos over on the Gyrocopter was making a mistake, but instead he's holding him just long enough for the Disrupt to get into range. Planting that Ag Static Storm firmly over the top, and there's nothing you can do anymore. You can't pass the black hole into that. You can just group and focus fire to your heart's content with all of these melee cores, and it's just mopping up the fight after that. Very well done.
Excellent stuff, and now Kalmychata gonna be feeling good about this. The game's in a great place. You thought that would be in favor of Team Public. They had their own ward on the high ground, but they came back home to their own high ground, as opposed to the enemy high ground where they had the vision and they just got caught in the wrong place, wrong time, and Rare Gods with an exceptional play
here then
to get that Gyrocopter. And now they're gonna make another big play, trying to make the move onto Anku. They actually do bring down the Dawnbreaker. That's a big one. They're gonna have to full save here on Woe. He's dropping down now. He does have the agent, but I don't think he wants to give it away just yet. And he's gonna do exactly that. He's dead. There's no Dawnbreaker to come save him. They do get the trade on Puppy, but this still might be worth it. Woe, he's trapped between a few heroes. He's got some heroes behind him as well. But they're not going to feel confident to make that jump in the Bristleback. Even though it is a bit of a glass cannon build, he did go for the moonshot, Kips. Very, very early on.
No, he understands that he needed that, like the max physical output that he can get, and Bristleback, you're going to get all of the minus armor that you need from yourself, from difference. So what you really need is that attack speed. So I really enjoy that pickup there, and it did work for them. But once you no longer have the sustaining power of that double Solar Guardian that we saw come in last fight, once you don't have the Disruptor with an amazing Static Storm over the top, Shad actually gets to play the fight, and he was in the high ground position as well. There's just no way you actually take that.
No, that's for sure. And they kind of, I felt like, again, we're using this word momentum. They took all the momentum, killing the Gyro, stealing the Roche, and then they just kind of just gave it away.
Yeah.
But it's still a decent lead for them, 7k net worth. But yeah, even though it's 7k, it's still kind of an even game at 40 minutes, and a little bit of a net worth lead doesn't mean too much, right?
Exactly. What you see, and I think we're seeing it multiple times in this game here, especially in pubs, it's very easy to believe in your own momentum. Like as soon as you start winning, you keep on winning, and people start giving up. And it happens to lower teams, tier teams as well. They're just like, you start beating them, and they stop putting up as much resistance. They emotionally feel defeated. So it's very normal for teams in the tier 2, tier 2.5 to feel after they win a fight that the enemy is not going to immediately strike back, because you need emotional resilience for that. You need leadership for that. And a lot of times it just doesn't turn up. So both of these teams have on occasion been very surprised at the fact that their enemy wasn't just rolling over and dying already. That's definitely part of what we're seeing here.
Most definitely. We see the smoke up attempt by Team Public not amounting to too much. They do get a very deep ward here on the bottom side of the map. And now Kalmychata are going to smoke up themselves. Dawnbreaker's not with them, but of course can join very easily with that ultimate. Are they gonna walk up with the high ground? Kind of scary. They're gonna do it. They're gonna find Puppy, and Puppy's dead. He used his buyback earlier too, so he's out of the game for a very long time here, Kipsy.
That positioning is just still not working out. And it's like, this is a great position to stand in and break smokes. If you're a Bane, for example, if you're a Shadow Demon, something like that. But you're not. You're actually supposed to be the furthest behind, hide all the way in the trees, not a whisper of sound, until at least 2 cores are hitting, holding hands and punching your Gyrocopter. That's the earliest point you should be showing.
Oh, Batrider just popped his BKB and TP'd out. I was worried about Disruptor dying there, but I think he might have saw the Disruptor and thought, oh my god, they're gonna make a move on me. So Batrider was the one to BKB TP out. That's kind of a funny one.
Again,
if only Shad was that hasty on the BKB in that Roshan fight.
Oh yeah.
Now, Aegis or not, Woe is going to go up the high ground, immense amount of damage on this Bristleback with this build. Absolutely mowing through these towers. He's got the level 25, he's got the Moonchild, and look at these building spell kips. It's a demolisher. Freaking wrecking ball out here.
Yeah. No, the Batrider doesn't have a BKB. The Enigma does not have a life. You get this Rax for free.
Oh man. Clutch moves coming up from Kalmychata. Gonna show the respect. They see Enigma coming back. They're gonna show the old goat puppy some respect and back out for a moment. And we were saying the build was kind of glass cannon before. Not really with the full heart of Tarask. Now he's back as a tanky boy.
He's back as a tanky boy, and of course he will be back as a tanky boy if you don't kill him off immediately the whole way. So he's getting ready for what possibly might be a very excruciating, long-winded siege where he's just going to have to poke his nose up the high ground, hit the tower a couple of times, and go back down again. This smoke though, they're coming to evict him.
He might be struggling here for too long. Batrider, can he get the lasso? Yes, he does. This could be trouble.
So fast.
The Solar Guardian's gonna come out. He's so damn strong. And now the Black Hole from Poppy. It's looking good. He catches two. The Darrow covering all the damage. It's 2 heroes falling. Whoa, still standing though. He's gonna make the turn. It's not enough. Shad just can't stand and fight with the disruptor spells. With the slaughter on top of him, there's just nothing you can do. 4 heroes around him, and 4 heroes are gonna get dropped immediately. Immediate buyback on the Gyrocopter. They do have it on the Monkey King. They do have it on the Batrider, but there's no Wukong's Command. There's no BKBs. There's no Lapso's Kiss. This might just be the game. And now they jump forward. Who are we gonna get busted as well? Bye-bye, Mr. GZ. Hold the buybacks come out, but I don't think Kalmychata care. Whoa, he's gonna stand on the high ground and just keep on hitting at these buildings.
Yeah, this is the same condition as before. There's no black hole and the Batrider does not have a BKB. We've seen this exact movie a minute ago.
And that's the second lane of melee barracks. They're gonna make the lasso. Once again, there's no Solar Guardian to save. Bristleback back in this time. They bit off a bit more they can chew. You did warn about the high ground defense in the background earlier, and that's a perfect example of it. And they might just get more defense. He's gonna get brought down. Slaughter is dead too. So a lifeline for Team Public keeping themselves in this game, but with quite a disadvantage. 2 Raxes down now.
Oh, that movie has a different ending when you don't actually punish the Batrider for not having a BKB. I mean, Ringmaster's dead, and the Slaughter simply couldn't jump fast and far enough, so never mind. We thought that the sequel was going to be more of the same, and they turned the script around on us.
Yeah, also just a few seconds off the Solar Guardian to come out to try save the Bristol as well. It was, you literally just said it. You're like a prophet in this game. The Oracle Kips. You get a little too overconfident after one good move and then you get punished from it. Not expecting your team to have, the opposing team to have a response.
But they got me buying it this time too. That always gets me. I see them move up and I'm like, these guys are the experts. Look at them go. I'm going to reinforce that narrative. And I'm like, oh, all of us forgot, huh?
That's a good old caster's curse right there.
It's just regression to the mean, man. It's just regression to the mean, caster's curse.
Now, we get full control of the top side of the map for the side of Team Public. They got a nice deep ward here by the tier 2, so anybody makes a overzealous TP trying to go farm that top jungle like the Dawnbreaker has a lot of the time this game, it could be punished. Did the ward just expired? Okay, alright.
Nothing to play for right there. And everybody licking their wounds right now, because that is still a lot of buybacks burnt and a lot of gold out of the pockets of
I think everybody just needs a
public
second to
team.
breathe.
They nearly baited me. The public team.
I mean, talking about base, if they had won this game where we thought they were going to win the game, it would be the first game in this entire 2 series that Kalmychata take off Team Public. Now, they're going to smoke up. They do still have the network lead. They do have 2 Raxes, but 15k doesn't mean too much 47 minutes in. This Gyrocopter already has that Rapier queued up. If he can get to that, can get off a few hits and some crits, he's going to be chowing through all these heroes, 4,000 HP or not.
Well, maybe. I think it's all down to this Disruptor. This Disruptor who's saving his buyback, but we've otherwise bought a Shadow Blade already. Look at him angling to see anybody, and they're holding hands in the fountain. This is beautiful. Puppy has been too far forward this entire game. Like, no, we can sit literally the furthest back that you can. We don't
We'll see
care.
what move they feel comfortable making. Going to the high ground, as we saw earlier, very, very risky affair up against this Batrider. But there still is a tier 2 tower available to maybe contest up top. With the nice little deep ward there on that staircase at the bottom of the hill. So we'll see if that's where they go. Dawnbreaker will have to eventually show on the top lane to push the wave. But again, they're not seeing anybody on the map. And they're just going to do the classic play. Going to wait for the big man Roshan.
Yeah, if he's up, why risk it right now? Risk losing a fight, risk putting an Aegis in the hands of Shad, like on top of his rapier that you might have presumed he had already. You just got confirmation that he doesn't yet. And he is
Not too far away from it,
No.
but doesn't have it just yet. Hopefully can farm it before this Aegis comes through and they start walking up the high ground. And they get the refresher shot, so I wonder if they hand it over to Disruptor. A double Static Storm with the Ags of Disruptor is just crazy business in a team fight. But making him almost the highest priority target in a fight.
Yeah, 100%. He is and he has been. It's very much like, well, I'm saying like the Enigma, but the problem is for Puppy still that he's got a really hard time actually getting past that Disruptor in order to get a black hole on all these heroes focus firing.
You're gonna smoke up on Team Public. Maybe make a surprise move before they get to the tier 3 on the side of Kalmychata, but I don't think there's any reason to do anything rash. You still do have the Batrider defense. They're gonna go to the jungle, the main jungle, where they do have more presence. Not going to find anything, and actually managed to pick up the rapier on the gyrocopter as well. So this is a huge timing. If there's any time to win a fight, it would be now, and both teams are smoked up. We could see some clutch smoke on smoke action here, Kipsy.
We could. Public's already retreating though.
So you might have to see an old school high ground push. Can they actually break the base here? We know they have the damage on the bristleback, but can they survive through the onslaught from this Batrider? From the 25 Monkey King, who now has the extra circle on the Wukong Command. Spotlight looking to hunt for somebody.
They would rather do anything else than siege this straight up.
Dota 2 games are won and lost at the Roshan Pit, and most often won or lost at the high ground defense. I think that makes Dota special.
Yeah, the high ground def. I mean, I'm a little traumatized. Not gonna lie. Like my coaching career featured a lot of illustrious losses at high grounds, because that's what you get when you go aggro, right? That is your big choke point, your big set piece battle, and you gotta both really carefully weigh if you've actually got the critical mass to break it, and you've gotta weigh if you're actually like. If you execute it right, because execution is still everything. And the force multiplier is on the side of your enemies if you're the one going high ground every single time. They got the vision, they've got the space to maneuver, you don't.
Now, the question is there any way to make this easier? Like maybe a support to offlane itemizing for like a Lincoln, and you have like Lincolns and Lotus on the bristleback to maybe just put him out in front with the Aegis, maybe slow siege, that kind of play or move?
Especially versus the Atos, I think the Lincolns is a really tough sell.
Okay.
So unfortunately, no. I think they need to pick off, and not just anyone. And I'm saying they just need to pick off, but those buybacks are coming off cooldown in half a minute exactly. So even a single pick right now is not actually good enough anymore.
Yeah, and if we look at the timer, the Aegis is almost completely gone now. It's less than 2 minutes left on Woe's Aegis. So it looks like Team Public has bought themselves enough time, a lifetime to wait out the Aegis to kind of have a fair game. I would like to say 1 life each, but I think everybody's going to have buybacks. So it's going to be more like 2 lives each, full 20 heroes in a game. We'll see when we get to that.
Exactly. No, we're moving towards. Is this the third tournament of the game? Fourth?
I believe so.
Yeah. And we're starting to look at making space in inventories. The starter's ready to move that Aghanim's Scepter into an Aghanim's Blessing, for example. If you ask me what item can make a change this late into the game, it's always either a refresher or a hex. So we would be looking at, would we be looking at refresher for Puppy? I feel like he hasn't lived through the first black hole very often. But over on the other side, you could definitely see a hex come out, either on any of the 3 cores. Honestly, it's really about who has the slots for it.
Maybe even an Aeon just could be good for Puppy at this stage because, like you say, he's always getting caught, found out. Nobody built a nullifier this game, nor do they have natural nullifier bias, so it could come out clutch if he keeps it in the backpack, times it perfectly.
Well, times it perfectly. You have a couple seconds wait time now before it goes in. Unfortunately, you just got a rocket.
Ooh. Oh, I see. One of the many changes.
No, we're done with those shenanigans.
Probably for the better, though.
Yes, yeah, I do think it was a little, like, yeah, technically, if you're a better player, you get more out of it, but that's not really the intended design, is it?
Most definitely not. Now the Aegis does expire. Still playing pretty far up on the map. And Puppy actually gets a nice T-port down, but there is a sentry ward to scout this out almost immediately. Puppy gets gonna de-ward that sentry as well, so Battle of the Wards. Yeah, Bristleback trying to get, oh my god, that moonshot is disgusting. He managed to kill the wards a bit faster than Heidelot's could. Oh man, and he just goes for it again. He finally gets it away.
Oh, and it's all about division right now. Can you find Puppy? Can you find not me on that disruptor instead? Yeah, you know what? The attack speed from the Shadow Blade is also nice for dewarding. Sorry, I just saw a disruptor demolish a ward. I'm like, huh, never seen that before.
Oh man.
What were you gonna ask me?
I was gonna ask, are we sort of getting to the stage of the game where it's like, it's 55 minutes, we have map control, do we wait for tier 5 items? Is that a conversation you think Kalmychata will be having right now?
I mean, it's not they're not necessarily going to be waiting for it, right? What they're waiting for is for public to slip up and offer them a good enough opening kill to go high ground on. And if they don't, if they don't mess up on public, then public have successfully gotten the game to the point where those neutrals are going to be given out, and they're all going to go into the pockets. So that's a win-win for the Dire side. And you can see them fishing here. They would rather not wait.
The step up could be here. Whoa, he actually man against the wall. Don't make an ulti. Doesn't even try for it. He's going to come up eventually, but he's very low HP. In the backline is Antic. Trying to fight it. Here we go. Finally, Puppy gets the black hole, but again, he gets a few heroes, but there's nobody there to come up with him. Gyro not there, and now with Antic, he's in no man's land. He falls. The black hole. You're talking about the mistake. This just might be it. Shad's trying to fight against the wall. He's got so much damage to the gyrocopter. He might just do it, but now the big game ends. He pops the cheese. Sorry, the Titanic actually is the heal up, but the bashes, it's so strong, and eventually Shad gets brought down. There's the rapier. Gonna be picked up by Bristleback, but Azantic. The buyback should be good. Can he burst down? Whoa, he's gonna try. Oh, the save is there from Rare the Gods. Woe's gonna survive a little longer. The Atos comes out, but look at how tanky he is. Back face towards them. It's just no damage to get through this Bristleback with the gyrocopter dead. Mangekyo, he's gonna blink and try and fight something, and Azantic, he doesn't even tickle this Bristleback. Woe's gonna turn around very soon and just crush these guys. I'm getting the feeling about that.
7
and
stacks.
now the buyback's there from Slaughter. How is he gonna rejoin this fight? He's trying to figure out a way. He's still gonna actually run all the way, but in the meantime, the base getting mowed up by creeps. Mangekyo forced to TP home. Is the creeps gonna kill him? Is the question. Makes it back to the base in time. But still, no gyrocopter for 80 seconds. Surely, this is the chance for Kalmychata. They need to go all in right now.
Absolutely. No, devastating to get finally a good black hole and to not have the gyrocopter even close to it.
I mean, he was so far up in that fight. There's no way. I don't think the gyrocopter has a swift blink or anything like that to join him, so very unfortunate. But now, Kalmychata taking some time. How long before the Puppy Black Hole up? Still another 60 seconds. Gyro did manage to get his buyback in time, but doesn't have that crucial Divine Rapier anymore. So is he going to have enough damage to even make an impact in a fight is the question.
And they're respecting the fact that this Gyro might be back. They're still looking for another pick off. They're not storming up straight yet. So this is the one.
And now the buyback comes out immediately. They find a pick off in the back right. He's going to buyback also immediately. And they're just going to throw rush. Do they have the damage for it? Yes, they do. This building's going to fall immediately. What a game one in this tiebreaker. Kalmychata breaking the team public curse, slaying the Giants. And they go 1-0 up in this tiebreaker series. What a first game, Kipsy.
Yeah, and a lot of tenacity shown here by Kalmychata, but I do want to say also by Team Public here, because we saw both teams have plenty of moments where they could have just rolled over and accepted their fates, and neither of them wanted to. Like, even that final mistake where Team Public, like, that is still a decision they make. They say, we're not going to wait here for them to either find a pick-off or to push it all the way to the final tier of neutral items. We're going to keep that honor to ourselves, and we're going to see if we can break out. And that doesn't work out for them, but at 24k behind, it was always a long shot. I can simply respect them for going for the play anyway, because, you know, keeping your fate in your own hands is powerful stuff, and both teams did a good job on that this game.
100%. Despite it looking two Raxas for about 20 minutes there at the end, this was a back and forth game. Do not be mistaken, stream. It was an absolute banger, and we're going to have another one coming up in just after this short break. See you guys soon.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. Ooh, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and we don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So baby, don't keep me waiting, don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah. How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time.
when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only...
Welcome back to Dream League Division 2 Season number 2. We are in the tiebreaker game here, Kips. game number 1 going to many people's surprise to Kalmychata. They just lost. They just a reminder stream. They just lost 2-0 to Team Public in their last match of the group stage, and now they're playing them up against in the tiebreaker. And in an important one, Puppy and the boys we were just debating this off stream now. I think they kind of threw the bag a little bit. There was a fight going up at the enemy dire sort of jungle area, going into the river with the new map. And they found the two supports kind of standing, by themselves. And half the team went on to one support and only Puppy went to the other support. And I feel like they maybe threw the game a bit there. And I don't blame Puppy. I think his team did a jump and you have a different opinion. What is it, Gibbs?
I mean, my opinion is that even if Puppy sees that the other support is not being gone on, it's still not his job to go for the other guy anyway. Like, I realize that he might interfere, that he might save the disruptor, for example, but that should then lead your main force to split up. You just can't show the black hole, because as soon as you know where the Enigma is, and specifically as soon as you know that he can't just blink in and black hole you, all those melee cores are completely free to play the fight however they want. And that is exactly what Kalmychata got offered there to them by Puppy jumping. So if he would have been any other hero, that would have been the correct play, but sadly he was not. And we saw a couple of more moments there where it felt like he was playing the Enigma mechanically fine, but he was not in the right position for the role that he needed to play in these fights.
Yeah, 100%. I do feel like Kalmychata did a good job in the vision game as well. I felt like they warding throughout the game. Maybe I just didn't notice how good Public were warding, but I feel like they had a slight advantage in that sense. And they played around their vision quite well as well. Because I think Team Public had some good vision throughout the game, but they didn't do that good of a job of playing around it. Like, for example, they had the ward on the high ground in the dire jungle for the Roshan fight, but they went back to their own jungle where they didn't have a ward. And Kalmychata had a clutch ward that was there for so long. The Team Public did not pick up, and it really, one of the big factors that kind of cost them the game, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you really just gotta think about how often did we praise the positioning of one team and how often did we do that for the other. And I feel like we never said like, hey, Team Public is coming at this from a really good angle, apart from that one fight on top. And the rest of it was always like the high ground is already in the hands of Kalmychata. They did slip up once in the river, which I think was notable because they had been doing it well the rest of the time. So yeah, so far it seems like strategically Team Public looking better, but in the execution, Kalmychata had their number. And who knows, perhaps they might be able to continue that for the second game here as well. Because you can't acknowledge an enemy team that's got better execution.
That's very true. That's very true. Actually, I watched whose podcast? Kizu. He's doing all this amazing Dota content at the moment. Where he interviewed Aoi, and he had at the end of the podcast like a question, like a rapid question, and he's like, he believes that execution is actually much more important than draft. Like, everybody took strategy in Dota, but it's actually how the guys play. Then you say, oh, this is a major outdraft. And I don't know what you think about that, Miss Coach Kips.
I mean, this is one of those things where, because Dota is as complicated as it is, you can argue the details for as long as you draw breath the rest of your life. But as a rule of thumb, I agree. You can out-execute a winning draft, but it's a lot harder to out-draft a winning execute, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Yeah. No, I agree with him. And I like the question as well, because this is the kind of thing I like to do to other people, and then they're upset that they can't argue specifics. And I'm on the other side right now. I like it. Yeah, no, I agree.
Nice. Just to get into the draft here, we do have it up live already. I just want to comment on this thing immediately. The first phase Slaughter ban. We've been seeing it from a lot of teams. Last game it was led through. They thought they had the counter on the Monkey King. I would like to say with my whole chest that difference was on a way different level on the Slaughter than Azantic had impact on the Monkey King. He bossed that game. Whether he had a bad laner or not, he really had such a big impact. And I don't know for you if you had an MVP in mind, but I think it was him for me on a difference on the Slaughter.
I mean, tempting, but I'm gonna go with not me on the disruptor.
Oh, okay, that's true. Maybe that's why the monkey had the bad game in the first place.
I don't want to say that. and it's we got to bring it back here. By the way, we were just talking about Kalmychata having the win on the vision game. How do we say that when the enemy team has a Monkey King and should surely have vision advantage? I felt sometimes a lack of patience from ads, sometimes just not enough farming in obnoxious places, not enough hanging out in trees, in strategic locations. I'm not exactly sure what it was within that game, but I agree that unfortunately they just didn't get enough out of that Monkey King at all.
No, that's for sure. And he didn't have the best start. He won his lane quite handily. He played that well, and then he got ganked quite early, which got the return kill to difference. But I do think how good the team was in a good fighting position. He just never had the impact that he wanted. But that can happen in Dota sometimes. It's fine margins. This time around, we got a couple of different heroes. We got a Broodmother first pick from Team Public and Kalmychata. Did they respond? Okay, I guess they picked up the Marcy first. So what do we need to make about this first pick Broodmother, Kipsy?
Oh, you want to talk about the Broodmother? Broodmother Dazzle. Okay, now I have to talk about this. Not because I think they're necessarily going to get lane together, but because the spiders plus the heal bomb is a dirty, disgusting combination that I and an old friend of mine used to play back in the day. And back then, of course, you got the spiders as soon as you wanted them, and you didn't need to wait for level 6. So you could start heal bombing people in lane starting level 1 if you wanted to. It was disgusting. Anyway, Broodmother, turnaround hero with good sustain. Dazzle got that Grave, of course, to save her as well. Broodmother, the terrifying single target DPS, and of course, great map control, great vision as well. They seem to be ready for a brawlier game now for sure, which you have to, because this Marcy is going to start just tossing people at you straight up in the landing stage level 1 if you let her. I've seen, especially Nature's Prophets, absolutely get destroyed by this. If you don't have a way to stop whoever is getting yeeted at you by the Marcy, you've already lost that lane.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I think I really like this response from Team Public. I don't know if they're going to be 100% lane together. Dazzle can kind of get switched lane as well. But I feel like a Broodmother Dazzle lane is absolutely disgusting. Marcy usually can bully people, especially with a good pass 4 pairing. But I think this lane will be able to stand toe-to-toe with pretty much anybody. And, you can have these big tanky cores, but late game Broodmother, man, this is a crazy DPS hero. Very excited to see the impact he can have on chat this time around. Ringmaster picked up again. Oh, sorry, go for it.
No, I just like that we're both immediately agreeing that it's most likely Shad here. Like, Broodmother's really traveled through the lanes in the years that she's been playing, hasn't she?
As good as or strong as carry Broodmother is, not much specific this patch or has been recently, I will say I'll still 10 out of 10 rather see a carry Broodmother than that old disgusting offlane Broodmother where you can just 1v9 games and all the Smurf plays,
Disgusting.
Dark time in Dota. And now Team Public steal the Dawnbreaker themselves and pay it up with the Shadow Demon. So I saw this combo casting this very tournament earlier this week, Kips, where you had this Dazzle Shadow Demon double save for a Meepo, and it worked out brilliantly. Does Broodmother sort of fit a similar profile where it's like this big bad carry in front, just keep on throwing heals and saves on top of it, and it can just take over a fight? Because actually triple save with the Dawnbreaker as well from Team Public.
Yeah, and it's hard to do. Yeah, this is one of the few one silencer fits all kind of solutions where you can actually pick a single pick to destroy the double or triple save. Because otherwise, really the only thing you can do is pick more engagement than they have saves. It's the Magic the Gathering first in, last out kind of principle, right? Where they stack on top of each other. You just gotta have one more than the other guys to come out as the winner. So instead, Silencer says no to all of the bullshit. No saves.
An insanely clutch silencer pick. I mean, you countered Dazzle, SD, and most importantly, hard countered the Dawnbreaker in these team fight engagements. So I'm hoping Team Public have a response. Otherwise, Kalmychata should be feeling very good of the position they're in right now in the draft. And this Dragon Knight hero, also very much a hero of the patch. And especially this tournament, a lot of these players have been prioritizing it. I think Kalmychata, I could have cast the game over them playing it earlier this tournament as well themselves. So quite liking the carry DK. Kind of a decent matchup against the Broodmother. Super high armor against all the physical damage.
10 seconds remaining.
Pretty good. The silencer matchup into the Dawnbreaker, I've seen this one go wrong in a sad way previously, where if the team that picks the silencer does not actually have enough damage to burst whoever they're going on during that silence, then the Dawnbreaker comes over the top all the more devastating afterwards. And they do look to be a little short on the burst side right now, so I would like to see Kalmychata pick something with devastating single target here, just in order to make sure that you're not simply waiting longer for the Dawnbreaker to come in.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the Marcy can be great single target damage, but it doesn't have anything really to pay up to make the plays with the Marcy, I don't think, or natural pairing that is. DK later on is a lot of damage, but yeah, the burst is kind of lacking right now. See what kind of playmaker they pick up from the mid lane. We see the Pango banned out from Team Public, the Storm as well, and Kalmychata want to avoid even more cheese here, taking out the Husker, which would have been absolutely disgusting with the Dazzle lane and Dawnbreaker behind it.
And I would have respected the hell out of it. Like, we were saying you can out-execute the draft, but, you know, when you go to, like, 2 or 3 cheesy heroes in the same draft, like, there's no amount of out-executing a Huskar if you just don't have the physical for it. It's not happening.
No, that's 100% true. Now, Kalmychata taking their time with this last ban here. I guess it is important. They don't have the final pick of the draft, so really got to think this through. I would like to see them prioritize getting a good mid lane matchup, unless it is a mid DK, because that hero can play against basically anything. But we'll see where they go. Ban out the MK.
Might
Another
be
mid
indicative
hero?
of the DK going mid, right? Perhaps. Well, they're going to
be.
give it to us on the last pick here anyway.
All right. Any guess so far?
Yeah. I would definitely not be upset with Quap here. She seems to have a pretty free game. As in the same vein
Burst
as
out
the
of the
Storm
global
Spirit.
silence.
Yeah. Burst the supports during the global. They don't really have the lockdown for you either. This game. You could also puck in the... No. I was hesitating on the puck because I'm like, I'm pretty sure that doesn't make it to the first phase. No, it does not. But oh, okay, we're going different on this, baby.
Okay, hold up. Is this a carry pudge? Is it a mid pudge? Is it an off-lane pudge? Okay.
Carry and mid pudge play roughly the same, right? It's Aghanims, Blink, start being disgusting in their faces. And
Right.
they can't do anything about you.
Don't see a natural spirit vessel buy. I mean, maybe one of the supports could pick it up on Team Public, but I feel like maybe that's a must against like tri-healing core with Marcy, Pudge, and DK. I think a vessel much needed this game. They have a lot of time to think about it on Team Public. Is anything that you like really think that stands out for you?
We are once again looking at a triple melee core from Kalmychata technically, but you've also already got some really good brawling into it. I'm just thinking about the mid offerings here for the but I'm because the problem with the Dazzle Shadow Demon combination is that there's just no fighting capability whatsoever on these two supports, right? Everybody else does all the fighting. We're supports. So
Right.
look, but like if you pick a brawler,
Void
say
Spirit?
yeah, maybe the Void Spirit. I'm not a big fan.
Okay.
So Ember, okay.
The brother.
And I was definitely stretching for time there because it's hard to make up for that deficit in engagement that you've got from your supports. Ooh, we have the... I mean, I'm gonna call it the best Broodmother set just because it's the most upsetting and that's what Broodmother players like, but...
Yeah, it is terrifying. If I had to see even a tiny one of that on my wall, I'm just gonna burn the building down. I don't want to deal with that. I do like this Azantic Ember Spirit pick. I do think it can be a difficult lane in the DK where the DK is like damage and, you know, just attack animation is great. But I think they needed a Vestal hero. That is just my read of the game. I feel like it gives them that playmaker, the hero to jump in, lock heroes down, create chaos in the fight. And yeah, I think it's a pretty 50-50 situation in the draft for me. I don't know if you feel that any team has a major advantage here, Gibbs.
The vessel's good, division's good, fishing for the silencer, really important job for Atlantic this game. But of course he is at risk of having a worse game because of that silencer as well, because these spirit heroes do really suffer from having to go early BKBs. Ember maybe less so than Storm, and definitely less so than Void.
100%.
Altogether, I think I agree with your assessment here. This looks pretty 50-50 for me. The big difference maker for me here is going to be how well this Pudge holds up to the matchup versus the Broodmother, because not gonna lie, to me that feels like you simply cannot have enough sustained damage to outlast the sheer amount of DPS that she's going to bring. But he picked it into the Brood, so maybe Woe knows things that I don't. Actually, scratch that. He definitely knows things that I don't. This might just be one of them.
It's been quite a popular hero this tournament. I guess it is kind of broken in just general. We see it everywhere. But 1J has played it a lot on Team T at the past 4. But I think this is the first time I'm seeing it.
If
after
I
they
had
carried
1J
it
on
so
my
far.
team, I would be picking it every single time as well, because that man can just hook like off into the distance, and there's always a hero hanging on the end of it. It's ridiculous.
Oh, he's amazing, and he's so fun to watch too. Like he just does crazy things, breaks all
It's
the
so
common
casual.
rules of modern Dota. You know, ganking at weird times, ignoring the lotus pools. It makes for fun Dota for sure.
Yeah, and it makes him unpredictable. And being unpredictable makes you scary.
See,
That's a
folks?
deep smoke.
Complete opposite side of the map, but you can't say public are scared to look for that fight. They want to find somebody, they want to take this engagement. Sentry Ward's gonna come out. I think he's gonna miss the obs though. So nice start for public in that sense.
The battle begins.
They still smoked up on Puppy on the Dazzle, but nobody's gonna show, nobody's gonna take the bait. As I say that, Woe's in a bit of a weird place, and he might just get bursted down. That's a very low armor punch at this stage of the game, and that's gonna be the first blood. Shad should be happy with that. And actually gonna go to GC. And now they might get another silencer, my friend. You in the wrong part of town. Hold up. He said Shad on the Dawnbreaker. He says a pause one Dawnbreaker. Or maybe they swapped roles. Maybe he's just not capable of playing the Brood as good as Mangekyo.
Yeah, that sure looks like they didn't swap heroes, but Rose, you're completely right. I didn't even consider it to be a possibility, but Broodmother is of course more of a specialist hero. If you don't have a feeling for her thresholds, if you don't have a feeling for the web placement, then yeah, Shad very comfortable playing heroes like the Dawn. Wasn't he one of the pioneers of carry Dawn?
I can't say I know that for a fact, but I will definitely take your word for it. If you say that, then it definitely is. Now,
He's plenty familiar at any rate.
so I can't ask where the first blood's going to be because we already saw that there in the jungle lane. Up top, this could be a very brawl-heavy lane as well. Both these like spammy supports, Arcane Curse for the Silencer, the Shadow Poison for the Disruptor, the Shadow Demon. And then you just get caught in the wrong place with Chad. He can just do an insane amount of physical damage, and on the flip side, you got Woe with the hook here. So dangerous top lane on both sides.
Absolutely. Anytime the Dawn's in play, you gotta watch for that level 2, and especially that Silencer's gotta watch for the level 2. Here on bot, normally I would say that this is absolutely Marcy's lane to throw some punches in, but you're completely correct in the draft when you said that he doesn't actually have a great partner to go brawling with. You don't want to throw your Ringmaster at the enemy Broodmother. That's not a winning play. So this Marcy not going to be utilized to her full brawling potential in the laning stage here.
My biggest worry, Kips, and if we go over to the mid lane, I want to ask you this question, right? Because if I think it's Mallory playing this Ember, I don't think he's going to go to this lane at all, but because he's already got 99s in the DK, he's getting dumpstered down mid. It's poor Azantic on the Ember. It's kind of expected, but like, it ain't pretty.
Yeah. This is one of those matchups that used to be better when the Embers went for the second hit instead of for the chain gang. And of course the chain gang fights a lot better, scales better, I want to say as well. especially with utility surrounding the Ags later on, etc. But yeah, these laning matchups that used to be, 60-40, 55-45, no, the DK is kicking his ass right now.
Yeah, I feel like back in the day also, you like max the flame guard. It was pretty competitive against the DK, but now, oh my god, it's just so disgusting. I don't know if you remember, Kips. You remember old Kunka when if you didn't use the Tidebringer on enemy creep, you had the extra damage for deny? I think
Yes.
that most disgusting laner of all time in Dota.
Ridiculous. I mean, the Ember Spirit
Now-
matchups in Syndergaard used to all be about whether or not the enemy mid laner has enough damage to take off that. Get yeeted, Spider.
You know, we
Not
could
hard
see another
enough.
kill here. Anku surviving on a sliver.
Anyway, as I was saying, it used to be about whether or not the enemy mid laner had enough magical damage to take the Flame Guard off or not. And especially Embers could get a level advantage sometimes and then have precisely one extra point in the Flame Guard and make it impossible for the enemies to take it off. That was a big pivoting point in those lanes, but now when you don't deal full damage through the shield anymore, it's not nearly as relevant.
Right. So I mean, again, we talk a lot about the split lane, but I do actually love the way the new Ember works with the chain gang fast, and it's just so fun, so much control.
Or I should say
Always
it the other
happy.
way around, by the way. Now that you're not safe from magic damage as long as you have the shield up. That's what I should say.
Right. Up top, Chad making a move on Dream. Woe still holding on to the hook. Is he going to be able to land it? He might not even need to. Silence is just doing so much damn damage. And look at the block coming up from GZ. Clutch plays, and now Chad, look, he turned it around, and they actually get the punch and the silence here. 2 for 0 special.
Yikes.
Team Public going to be happy with that one.
That moment where the Dawnbreaker turns, you can feel it in their body language. They're both thinking, "Oh no." Yeah, sure. She's on 50%
man.
HP, but you're out of damage and she's not.
That's just a sad one. And GZ just did such a good job to block the hook. I thought Woe would have expected that and tried to like counter step that too. But the minute that hook gets wasted, it's just disaster town. Well, down bottom, although the Master hasn't got kills kept, she's farming pretty damn decently. Almost tied in CS here with this Broodmother as well.
Yeah, all of the lanes, well, apart from, of course, our poor Ember Spirit holding up
Poor
really
Ember.
quite well so far. Yeah, and the turning point, of course, for this Marcy has already come as the Spider.
And now they're gonna make the move on him. Can they bring down the Broodmother? Look at that heal from that Q is so much damage and heal sustainability, but
sticks.
they might just have enough. Marcy got her own heal there. They're gonna fight through. Puppy should be able to get a return kill. As I say that, the quick feat here from Anku, he's gonna jive. The tree gets cut, but Puppy just doesn't have the damage. The last stick, that gonna be enough. No, gets the deny off on rear guard. That's so annoying. Your carry dies and they deny the counter kill. So Kalmychata getting some revenge after the top lanes going straight disaster town.
And this is precisely why you want a Broodmother specialist on this lane. Like, that could have gone even worse if you don't know precisely how much DPS and how much heal that Broodmother's got in her pocket. And it didn't even end well now that they had the guy for the job.
Mid lane, they're finally gonna bring some heroes through here. Ruin did get picked up by Ember. That's a big find. I feel like when you play Ember, you're falling far behind. The Ruins can at least do something to bring your game back.
They can, and it's also very important to keep them out of the DK's hands specifically on this level 6 here. Because you want your supports to rotate in, but if he gets anything like the AD say that can make a big difference for him here, then you might just be leading your supports into their doom. And they still have to go, because otherwise that mid tower takes too much damage.
100% then. This region hero, if he can keep his mana and HP up here, Dragon Form down. If Shad can get to a ulti fast enough here on the Dawnbreaker, which he should be able to now with the Wisdom Shrine coming up, they can even make a look to make a play on the DK. Not the easiest fish to fry though.
Look what's going down in the triangle
Oh,
here,
wow.
though. Those are some juicy stacks. And Woe is in the process of nabbing them.
How many creep? Is that 3 stack? 4 stack? It is so much farm. Oh man. I wonder who would have farmed them with the side of the Radiant there. Maybe the Ember. How many points in Flame Guard did he have? He had 3 max the Flame Guard. This would have been so lovely for him to catch up. And now he doesn't even have his remnants to get in there to counter this. Free farm for WoW.
Exactly. This one counts twice, right? Because it's not just into WoW's pockets, it's also directly out of ads'. I think
Yeah,
people
man.
often underestimate that when you're stacking, sure, you're setting up for your own team, but you also got to be ready to defend those stacks. Your team's got to be ready to come in because, yeah, it costs you double to lose them.
And it's quite a nice play from the side of Kalmychata as well, because you know at 7 minutes the priority for every team is to go to the Wisdom Rune, right? So you're
Yep.
trading it like, okay, go get your Wisdom Rune safely. We're gonna take your XP and your gold that you made from the stack. So it's a very interesting play, and I really like it.
Yep. They are doing so under Radiant Vision. But I don't know if anybody feels like contesting them, because especially the Ember Spirit not having level 6 here means that he can't come over. And of course the Dawn being not a solo laner does not have that EXP. Don't never get into an old chat battle with Puppy. Like you might you might beat him. Look at these dramatic pauses in between.
Right. Building the tension, you know. This guy has a role we pull when he's done with Dota. That's all I'm saying.
It is. I've tried to play ball with him in person, and if you try to be smart with him, he's gonna demolish you. I'm not gonna explain any further. I'm sure you believe me.
No, I definitely do. They'll turn you into a monitor in no time, Gipsy.
Yeah. No, like you're gonna be made an example of.
Oh man. Just remember that look at mid one, that infamous TI, that stare down.
Oh,
And finally,
man.
we have a game on our hands.
That's-
No more fan fiction for us, Gibbs.
Yeah, and that's mid one who came from the school of Mushi, by the way. Let's not forget that.
He's seen it all. And that was that. Gonna get feared up. Rear guards making a nice rotation here. Do that the damage to burst on the Ember. Oh, what a TP in from the goat Puppy with the clutch save, saving the Ember Spirit. And now they actually make the rotation. They punish over the Pudge. Whoa. We got some spicy old chat going here.
Yeah. Like I would
And the tip.
feel like that just a little bit if I was him as well, but sometimes the pause is actually what am I saying? The pause is always inconvenient. There's almost never a good moment in the game where you're like, yeah, we can give the enemy 2 minutes to discuss their business right now. You know,
And
set their
before-
accounts, get their wills in order. No, never.
Before the classic emo question mark to beat RTZ down 2-0 in a grand finals, right? The most infamous, sort of controversy in Dota was the Puppy
Yes.
pause. That was called the thing for a reason. So maybe, last game one, going back to the old roots, and now we're going to see a fight break out here by the Ruin. Azantic making an aggressive move, trying to bring down Difference. Puppy keeping himself alive. They're fearing fire shadow game, going to be enough, and that's going to be enough to break DK in. They bring down Difference. They're going to get rear guards here as well. And could they get more of the haste rune and Ember Spirit? It's so damn broken. They're going to try for Not Me and Silencer. He's going to get brought down, and the tilt factor is going to be out of this world on Kalmychata. They were already upset about the pause, and now it's gone all wrong for them before that. Since that, sorry.
That's rough.
Dire structures.
I mean, at least they got most of that stack out of the way with losing the Pudge immediately, and then here just be happy that you don't lose your tower off of it, I suppose, but that's got ads pretty much back up to even footing with Difference when he got his ass handed to him in the lane.
I mean, even now, DK has 30 denies, right? More denies than the Ember Spirit has CS, but with those kills, Ember Spirit's completely back in the game. Net worth all but even up at this point, and now he's not done. He wants to find some more. Can they find Woe here? Looks like Pudge reading the map quite well this time, making the move down the gate to the bottom lane.
Yeah, very good decision here. Ads was waiting to get another charge, get the first charge on his urn. And here down on bottom, Marcy with the Helmet of Dominator, with her
Oh
her
god.
Oh
The
man.
return pause. DS like,
And
okay.
Immediate reason. They're polite men, civilized and cultured.
All right, is it polite or was it if they let it for 5 seconds was Puppy for sure gonna type reason in all chat? I would
Yes,
have
he
broke.
was.
Oh
But
man.
also you are supposed to say immediately. And it
Fair
should
play.
also often not be up to the enemy team to ask. Like what you do is you make eyebrows at whoever's admitting and you go like ask him. It's in the rules. They need
For
to
sure.
state why they're pausing.
For sure. You know,
No, it's the
you
same as
gotta
with the
pause.
pause time. Never give your pause time and never ask for pause time. You don't ask the stuff of the enemy team. You're putting everybody in a very uncomfortable position, and Puppy's gonna win. So don't do that.
Hopefully it's not too long of a post. Nobody DC'd. Maybe just, gotta replug that Ethernet cable. I think so be good to go. But right now, your boy Shad, they moved him to the offlane, but doesn't look like he stopped playing carry Kips. This guy is 4.6k net worth, the most farmed hero in this game by quite a margin here on the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, and I'm very curious to see if he's gonna stick to the offlane Dawnbreaker build, if he's gonna go full utility. So we're doing the Ags, we're doing the refresher first, or if he's gonna be a little greedy and sneak in a touch of the old Echo Saber, perhaps. That's what I'm curious about.
Game's back, live and ready. It's a 2k network lead to Team Public. Kalmychata should be able to get snap themselves a tier 1 tower down bottom. Getting the tier 1 tower pressure top, but no HOD on the Dawnbreaker. Thankfully, that hasn't been a meta thing yet. So it's going to be a bit slower up there. But nobody really wants to walk into Shad's lane at this point. That's like old kind of dead lane concept. Like nobody wants to see this Dawnbreaker. And now we'll see how Kalmychata transfer this pressure. Because it looks like Marcy's making a move. Maybe looking for Mangekyo, but that's a hard guy to catch. I wonder if they'll maybe make a move down mid. Or just kind of retake this area in the jungle, it seems like.
And the reason, especially why you need to establish yourself in this jungle right now, is because
they're gonna jump
Pudge is
forward.
farming behind you.
Now, not enough to bring down Mangekyo. But do they have enough steam to turn here? There's no global silence, still on silencer. And now, Anku, he's bitten off a bit more than he can chew. Does get the jump away. The rebound right at the last second, but he might get a casualty here. Poor Not Me. He gets bursted down. And actually, they do get Anku in the end. More than enough damage coming up from Mangekyo. That's a disaster. I'm not sure why he really made that jump on Broodmother. They had no way to lock him down after he gets the rebound. Like, the damage, you're not just going to hit through a carry Broodmother like that.
No, that really felt like picking a fight against the biggest bully in the yard. And especially, I was saying, okay, well, they're fighting here because the Pudge can't go top, so he's behind them. But the Pudge at that point had run out of HP and TP'd home, so there wasn't even that kind of backup. I think they underestimated how outnumbered they were.
Yeah, most definitely. And Dawnbreaker, that's the big plus about this hero, right? That global pillars can join and save at any time in the game. And problem is going to get tougher and tougher. Is Dante going to be holding his way to Spirit Vessel? He might not have a charge by the time he gets it though at this rate, but down bottom, more plays getting made. They're trying to make a move on Mangekyo again, but he's just too slippery on the spider. With the help of Puffy, he's just going to run back away, get back to farming creeps immediately. It's being an absolute nuisance on the map, and it kind of sucks when you have both the side lanes pressured so heavily. In fact, all three cores are just farming all three lanes with almost no contestation.
Yeah, it's really hard to make plays until the DK brings his Blink Dagger in. Now, that is going to happen in about 230 gold. Difference playing with the rune there. But he is in fact the one that's going to have to make the difference in this game here and actually enable his team to make some plays and get some follow-ups in. Because on Marcy alone, you can see fishing with, now with the Warpine Raider, but with some kind of neutral creep in order to be the rebound buddy, have somebody to toss in, but that's, and she's gone for the Fleeting Fury actually as well.
Oh, not me. Just getting dove under tower here. Even Dawnbreaker making the move for the silencer. So a lot of time they're taking to kill Silencer, but they do get him in the end. The TP response coming out a little too late. But as I say that, Woe gets a beautiful hook onto the Shadow Demon. That's a perfect target, and they get one return kill. The tower is gonna fall, but Marcy not gonna let it go without a price. They want to make a move on Chad, but that's a tanky point to Fry. Can't quite get off ulti on somebody here. He's trying his best. Anku getting kited up on the Marcy. He can't get the hits off. He can't get any heal through, and he's gonna fall yet again. And now Woe, he's got so many woes right now because he's dead again. It's a disaster. Oh man, Kalmychata. Everything's going wrong this game.
Do you see that heal bomb? Like that dazzle with mostly just that single shadow wave. Did
So much
almost
damage.
as much damage as the Ember Spirit. That's ridiculous. It does have to
More
wait out the
damage than
Blade
the
Mail, of
Brood
course.
Brother there.
Yep.
And now up top, not me just trying to find like some levels for a 6 and it's just not working out at all. But now DK's gonna blinking. They want to make a movement at Zantic. The disruption is there from the Shadow Demon, and they do actually get the Ember Spirit, who was on a killing spree. So something going the way of Kalmychata. But is it gonna stay that way? Shad making a move back up top. This is my lane, he says.
And he's right. This is his lane. He's nearly finished off the Aghanim Scepter as well. Difference though, he does have opportunities to go play with Anku on bot. Anytime that he is not farming. I think with the two of them and perhaps an extra support in the mix, you can go hunt for that spider. I think the biggest problem that they have here though is that this silencer is only going to be popping the level 6 just now. It's been terrible for them.
Yeah, it's been
And
really
usually-
rough.
Yeah, and they just haven't been able to play up like these stacks here completely uncontested now, just because you didn't get your DK online fast enough. Normally you're supposed to fuel that Blink Dagger by taking down some towers, right? They got only one.
Right.
Ideally you knock down at least mid on top of that as well, maybe top 2. Get that Blink Dagger 10 minutes flat. No, not this time. And that's, you're all gonna pay for that on other points of the game. You can't contest those stacks. You can't make space for not me to scrape together at level 6.
Yeah, DK is one of those mid heroes where for him to actually play like a mid hero, he needs that Blink Dagger. So that 2 minutes extra delay on hitting his timing just has such a cascading effect on the game, like you say.
Yeah.
Now down bottom. Uh-oh, not me. He's got his level 6, but it's not going to help him. But there's a whole army of spiders chasing again forward. But now Anku jumps in. He's going to try and make the move on Puppy. Puppy does get off the Shadow Grave. Buys some time for his team, but surely he goes down here. It looks like the spider going to tuck tail and run away from this. Ain't what no Anku smoke right now.
No, they do not. That is the DK immediately leaving for more fertile grounds, though.
Ooh, talking about smoke, they actually do smoke up, waiting on the high ground. Seeing if they can find any stragglers. The smoke broke on Mangekyo, but not me. He just walked down the lane, didn't make a move to the to the creeps at all. He's gonna show there on the wave, and that should cost him his life. Bye-bye, Mr. Silencer. We've seen this story before.
Yeah, no surprise plot twist and super
Oh,
this time
Uncle
here
tried with
comes the
TP out.
Dawn over the top.
And that quick axe timing paying off beautifully there, getting the ulti in so damn fast, just bursting down the Marcy. That's disaster. I was like, okay, Silencer dies, that's okay, but the Marcy falling there, that's a big problem.
It is, and you can immediately see the other two cores stepping all the way back once again. And whoa, he is struggling towards that Aghanim Scepter, man. Here then, do we
They're
have the
gonna get the
damage?
stun off. Do they have the chain stun on the Ember? They do, but the Shallow Grave comes out from Puppy very
Almost
clutch.
too late.
It's Antic trying his best, and actually, oh, he got the remnants away, but he still somehow died. That's really interesting. Maybe I got some packet loss on my stream.
No, you did not. Trying to figure out, was it a Chip Fest interaction? I'm not sure how that happened.
Because it looked like he had quarter HP, like 10% HP at least, right?
No. He was really quite low.
Okay.
The question to me is more, how did Woe do? How did Woe put on the last hit? We might never know. That is
Against the
that is-
Invader Kips.
Yeah, that was a good step towards his axe though. He really needed that.
Yeah. You positively cast this custom. You said nothing is going his way, and he gets some lucky bug like that. So let's go, Kip. So with great power comes great responsibility. Just remember that. And now gathering in the mid lane is Team Public. You're gonna smoke up, yeah? They do see the DK under the tier 2, but I don't know if that's the guy they want to maybe jump and go on. Rare Gods would be a nice find here. Not gonna actually walk up the high ground. Difference is gonna show here. And they're going to have a lot of heroes on top of him. And actually, even as a Dragon Knight, he just does not have nearly enough survivability to sustain against these two heroes. As Antic and Strat just burst him down there. And up top, they're going for more.
Yep.
Ray Gods, you're caught in no man's land and you're going to get punished, my friend. Bye-bye, Mr. Ringmaster. Gets a little bit of a delay, but the end is inevitable. Chip back to base is secured. And oh my god, across the map.
But nope.
My Gecko going crazy. He doesn't care about the hook. The ulti is there. It doesn't pull him under tower. Or it does. Actually, the tower's not aggroing, but it's enough. Uh-oh. He bit of a little bit more than he could chew there. 6th streak going to Anku now. That was a bit of a lifeline.
Yeah, in tennis, we call these an unforced error.
Yes. In Dota, we call it a throw. And now Difference, he's going to jump in on Shad. Very tanky on this Dawnbreaker. So not the target you want to initiate on. Whoa, going to try to look for a hook angle. Is he going to find it? Oh, GG. With a clutch forced off to dodge that out. But it was bang on for a moment. Now they get a stun onto Mr. Puppy. Do that damage to first on Puppy. The Shallow Grave is good. Shad coming back in to create some chaos. The Global Silence finally comes out. And now it was actually well timed to be late this time because it baited in the Dawnbreaker, and they get a much better kill than Puppy's Dazzle. And now trying for more as Antic in a bit of a weird place, but gonna get the fast fingers. The Remnant's coming out, but it's too damn slow. The Hypnotize not gonna be there in time. It doesn't catch the Ember Spirit. Surprisingly, in the backlines, Mangekyo, he's just trying to man up and fight you. DK has the vessel on him, can't survive through that. He gets brought down. Anku tries to jump back in, but the Unleashed has expired, and he just doesn't have the damage to stand toe-to-toe with these heroes anymore, and he's gonna get brought down. It's a little bit more they can chew, and they could get even more. Ember Spirit jumps in, they find Woe as well. Nice little Tame the Beast there, but in the end, doesn't result in much. Still a dead Pudge. And as Antic, I don't even know if he has Remnants, he does not, but if he did, he would definitely be looking for more.
No, he ran basically out of Remnants about halfway through that fight. Like, there's no way he's actually going to live through that, but especially that hook that catches the Dazzle instead of the Ember Spirit, huge there. Well, you can see the immense amounts of damage that he's doing, but at this point, it's just simply not enough, and his team does not have enough control, it seems, to actually keep the targets that he needs to rot on top of within his reach. There's that Force Staff coming in clutch several times, and a lot of slippery plays from everybody else. It's he's having a rough time with the lockdown, and you can say the same for Public, by the way. They also are struggling in the lockdown department, but they just have so much burst damage that they simply need a single change from the Ember Spirit and they burst. It's a different game.
Wow, what a Hail Mary move is this, Kips? They're down 9k, they just lost fight after fight, and they just run into the Roshan, but very unexpected. I don't know if Puppy and the boys know this, and they might just get Aegis for free, kind of bringing them back in the game. What a macro play here coming out of Kalmychata.
Very clever. And you're right, it's a very Hail Mary kind of thing. If you get caught in that pit, you're absolutely screwed. That Dawnbreaker's going to come in over the top. You're not winning that one. But since they had no idea that this was happening, at the very best, or at the very least, it's a stay of execution, right? No Aegis in the hands of, say, a Brood Mother on the enemy side is going to bring you a great deal of relief, but who knows, maybe you're going to get to turn a fight on the basis of them having to chew through Woe and him getting to rot off.
And they're going to use this, they're going to jump in, they're going to make a move onto Shad. He's very tanky. Puppy is behind him with all the saves. It's a double BKB on both the cores here. Are they going to be forced to use it defensively? This is kind of sad. He popped the BKB, but the stun, it goes through. One cancel already from Anku, and now Difference. He's just like, okay, I'm done. And he popped the BKB. Those were 2 9-second BKB Kips. What a disaster.
I don't want to think about it. That's sad. The fact that they pop both of them and then the DK sacrifices himself anyway is probably the saddest thing about this. And then, yeah, who cares about not having an Aegis currently if the spider can go chew on your towers anyway? The only thing they might want more is no. No, he just TP'd out.
And this is a very farm broodmother, 1400 net worth, just 22 minutes into the game. By far the most farmed hero, the only hero that comes not even close, but the closest is Shad on the Dawnbreaker, which is not a good place where you wanted to be. I did think they had a decent opportunity with those fresh BKBs plus the Aegis to maybe try to take a fight, but just going in two-man like that on such a tanky hero like the Dawnbreaker just was not the play. But now they're going to try for it again. They're going to smoke up. This is kind of unexpected. I don't know if Team Public has seen this coming. They're going to jump in on the spider immediately. Do that, the damage to Chain Stunner and burst that down. They're trying their best. Yes, they do. What a pick-off. That's more like it from Kalmychata.
That is absolutely more like it. Exactly the area that they needed to find. Big bags of money. I was just looking at Shad in the meantime, who is leaning into his role as offlaner, maybe a little too hard. He's picked up a Crimson Guard, which is sure. The Marcy is not going to particularly enjoy that, but I feel like for example the Pudge doesn't care too much, and that is the damage that you're currently losing to the Rot.
Yeah, I think a BKB would have been so clutch into the refresher, like just scale while you have this good start, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how it pays off. That's such a big swing, just one kill there on the Broodmother, 2k gold lead back in the hands of Kalmychata, but the question is, can they string these good plays along, or is this going to be this one-off as has been the case so far the entirety of this game?
We're talking about the momentum question again, aren't we?
Here we go, all roads lead to home.
Are we going to, because the smoke right now is public once again.
Hopefully that Silencer can just tank the gank, because if Woe gets found, that's not going to be great. But though he does still have the Aegis, so maybe his team can come TP in. The tier 2's up. They got this Watcher there on the side. Woe's going to blink in. You're going to see him there in the back lines. Santi going to jump in. Can the Silencer pop the global ulti? He actually doesn't have it, but there's the fear. The Hypnotize is there, but the ulti in from Shad just too good, keeping Ember Spirit alive, keeping him going. The ulti's there from Shad, but in the back lines, they're trying to burst on Puppey, but Puppey gets on the Shadow Grave just in time. Whoa, he's going to fall. Surely lose his first life. Puppey somehow still alive. Should get bursted down now, but it's distracted the Mastery for so damn long. Now they're gonna jump in, they're gonna try go for the Broodmother. There's no Shadow Grave to keep him alive. They kill Mangekyo. It's a huge one. Yet again, they strung it together. They're gonna keep on going for it. The teleport does good off by Shad, but they still get 3 kills and not suffer a single. Okay, never mind. There was a casualty, but the Silencer did buy back. Didn't have to use the global silence though.
Yeah, a little bit of an unnecessary buyback there, but that is pretty much the ideal scenario. They commit really hard, especially with the Shadow Demon as well, onto that Pudge of yours, who still has a minute left on the Aegis. That's beautiful. You can see all of your enemies, you know exactly who to target. You get one of your cores to kill the Shadow Demon, the other one goes on the Dazzle, and in the meantime Woe is just standing in the middle, tanking through it all, and waiting for the rest of his team to be done mangling those supports before he can come in and go on the cores of the enemy. It's a dream scenario for a defensive Aegis like this.
Yeah, I mean, just a real show of overconfidence, just straight up diving a tier 2 into an Aegis. I understand you had this big net worth lead earlier, and especially on the Broodmother, but you suffered a massive death, giving gold over to enemy cores, and now you just suffered another death, which is, again, I'm not going to say this is a front runner hero, because ultra late game, once you have that 25 talent, it is just busted, but I don't think having a start like you had on Mangekyo, you want to be in the situation where you're starting to, guys are starting to catch you up, you know, and the global silence comes out. Can they react to this? Not me. He gets out of there somehow. I have no idea. Oh, he got hooked from Woe. Nice defensive plan. He just bought the minus on the silencer as well. That's just so gangster.
Oh yeah. I think I've seen him on several occasions now just sit. I don't want to say in the fountain, but he's definitely been not even close to where the fight was going to be, and then he only wanders in later. It's really the best position for him to be in. Public not done here though. No more shards. No more charges on ads either.
Yeah, well, now they don't have the Aegis and the global silence down, so they can show respect, drop their tier 2. In the top lane, they did have the privilege of having both the Watcher, high ground ward on the far side of the map and in the jungle area, so they were very prepared for that fight at least, you know. Down bottom, looks like Radiant have this nice ward on the high ground, so not an area they want to be at any stretch of the mean.
As Marcy is flying in a Blink Dagger right now on top of the Basher. She's a serious DPS problem.
Yeah, and you get a lucky bash on one of these supports, it can really change the fight. And as Antic talking about going on the supports, he actually somehow missed the chains there. I wonder what happened, or he Red Guard just dodged it with his pure skill there. And that could have been dangerous. But a lifeline here for Kalmychata. The longer this game goes on, the more chance they have to kind of come back, get to these critical items. Don't know if the Pudge has his BKB yet. Close to it, 100 gold off. Once he has that and they have triple BKB on their course, maybe that could be the time to maybe smoke up and maybe pressure for a go.
I think so as well. Should not risk doing it beforehand, most likely. But
And oh man, get kill yet again!
Kill.
He does have the BKB this time, so the counterplay is there. They're going to get the kill onto Red Gods. That's a nice one. He does have a buyback. I wonder if he's considering using it. He does, but it might be too little too late. Whoa, he falls already. And now in the backlines, once again, I've seen this story. Anku trying to jump onto Dazzle, but the Global Silence, it comes out too late. The Shadow Grave was there at both times, but they do get the kill on Shad. But at this point, he's not the most important hero to bring down, not by any stretch of the meaning. And now, Mangekyo feeling confident to go back in. He gets stunned up by the Centaur, so nice micro coming out there. But it looks to just be a 1-for-1 trade. I don't know if they want to go for more Exantic, trying to find somebody with the chains, but just not going to land on any heroes just yet.
No, once you spent the BKB on the Spider, that's pretty much it for the Radiant side. Have to back off here, be content with, oh, very important kill, and, well, once again, losing gold on an important item purchase because he's overestimating his own DPS.
Gets the blink away. I really feel like Red God's kind of misplayed there. I think he should have instantly bought back to try and save the Pudge. If he could get off escape act or something like that, could have prolonged the fight and they could have maybe turned it around. Maybe it was still on cooldown, I'm not sure, but I'm not sure why he hesitated so long for the buyback is what I'm trying to say.
It's a hard decision to make, because on the other hand, if you buy back for no reason at all and they're up to your high ground, maybe you get found. That's your base going down. Whereas right now, they're dominating outside of your base, but at least no buildings have been broken yet.
Oh man, not me getting caught in the middle of nowhere. Zantic remnanting in just to get the chaos with the flat of fist, which definitely is worth it if you're a core player. Do your thing, Mr. Mid guy. Now, starting to catch up on Kalmychata, stabilized the game at about a 4-5 net creep with lead. Now it's back up to 8,000. They've lost the tier 2 on top, so both the side lanes have no tier 2s. And now Mangekyo, with that BKB is up and ready. There's a full Guardian Greaves on Dazzle. They're going to feel confident to push the high ground. Pudge, he blinks in, he gets silenced immediately. He does have a BKB, he's kind of waiting here for a moment. They're going to throw out the escape back. Where's this Dragonite? Can he find the angle in? Mangekyo's in so deep. Finally pops the BKB, but the current play from Shad is there. The ulti cancelling out the Pudge's ulti. And now heroes are just dropping all across the board. It's absolute domination from Team Public. They want to stay in this tournament. They want to go to game 3. 4 heroes dead, no buyback. Make that 5. And the tip comes out to Puppy. And man, oh man, I think that's the kind of play Mangekyo wanted to show all game. He finally played as strong as he looked, as he was as strong as he thought he was in a fight.
Finally, I mean, it felt like only a matter of time, but one of the nails in the coffin there definitely was that the DK TP'd out at some point previously, and he had to walk all the way back from the tier 2 mid into this fight. By the time he got back, his teammates were basically dead already. That's just a macro misplay. Immediately, big time, punished by Public.
And Public, they're not going to hesitate at all, going straight for this tier 4, and going straight for the throne. They've got about 15 seconds left to take down this throne. Don't know if they can do it in time. The DK's buyback came right here at the end. He almost respawned, and Ember Spirit just makes so damn difficult with this chain gang, just spamming out these chains at all times. And now DK is in a rough place. The global silence come out. Is he going to be enough to defend? There comes Shad once again, gets the stun, cancelling out all the plays they could make. And they get to Anku. Actually, he misses. They finally bring down Tomasi in the backlines. Rootman that's just kiting up in the middle of the throne, hitting away at the Ancient, and it's going to be enough to end this game. We're going to game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. and in emphatic fashion here from Team Public.
This looked a lot more like the play that I was expecting out from Team Public. Very decisive, great play on the macro game as well, and yeah, Ads maybe suffering more in lane than you really want to on an Ember Spirit, but great retake there of his personal game, and I find it very hard to find flaws with anything that they did in this game. Maybe I can nitpick Puppy's positioning a little bit more. He did get caught out once or twice on the dazzle in a position where like, should you really be there on a dazzle? The top dive, very risky, but you know what? It's the same as the way that they go out of the last game, right? They're still trying to keep a hold of the momentum in the game, even if the enemy has an Aegis, even if the enemy has an advantage. And I do always think that that is the kind of attitude that you see in a team that's gonna go far. So I'm enjoying their play so far, and I'm very happy that they got rewarded with the win here.
100%, and I'm sure myself and everybody watching is really happy because, ladies and gents, we are going to game number 3 just after this break.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days, and now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. Ooh, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and we don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So baby, don't keep me waiting, don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah. How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing.
makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow.
Welcome back to Dream League Division 2 Season 2. We are in for the third game here in this tiebreaker match. Gibbs, do or die. Whatever happened before the entire group stage, the two games before that, it's all meaningless. It all comes down to this.
Yeah, if you want to get into the playoffs, you gotta put it all on the table right now. So what do you have left in the tank? We've seen, I think, two different approaches for quite a brawly style by Kalmychata. The second one, which fell unfortunately flat on its face. And I'm wondering if we're going to see them continue in the same vein, try for the low cooldowns, try to get into the face of Team Private and try to get them to crack. But or public, excuse me, private. They can not be private here. We're going to see everything that they're going to be doing. But I feel like that is the way for them to go. Try to crack them under the pressure rather than sitting back.
Yeah, 100%. It feel like in the first game, they picked these big, brawly, no cooldown cores, get in your face, just duke it out at all times. And that worked, that strategy worked really well. I think they kind of had a similar concept here in game number 2, where they went for this like DK mid, your Marcy in the off lane, and then the Pudge up top. But I feel like it's all these little nuances with these heroes. What's your DK timing on the blink? How much space can you find to farm the Ags on a Pudge? The Marcy didn't have like the best pairing to pressure the lane. So it's not as easy to play the game as the one before when it's like Slardar, Bristle. I don't even remember the last hero. It's just like these 3 beefy tanks, you know?
Dawn.
Dawn, that's the one.
Yeah. It's always going to be Dawn. If she's through, it's always going to be Dawn. I've got a feeling here. And she is through right now, in fact. So she might just be getting picked up again. I do also think that there was a big picture problem with that draft, though, which is that the double save coming out from public, and I wonder if we're going to see that again, presented the kind of problem that that type of gameplay simply cannot handle, not without risking just throwing all of your bodies at an impenetrable wall. It's very hard to brawl your way through a double saving lineup. So they were more or less forced into that silencer pickup, which did not come out of the lane well, struggled to get to the level 6. We were at 14 minutes, I believe, before we saw our first global silence. That was not their style at all. So if the double save comes out again, Kalmychata is going to have to find a different way to deal with it.
Well, I'm glad to see the Dawnbreakers finally banned out. This hero has had 100% win rate this series. Sample size 2 games, don't get too excited stream. But it's been really tough for both teams. Shout out the boy in the house. We see offlane is very heavily targeted here by Kalmychata. They banned out the Beastmaster, the Dawnbreaker, and the Lycan. Of course, the Abaddon used to be a offlaner at times, gone, but now he's more Radiance carry more than anything. And aside of Team Public, they take out the Marcy. Despite beating it last game, he did show serious prowess, gave a hard time to the backlines, survived the laning stage. I thought the Marcy's were one of the few bright spots from Kalmychata, where it was more the DK and the Pudge that really let the team down than Anko and the Marcy instead.
Yeah, Anko could have perhaps been their saving grace, but it's really hard being the one core that needs to make everything happen when your 2 other lanes. I mean, I want to say lost, but that DK didn't theoretically, or like, shouldn't have lost his lane, practically didn't lose his lane, question mark. It was, Ads definitely also outplayed his way out of an awkward situation there. So here, public. There is a Broodmother once again, but I'm not sure that they want to actually try a repeat here. And I'm not sure if they feel like they can justify picking up the Dazzle this early if they don't have that Brood to run with.
Yeah, that Mangekyo Broodmother was disgusting. Like, he looked, you can see he's a hero expert on that. He just bossed that game. There were some times where I thought he made some throwy plays, a bit overzealous, but like, you could see he has a lot of experience in the hero. He knew how strong his hero was going to be, and he came out with it. And this is the first Timbersaw I've seen make it through this the draft in the games I've casted so far at this tournament. So kind of excited to see this bad boy come into play.
I'm surprised. Timbersaw is Timbersaw, man. He doesn't do anything that he didn't do previously.
No, for sure. He's been banned a lot. Like, it's been very contested. So
no,
finally,
variety is the spice of life, right? Yeah. But no,
between
like,
Batrider and Timbersaw, we're not going to see any trees on this map. Sorry, carry on. Much more important things.
I mean, I was just gonna say, listen, we have somebody to take the stacks now, instead of having to make them and then be surprised that the enemy Pudge is taking them instead and having to rally all the troops during your during your pause? Question mark?
Oh man,
That's
I even
unfair.
forgot about the pause. That pause was crazy, but you know what? It was just a problem, guys. Completely fair, all overboard. Yeah.
I it happens. Like it happens. There is a reason why every single team house I've ever worked in has had 2 fully fledged internet connections. Sometimes double business internet connection, and you know how much those cost.
Yeah.
That is a pretty penny just for your infrastructure, and for the infrastructure of your backup. Oh, so we get Phoenix and the Void Spirit gets picked up.
Very interesting.
I would like this to be a core Phoenix and a support Void Spirit.
9 class has broken you guys. The whole bunch of y'all. I saw it went from, oh my god, what is this guy doing playing Pause 4 Void Spirit, to Seb making a YouTube video, the best Pause 4 in the world. It's so broken. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, it is definitely a
man's
possibility.
correct.
The core Phoenix could be great this game, going straight for the Spirit Vessel up against the Timbersaw. There's a lot of flexibility in the draft.
Yeah, we've seen Public themselves throw that Batrider onto the core position previously. It didn't end up working out, but like the early Blink Dagger and the threat combined with the Hoodwink definitely did a lot of work. And that is quite an early Ursa pickup for a team that has not gotten rid of the Terrorblade just yet.
Dire team pick.
Okay, I know we just saw Ursa and the Snapfire come out, but I do want to ask you, Kips, because I never watched Seb's video. Why do you like this Void Spirit and Pause 4 potentially?
So here's the thing, I've also never watched Seb's video, so this is going to come purely from the podcast I listen to.
10 seconds remaining.
What is original
in the other
thought?
room. Anyway, the idea is you have really good stats. So you trade really well in the lane with your spells as well. You're really hard to catch. And then what happens afterwards is that you are extremely annoying. You are basically unignorable. All of your spells mess with really big AoEs. Your disables are actually really strong, especially as follow-up. Your shard, really, really good for team fighting. And it becomes a very hard thing for the enemy team to deal with. Like, are we going to run after this Void Spirit? Are we going to try to, deal with him mopping up our waves? Are we going to, like, focus him in the team fights? But he's just a support. While you are running around dealing damage, soaking damage, etc. It is the hero's super good value, like, for everything that he does.
You just jogged my memory, and then you go for that other facet as well, where you just get the triple remnant, and it's just
Yes,
like
exactly.
so much AoE. Yeah. Okay, I actually watched the game of this the other day. It is very strong. Now, to talk about the other heroes in the draft, because we had a few more come out. We see Ursa and Snapfire picked up a Public. I think this is a great potential lane pairing. Nobody wants to walk into the smoke of that lane. Just so much like lockdown and burst damage from the Ursa. But Kalmychata, they were like, yo, puppy, you kind of threw the bag on Enigma. Let us show you how it's done. So another big team fight ultimate coming out here. But I do kind of worry that you do have like so much cooldowns to play around. It makes the game like opposite of the first game state, where they just had these no cooldown heroes, just tanky frontliners who just play around areas and just in your face all the time. Now they kind of have to be a bit more calculated, play around their vision, and maybe get those clutch team fights,
Yep, and it's Public who have the way shorter cooldowns on their side now instead.
Dire team back.
We're going to have to see if they get to press that issue. And Public themselves also believe that this might just already be a carry Void Spirit, because they are banning out mid heroes right now and have been for a while.
Okay, so is pause 1 Void Spirit also a thing? I feel like I don't know Dota right now. What mystery going on here?
5 seconds
I
remaining.
don't think I've seen it much recently, if at all. And it suffers from the same kind of problems. I mean, it scales really hard eventually. In that regard, I think I like it more as a carry than as a mid laner. The mid laner has a problem of the damage thresholds, where right now Void Spirit's numbers are just not good enough to justify the amount of farm that he takes up, the amount of space that he takes up. And for an initiating core, the limited amount of utility. And there's always the question of of you only having one step to go in and one step to go out. 2 steps pretty much dooms you because you're going to be building for damage and for or saving up for that ag. So I like the carry Void Spirit more than that. I still rather see it on the support though. But on the other hand, would that put the Phoenix on mid and the Enigma on the offlane? Batrider offlane, Enigma support somewhere? We don't know. Is Whisper's reincarnation playing with Kalmychata and is Enigma's gonna go mid? We don't know.
I think the Enigma, Batrider, and Phoenix have to be your pause 1 to 3, right? And now they're going to go to Gyrocopter.
I don't know, man. The TB was right there. Of course, that adds another big cooldown.
Right.
But you do have a Phoenix, you have an Enigma. Like, you're already pretty shackled to that. And the Ursa is one of the heroes that once he gets on top of the Gyrocopter, you're cooked, man. Like, you need to be quite far ahead on the Gyrocopter in order to not get shredded by that.
Now select your heroes.
Now we should see the battle of the brothers in the mid lane. Ember Spirit up against the Void Spirit. I'm also not the biggest fan of Gyrocopter into Ursa, the one-on-one carry matchup where it's like you can never man fight the Ursa at any point in the game. He just pops ulti, gets on top of you, and he'll just kill you. You'd have no way to get out of that. On the other hand, he does have a lot behind him. You got the Phoenix Sunray, you have the potential, egg from the Phoenix to help him. You got a black hole to come up on top of you if they like throw everything on the Gyrocopter. So there's a lot of utility, but I do think it's quite a tough game to play for the side of Kalmychata, and where Team Public, this is a very easy game to play. You have this Timbersaw who's going to blink in, just throw out spells, burst heroes down. You have this Ursa who's going to be absolute menace in the lane with a Snapfire behind him. You have a Dantic playing once again this Ember Spirit he looked really good on to go for the Spirit Vessel and pressure the lanes. Like, I think it's a very, very easy game to play for Team Public. That's just my read of this one.
Yeah, I think it's the saying easy. I guess it comes from No Tails, like make the game as easy as possible for yourself, right? But it's more simple. You can play all 3 of these heroes and just play the hero how you want to play the hero and not have to worry about any other considerations, pretty much. And Kalmychata definitely has a lot more strategic thinking to do, especially around the big spells. And this Gyrocopter, I think, yeah, if you pick him for the low cooldowns, then let me see him step up early on, as early as possible, perhaps. Max out the Rocket Barrage, make that level 6 rotation immediately through the portal onto the enemy safe lane. I think we're gonna have to see it if Kalmychata wants to put Team Public on the back foot, far enough on the back foot.
Kips, here's a bout of good news for you. You're right, he needs the pass for Void Spirit. And I actually like this quite a lot because I feel like the Batrider versus Ember Spirit is a very tough matchup for Ember Spirit. Like,
yes,
you're just going to get napalmed and run down. So this could be that tempo controller. This could be that playmaker that the team so desperately needs. And like you said, once you get to a certain stage, the amount of chaos that this Void Spirit creates is just crazy on the pause 4. Ursa's going to be trying to jump into the backlines, get on heroes, and he's just going to get cancelled out by the freaking Aether Remnants or hundreds of Aether Remnants. So I've come around, I believe. I thought it was like a 95% on Team Public's draft, but let's go. The mid Batrider, if this guy pops off, I think they have a fair chance at winning this game.
Yep, I really do enjoy that switch up as well. Of course, you're a little shackled to the lasso cooldown, but that is still pretty much with 90 seconds, pretty much a once per fight kind of deal anyway. It's good enough. And you should be, well, that's the other question, right? Ads already slipped your yoke once before. He got handled by your DK and I said, you know what, actually I'm built different. I'm just gonna get a double kill. And then it's like the nailing stage never happened. So can they avoid a disaster like that after keeping him down a second time?
What I'm curious about is that you can have potentially an Enigma Phoenix offlane duo. Oh no, it's going to be the Void Spirit actually. That's my mistake. Okay. I want to see, because I feel like this Ursa plus Snapfire lane is just such a dangerous kill threat. But I wonder how many opportunities they're going to get to actually punish Enigma. And now, they're going to kind of overload you for this bot rune, chase them all away. So that should be a 3-for-1 ruin for Team Public, right?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no, 2 for 2 stole.
No,
I think
it's
Enigma
2 for
stole
2.
that one.
I wish they'd have the proper names on sometimes.
It happens. That's just pro player things, you know?
Yeah. Like any one of them could be named. Ah ha 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 ha. Could be any one of us. Anyway.
And now we see mid lane. Probably not
No,
even
top
happening.
lane.
Oh no, talking about getting on top of the Enigma. We see it almost immediately. Shadow and Jeezy making that move. And that is the offlane Enigma. So I feel like he was supposed to TP to lane and he maybe it was greedy and went for the gate instead, and it kind of cost them.
Yeah.
Great game awareness there from the Team Public boys.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a full-on lane swap? Okay, so they moved
This
the
is a
Enigma
full-on
to
lane
play
swap.
safe lane. We're seeing everything. We saw role swaps this game. We see lane swaps.
Yeah,
And
the
now
only thing
Ursa's
I'm
coming
missing is
back.
a good old tri lane.
So maybe was it really attempted lane swap, or they just trying to gank the Enigma? I'm actually so confused right now.
I am quite confused as well. I think that was a no, because like the lane swap happened at the very least on the Dire side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are playing the Enigma up here. See how this lane goes. I wonder if they're worried about the Timbersaw lane, just like the amount of. But the Timbersaw was always going to play top lane.
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe they were scared about the Ursa lane, actually. That was the issue. Ursa snap. Just too much damage. They could probably have the kill threat on the Enigma, so maybe this way, just safer, can farm up. But now your Gyrocopter has to worry about that.
Yes. I mean, if that is the consideration, right? Sometimes I'm of the opinion that it's better to sacrifice your carry than your offlaner, just because your carry is not going to be doing anything. But as we can see here, no, they anticipated a lane swap, and they're going back right now. Because yeah, I don't think that the Gyro should be down there.
Musical
There's
lanes,
a
yeah,
little-
you do not want.
A little too creative, you know? Like, yeah, I'm a big Matumba Man fan. All carries should know to give the farm to their offlaner when you just want to start pressuring the map, and then you're going to get your farm anyway. But that was a little much.
Yeah, I feel like it's like I almost feel like reminiscent back in the old days, and we had the tri lanes, and you know, it's also like tri lane versus a single off lane. You should see these funny lane swap shenanigans, you know. So a real throwback. Haven't seen that too much with the gates, because if everybody can move, nobody can move kind of vibes. But it looks like nobody was really punished of that. Of course, Enigma got caught once for the first blood, but if you look at the scoreline, everybody's farming their creeps just fine. Stay okay. It's fine, Kipsy.
I think it's fine. Shan's happy though, so because he got to the level 3 pretty much unmolested, so he's got the second level in the Fury swipes. Him and Puppy are fully ready to maul some fools right now. Of course, both of these heroes can support each other with a disable to interrupt.
And usually the afterburners against these melee heroes is really strong on the gyro. Not to say it's bad against the Timbersaw, but he'll have that natural escape with the Timber Chain, so should be no real threat on the Timber in this lane, I don't think, especially while the Shadow Demon is there. That save mechanic from the disruption just too good. Helps to secure the ruin for... Nobody, he just took the water rune himself, okay. That's funny.
Still, good rotation to make. Important job, as I was looking at the mid lane here, where Ads is holding on to a decent amount of the CS, but he's definitely getting denied really hard again. He's level 4.5. Difference is going to pop level 5 right now. This is going to be a late 6 for Ads once again, and on an Ember, that's going to keep you vulnerable to possible ganks for quite a long time, especially when the enemy doesn't really have to bring in any supports to catch you off guard with. You're simply going to get lassoed and dragged to the supports.
Yeah, no, we will have to see if the deny makes the big difference there eventually. And yeah, right now on the gold side, it's not too bad. Like he's just down 2 CS really compared to the Bat Riders, 17 where he got 15. But it's all about that punish. The little things add up a lot in the laning phase in Dota and especially in the mid lane.
They do. At the very least, you can still ferry yourself a whole ton of regen if you're on the losing side, so you can stay in there. This is controversial, but do you ever miss the single courier per team? Because sometimes I do.
I was actually going to ask you a similar question, not the courier thing, because there was way too much fighting and beefing in pubs about that. It was hell. We lived in dark times for. But I was going to ask you, do you ever reminisce about the days where the Knights took like almost all the XP, where you played like Lanayas, like a Templar Assassin or something, and you get like 30 denies and you're like 3 levels ahead. That real like Sumail dominating days.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to laugh because we've been here before. Yeah, there you can't resist.
Not again. Oh man, I missed the old chat. Actually, this is so funny.
Just
Well,
just
at least
agreeing
this
to make
time.
up a story. Yeah.
At this time, right? There's nothing that Kalmychata can blame on the post. Like, there's
No.
literally nothing happening in the game. Last time, you could say, yo, Puppy was strategizing. They're like, yo, guys, let's rotate on the punch, something. This time, I don't know. Mangekyo got a Uber Eats order coming in or something. Who knows?
The second one then.
Oh, man. And the pressure here from difference is just crazy. Is he gonna go for the
yeah.
dive? He's sending a lot of tower shots. There's so many stacks in an napalm, forcing out 2 TPs. That might just be
Very-
worth it on its own.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great move. Yeah, he loses a single range creep for it, but that is exactly how you gotta milk these level advantages. Immediately pull these supports out of their side lanes. Get your other core some space to breathe.
And that's kind of worked out. Jarok up the top of the CS charts right now. Down bottom, Enigma's getting decent farm. And okay, I've fully converted. I was doubting you before, Kips, but this past 4 points, but I just had flashbacks to the last game I casted with it. It's actually broken.
And it's so tanky, isn't it? Like, it's ridiculously hard to kill. Which is, you know, that's supposed to happen for the kind of core that he is, but as a support is not to get this much from just stats and levels alone. But no, there he is. Let's see if he milks it for all it's worth this game, though.
And if I'm not mistaken, he's still a natural spirit vessel buyer, right? You still want to buy the item even on
Yes.
support if you can. So very clutch for the meta in that case as well. Now we're gonna head to the 6-minute ruin mark. Can the Emma get a lucky ruin here, or if is Difference gonna pick that one up and really look to punish with it? He's gonna make the move up top. The Shadow Demon is there to help secure the ruin. He's gonna find himself an inverse here on Atlantic. Not too bad of a ruin. Not the best, but it'll do. It will do. Taking away from the Bat Rider is the big thing more than anything, right?
It is, yes. And right now we're about a creep wave and a half away from this Bat Rider no longer having the level 6 advantage. Let's see.
Funny enough, despite all that lane swapping shenanigans to start the game, this has been an extremely boring laning phase. Only 1 kill, and that was at the gate before even the 0-second mark or the 1-second mark.
Well,
So kind of funny.
serene and peaceful. I mean, a Gyrocopter Phoenix lane is not going to do anything. Timbersaw, SD, same. Enigma, Wind Spirit,
also same.
killers. So the only ones we have to blame for this, which is that this is how you do analysis. You find whoever is to blame, and you say, it's Shad and Puppy. They have a kill combo and they're not using it. It sucks, man. Like I don't care that the opponents can interrupt them every single time. They gotta play better. Boring. Boo.
If esports is become a real sport now, then the right thing to do is, of course, to blame the coach. You know, it's his fault. I guess we already do that.
Yes.
Bulba. So it's all right. It's all right, Bulba. Why did you do this to us? And both supports pick up their wisdom ruins. So again, a very uneventful game. Nobody looking to contest that. Azantek gonna pop his Invis rune. Does have his level 6, so maybe looking to make a rotation up top. Picking up the gyro would be a huge kill, but Woe is pretty safe where he's farming. And Azantek kind of just gave up on that too. So again, 8 minutes, no action. The counter goes on. Oh, what a steal. Even through inverse, move difference. Mr. Difference picks up that rune. Gyrocopter farming up some stacks here already. Kind of respecting the Timbersaw. He hasn't actually got 6 yet on the Timbersaw, but still wanting to farm the move to jungle instead in the gyro. Kind of interesting.
No, and I think what was going on there was a bunch of games about the Ember Spirit leaving the lane with an invis, which is why the gyro had to get back. Unfortunately for him, he didn't get back far enough.
Oh, bad. That's pretty big death, and now Timber does have his 6, so I don't think Gyrocopter can really go back to this lane feeling too confident now. Either 6 and the mana boots on the Timbersaw. Mr. Ak or Mangekyo as his real name will be much more dangerous now.
It's the laugh, right? And it's the Cyrillic so it's ha 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 ha.
True. I've played so much Dota, I did know that.
You're not the only person listening to me right now. I like to educate everybody. It is of course quite well known. So
does get a 6 of his own here in the jungle. GC is gonna get the disruption off the Ember Spirit. Here again, Azantek once again making so much happen. Even through top laning phase by difference, he's gonna come there, wants to make the move onto the Timbersaw and they bring that bad boy down. Beautiful TP in from the Batrider.
Very nicely done. That is the aggression on top stopped off, and now Ad's moving on to bot because Anku is otherwise going to feel very happy about his solo place here on the bot lane, where he can lay a lot of pressure into the Ursa's tower. If you leave this one-on-one long enough, the tower's just gonna fall.
A great map read from Anku, knowing that he failed the gank up top, so he's probably going to take the gate bottom, and he's just going to go a place. Enigma doesn't really mind being to the jungle himself to farm.
Yeah, good piece out. It's definitely a win-win for the side of Kalmychata here.
I'm not gonna lie, I know we were mocking them for playing a very slow game earlier. Again, only 3 kills. 10 minutes is just League of Legends, guys. But it's also kind of nice to see. We've gone into game 3. It's a very tightly contested affair. Both teams not looking to throw a game or anything like that. Playing safe, prioritizing going through to the main event, you know. That's really what matters.
I definitely can see that they're both taking it very seriously. Look at Rare Gods here, by the way. Level 6 compared to Ad's 7.
That is crazy.
He's had a good time.
And just soaking up even more XP here in the mid by knowing them.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You like this first item use to maybe set up some plays and stuff in the Void Spirit?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great setup, right? I was thinking that maybe...
What a flame break.
catch.
Getting it off the lasso, and there we go. Rare Gods going in, gets a decent amount of damage onto Pop using both the Astral Steps, 1 in, 1 out, like you said earlier, and that was a kind of a freebie. Did cost them the lasso, but great plays from Difference, getting a perfect frame break into the get the rage for the lasso there.
Yep, and this heals. I thought perhaps he was buying the heals because the Phoenix instead is going to go get the urn, but that's not what this is about. No. This Phoenix is also getting a heals. So we're absolutely doing this in order to, well, cancel Snapfire ult with. We're going to be dispelling off a whole lot of Ember Chains and, of course, stopping the Timbersaw in its tracks wherever he goes and setting up for these Aether Remnants, of course.
Yeah,
Adding
kind
to
of.
their team's low arsenal of disables.
Definitely an interesting way to do this. I don't see this kind of itemization too often, but it's a nice theory. And now Ember Spirit gonna go in. Difference actually managed to steal that rune again. Crazy. Small net would need to come each other. 2k here at 12 minutes. Probably not too big of a deal. Meanwhile, Enigma did take that bottom tower, so damn pesky. And farming very well in Enigma, but despite losing his tower, Your boy Shad farming up a Storm still on the Ursa, the most farmed hero in this game.
Yeah, it's one of those beneficial things for you that if the enemy is just pushing wave after wave into you, you never have to run after anything. You can just CS under tower. It's as long as they don't come and dive you, it's a luxury situation.
Talking about dives, they want to make a move onto the Phoenix. He does have his ultimate available. He pops the egg just in time. They don't have the best hit as well. I say that the Snapfire was in the background mowing through, but look at the cooldown damage coming out from whoa. So many heroes falling low. He just needs one flat cannon shot for GC. He's not going to get it, but they do get the Timber Saw instead. Does cost the Gyro his life, but a decent trade from a tough situation there.
Oh.
And GC, surely he should get
Both
caught. Oh, he's
remnants.
going to try for the neutral deny. He does get it in the end.
Yeah, that is a double step by Rare Gods. Full of conviction, nothing gained. Painful dive
Not a
though,
bad
'cause you
first
don't
use
even-
of the black. Sorry, go for
Yeah.
it, Kipsy.
No, it was mostly the threat of the black hole on bot. So yeah, that was the first black hole of the game. I was just remarking that you normally make that dive in order to go for the tower afterwards, but now you're gonna have to do that all over again. And
They got the
sure,
full
they
vision
don't have
completed. They
another-
want to throw everything onto this bat, try to do that. The damage Kipsy, yes they do, and now it might cost them. They do get the return kill onto the Snapfire, but it's a nice pickup for Azantic using the Spirit Vessel immediately from getting it. And yeah, like you said, that top tower tier 1 still standing, and Ember Spirit was forced to tuck tail and run, and everybody else kind of got punished to stick around there.
Az really rubbing in that he's got a free game right now though. Unless they drop a lasso or a black hole for him, nothing's stopping the man.
Now he picked himself up a DD Ruin. This time, Skank surely should pay off here in the top lane. It is only the Phoenix there. Gyrocopter has moved to the safer portion on the map in the triangle. And actually,
Read it again.
Difference is
Bats
going to
here.
TP here, so what's he going to do? Can he try for the Ember Spirits or move on to the... Actually, he's just going to TP in to feed. His support dies so damn fast. There was no ulti available even for the Phoenix. I don't know why they really wanted to commit for that. I don't think they killed the Timber Saw, even if it's 1v2 there, Kips.
No, I think he thought he was gonna get more backups, but neither the Gyro didn't have a TP scroll, the Enigma didn't have a black hole, so neither of them are gonna show up. That was a little awkward.
Most definitely, and now they do finally lose that tier 1 tower up in the top lane. And yeah, while the black hole is down, it's like the map just feels so open for Team Public. Like there's no real threat. The black hole and the supernova on cooldown there. The supernova is back up, so Phoenix but more survivable and has some counter play here. But the Snapfire is showing what a great counter it is already from the first supernova usage there. With the, what is this one called? It is the Low Shredder.
Yes, great counter for that. No, and in general you don't have to fear the Phoenix because there's not a lot of engagement, a lot of initiation over on the side of Kalmychata. So if it's just a lone Phoenix diving in, there's nothing to really stop you from simply mowing down the egg or even ignoring it, either walking away or past it. So those Yule scepters really do gotta come in.
Trying for the ruin again in difference. He went for this Dagon first. Managed to have him again to get any kills. Gonna get lasso the observation. Actually, he brings out the Ember Spirit first. What a play. I underestimated you, my friend. And they're gonna get a second. Jeezy, he falls as well. I thought surely that Batrider was just straight up dead there, but he managed to turn things around. And now they could be looking for more. Timbersaw forced to TP away. And now, talking about towers, they'll be able to transition to the mid tower now as well, Kips. Great move from Kalmychata. They brought all 5 there to try to save the Batrider.
Yeah, easy on that TP point of the mid tower. Now you get to bring down the enemy, and that's going to put a lot of, like a couple extra seconds on the clock, right? For when the enemy team wants to make fast moves. You can't just TP to that mid tower anymore and simply walk into the dire jungle. You're gonna have to either already be in position or you're going to have to do it somewhere from the flank.
And not spoken about just yet, Shad has a full Battle Fury. He has the Blink Dagger already, and also one part of his BKB. He's huge. Also, another really good counter to the egg with that insane damage attack speed from the Fury Swipes. Great escape play from Not Me there, buying time against 4 heroes on a freaking pause 5 Phoenix. That's gotta feel good.
Yeah, feels pretty decent, but burning the egg there is a little sad, of course. And it's a good indication to the side of public as well that they do not, in fact, want to fight anytime soon. And that suits this team just fine, because when you have an Ursa that's disarmed, you can simply walk into the pit.
Do you think it's the Ursa or the Ember Spirit going to pick up this Aegis?
Since the Ursa, like with the blink, I probably think it's going to be Ursa himself. But I like it on Spirit Heroes just because you also get to refresh on the mana pool, right? So you're not just turning your HP into time, but you're also turning your mana into damage. I wonder if that's utilized enough, the fact that you get a full mana, because everybody knows it for the Storm Spirit. It's like, oh yeah, that's why the Storm Spirit is the best Aegis carrier. But then I don't see people following the same logic all the time for other heroes.
That's fair. Although I guess with the amount of net worth it has, usually I like to flame carry players for being so selfish and never giving up Aegis, but I think in this case the amount of farm and net worth he has, it's probably right, and let him fight before the BKB is up as well with his team, so...
Exactly, if he's gonna leverage it, please take that Aegis. But if he doesn't, I'm gonna like tut at him from a distance.
True. If he just farms for the next 6 minutes, you got my full permission to flame him one way. Not that you need it, but yeah.
Might not be up to him though. It really depends on like if they're getting enough out of farming, if the enemy team is just not gonna make any moves. We haven't really seen much out of Kalmychata yet at all. Though the Yule Scepters are up, so the supports are in fighting shape. Rare Gods is bothering the Timber Saw.
He is already so annoying, and it's not even that late in the game yet, so already showing the prowess of this hero. Also kind of watching it play more and more, it kind of fills a similar role to like Venomancer, where you kind of just control these areas with all these remnants, where walking up high grounds and such, it's just so damn dangerous.
Yeah, it's got a bit of a Techies vibe as well.
See, we see a full smoke here from Kalmychata. The Enigma is not here yet. They only see the Ursa, who does have Aegis. They're going to try jumping him. I don't know if this is the one you want to go on. And he's not even going to die here the first time. He gets the ulti, or he kills 2 heroes instantly with all these friends behind him. I don't know what they were thinking there. Okay, if they do kill him, then what? He's still an Ursa.
I mean, then you popped an Aegis, and presumably you get to keep your 2 still standing tier 1 towers. Maybe. Depending. Like, especially the hope that you can pop him without spending either of your big ults, without spending the Black Hole, without the Supernova. I can see where you tried with just those 2, and then when you don't get them, you still have those 2 in the back pocket, just in case that
is fair.
That they try something else.
Okay, it's 2 heroes and a Tormentor, not the biggest loss ever. Though the Tormentor has put their net worth up significantly, a lot of economy going the way of Team Public, but they didn't use any big ultis, only the lasso. They still do have the Black Hole available, and they're gonna smoke up and go again. I kind of like this. Oh, they still have the Aegis on the Ursa though, actually. I don't know if I do.
Yeah, no, that's...
But it's unexpected.
It's
unexpected.
Oh, so they're still trying to solve the same puzzle, unfortunately.
But now no lasso, so this is kind of weird. Do you want to just blow a black hole on like a single Tambuko at their bottom? They're gonna go for it. And they do get it. A lot of gold going the way of the Batrider there. Gonna be working his way to his own BKB now.
And this is more or less gonna neuter any chances that Shad is going to try to leverage that Aegis again. He doesn't have his full team. The waves are not exactly in the right position for him either. Hopefully this means that you've weathered the storm if you're Kalmychata and you keep on farming. There's BKBs to be bought. Enigma working very hard on his. Got the Gyrocopter slightly past halfway. Batrider not halfway yet. So we're gonna need more time here for sure.
It's kind of insane just how... Okay, I don't know where Phoenix died, looks up top. How out-farmed this Gyrocopter is against this Ursa. Like, I don't think WoW had the easiest game, but I don't think he had like 4,000 net worth worse of a game than Ursa so far. So credit to Shad for really taking advantage of all the space his team has made for him as a carry.
that early start in the laning stage, like as much as I can say like, hey, the carry can farm later, you gotta make tempo now. Like, if you just get to be completely undisturbed, then yeah, shove my wave under tower, feed me every single one of your creeps.
Oh my
Spoon them
God.
right into my mouth.
Look at him go. He actually gonna get the TP. Oh, that was close. Well, that's a lot of space created from the possible void spirit. He created a lot of chaos, a lot of heroes committed, and he almost made it out with his life. That would have been crazy. And most importantly, it allowed them not to go for the Enigma there. I'm sure that was the guy they wanted to catch with the smoke. And just keeping him alive a little bit longer, hopefully getting to that BKB a little bit sooner.
Here go those tier 1 towers though. The noose is tightening. And Gyrocopter is getting close to the BKB, but here's the problem with the carry-to-carry matchup, right? Because the BKB is not going to save you from the raw physical burst damage, and Ursa is one of the, I think, one of the better heroes to pump that all straight into you.
Yeah, he just literally doesn't care at all. Like, sure, you get BKB, I'm just gonna hit you through that. We'll see how much his team can back him up. It's even like the Phoenix Sunray, usually a great tool of sustain, you know, for these kind of glass cannon frontlining carries. But again, I don't think really Ursa cares about like this damage, like heal over time kind of thing, because once the Purify stacks up, it's just too much burst damage.
Yep. No, that's not the way to deal with it. You gotta take your distance.
Most definitely. Something like a Shadow Demon, also a Disruption, just to buy time, kite up a bit. We'll see.
Yeah,
It'll be very
Hurricane,
interesting to see
fight
how the
yourself
first
back.
fight goes.
But it's just
Once the BKB's up in Enigma. Sorry, you were saying?
matchup. No, it's just the matchup sucks.
Honestly, it feels like most matchups against this Ursa Bear is just so rough. I mean, even Sven can get outfought by the Ursa Bear. Like, a lot of heroes really just struggle against him. Juggernaut, you can ulti to like delay so much Omni Slash damage. I don't know. Ursa's just he's one of the best carries in the patch for a reason, I guess.
Yeah, and I like that he's
Now full smoke on smoke action. If they find the Ursa Bear, this would be so clutch. Are they gonna get the black hole off? Hey, they can just cast it right here, right now, but the ulti and the BKB is there. But they won't be able to follow it up now. Eventually, the black hole man will die. Bye-bye, Enigma. But look at this. Even quarter HP. He's confident to fight into most Gyrocopter. He's going to lose the fight eventually. But man, oh man, that wasn't the most confident. Now in the back line, Supernova Pop stunning too. Can they get the kill on Jeezy? Raygod's going to chase through. Going to try for the Shadow Demon, but it's going to cost him his life. Jeezy still standing, and oh, not me. Also getting baited there. So both the supports fighting off more than they can check. Yes, they killed the Ursa, but it cost them a lot. 3 heroes for all the ultis used. And when this Ursa Bear comes back up, I think it's just going to be go time for Team Public, yeah.
I think so as well. Both of the big scary ults are down. The Gyrocopter with the BEB on a bit of a cooldown still as well. Just press the pedal to the metal, baby. That was... The fact that the Gyrocopter is once again so far behind his initiators is just brutal. It takes so long before his damage to come in. It means he loses half HP and he can't actually sustain through the rest of the fight anymore.
Yeah, and we see even with the black hole, and like so many heroes hitting him, once he gets the black hole, the BKB and the enrage off, there's really just no damage into this Ursa. Once the black hole was over, he still had a few seconds on the BKB, and once the BKB was up, like almost from quarter HP against full HP, he won that man fight against the Gyro, which is just crazy to think about. And I don't think it gets better as the match progresses, you know, this matchup either.
It does not. No, like you can get yourself a Satanic eventually. You can, I don't know, buy yourself a Scotty, try to keep your distance. It's all bad. The status resistance is such a huge problem as well from that enrage.
100%. Bottom Enigma still farming away. He doesn't have his BKB just yet. Went for a lot of these small items, both the drums, the wand, the plaids. But not too far off his BKB. Down bottom, it looks like Mr. Raygod's finally bit of... Nope. Still annoying them. And he's fine. Okay, he does get caught by Ava eventually. But man, that took a lot there.
A lot of information. And once again, super far on the enemy side of the map as well. Like if you gotta die somewhere, die all the way on their side. Die, you know, bleed out on their base steps, basically. Best place.
100%. Gyrocopter just trying to farm up. I do like the decision going straight into the Daedalus with after the Axe and the PKB because they need the damage. It shows that they have some control with both the Supernova and the Black Hole, but the damage is just not there to follow it up. So if Ursas get on top of you, like you say, you can buy a butterfly or something like that, but the most times you're just gonna die anyway. So just get the damage, and hopefully if your team can lock them down, you can make a punish. And the second Roche going in the hands of Ursa once again. And now Azantic playing very proactively in the backline. He finds this Phoenix. The lasso is there onto the Ember Spirit, but Anderson, that's a great Black Hole. Catches both the cores. Ursa does have the Aegis. Gonna survive through the Black Hole. Gonna get stunned up by a Supernova, so they might be able to just kite this out and run away. All things considered, not the worst fight for Kalmychata. Killing off the Ember Spirit. Nobody dying. I don't know. Is it worth it?
Is it worth it? I mean, the fact that they once again do not get the Aegis out of the hands of the Ursa is a really big pain point, because we did spend both of the ults, and look at Shad here. He would love to get his claws on anybody.
Where is he hunting? Not me. Perfectly timed Yules. But surely he should still go down. He's going to try for the high ground trick there, but it's not going to work. But he did not fly high enough. The backlines. Chad looking for somebody. Gonna make the TP down bottom. Think he knows there's a lot of heroes in this area, and Azantic gonna follow up as well. They know Raygod's trying to do the spexy things all the time. He has the Basher. Almost has a full Abyssal Blade. That is a crazy amount of farm on this Ursa Bear.
And that is where the effectiveness of that Void Spirit annoyance stops cold.
Lasso comes up. The disruption's there to counter it for a little bit, but surely they should get this Timber Saw. It's kind of in no man's land. Timber Chain gets cancelled up, and that hero finally goes down. Can you believe they only changed Magnus? If he gets stunned, the skewer doesn't go off now in like 7.39D. How much havoc has that hero wreaked in the past, since TI10? It's like 5 years since Collapse done this nonsense. So I was thinking for a while, Timber Chain also had that. You could Timber Chain 2 disables when he just at some point, and that was just like the dumbest thing ever.
First hit, bash, boys. Shad is large and in charge.
All skill. But right, it does go down. The lasso is on cooldown though, so he wasn't going to do much on the map anyways, I guess. But nice pickup for Shad, even more net worth for him. Gyrocopter is catching up in farm. Like, it's almost tied between this Ursa and the Gyro. But the unfortunate thing is, how much does it mean though? Like, I feel like maybe he can clean up the other heroes, but the 1v1 matchup, his team's going to have to help him kite that as much as possible. And he didn't even win for the Hurricane Pipe to even try get some distance there. So, bit of an interesting choice there. It is quite hard on Gyro. It feels like you need so many items, you know?
Yeah, there's always the next item that you need. Like here, he's going in for the Satanic, and you're immediately going to feel like, okay, what about the Butterfly? What about the Pike? What about everything? And you want it all before the enemy goes high ground. Now, the fact that he is most likely going to have that Satanic before his high ground is under siege is great news for him. I don't think they quite expected to get this far. But on the other hand, we are looking once again at a melee carry potentially sieging. They are a little bit reliant on getting pickoffs before being able to actually crack that base on the Radiant side.
That's a very good point. They have no natural tower hitters. And once again, the issue we spoke about in the first game, you have this Batrider where it's always super hard to push into this repositioning on the high ground. And then Enigma again. So it's kind of a repeat of game number 1. Okay, up top. Bye-bye, Batrider. Okay, maybe that's how you deal with the Batrider, I guess. Kill him every
they've
chance
got
you get.
so many wards down here, and all that man's trying to do is just keep this wave off of his buildings. And anytime he shows in lane, you see him. Anytime he steps off, there's these wards watching the camps. Shad just walking around like he owns the place.
Yeah, not a care in the world. Feeling so damn good. Gonna have the Swift Blink as well soon. For even more burst damage. Absolutely disgusting. They claim up to tier 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Easy peasy.
Aegis will expire
No, and
now.
it's easy to forget that Mangekyo behind him is also really, really very big. And he probably is just as hard to kill. Lotus Orb. Got the guy Assange. We just haven't really seen any attempts made at him yet.
Yeah, he's got the same farm as the Gyrocopter, so keeping up with both these super farm. We got a Battle Fury core on one hand and like a Flak Cannon core on the other hand. They do get this Satanic finally completed in the Gyrocopter. They do have all the alties available. Instead of showing on the map and getting picked up with the Bat Rider, they decide to 5-man smoke. Are they going to find anybody is the question. I think they saw the Shadow Demon in the water on bottom. So they have kind of an idea of where they're playing, but public, they kind of prepared for this. Hugging their towers, they know something's going on. They want a lot of what's coming out. Great deep ward here from the side of Kalmychata. We will get dewarded if they leave that area though. And actually, they're just going to TP out in the Gyrocopter, so I think that ward is probably going to be in vain at the end of the day.
You're gonna get at least a little information out of it first. There's no gem on the side of public just yet.
So still about 2 minutes before we know when Roche is going to be up. I think that's third Roche. This is probably the duo tie Aegis, right? I think if you calm each other, you don't want to let the last Aegis go. And if you decide to team public, maybe this is the one you kind of feel confident pushing high ground into. But I do agree with you from your point of the first game. Like even having this huge 15k lead without having a pick up for something first, it's just so dangerous to go up the high ground.
No, that's exactly where you can throw a couple of cores that are really far ahead to the wolves. Give some farm to this poor Bat Rider who's currently getting overtaken by your supports. Bat would love his Ags. Double lasso. But instead we're caught in the waiting game. And Ursa who can't quite go high ground. And Gyrocopter would really like just a couple more items before he has to defend it.
100%. This Voice Bird also getting the great chance to farm, pushing out this bot lane over and over and over again. So eventually, they just keep on being annoying as the game goes on and on.
Yeah, and this is exactly the right kind of farm for plus 4, right? Because it comes straight out of the enemy's pockets. It rings the doorbell on the bot side. It's like, hey, you want to do anything about this, or are you gonna let the support shoot down your tower? And now they're gonna go for the play. Ags Enigma.
And smoke up once again. Team Public playing very disciplined this time around, expecting the alties despite the gold lead. They're playing only under vision, playing on high grounds where the whole team is behind them. They know that Kalmychata are looking for some kind of big play to use all these alties. Another deep ward here. Now this time in the triangle. But again, Team Public not interested in playing their side of the map. They're like, take that area. We'll just farm your side of the map. Control the Roshan area, maybe go to the base. And now Templestone's going to go. He has the BKB. So, going to break this formation. And now the axe from the Empress, but he's going to jump in. He finds the backlines, chains onto 2. But there we go. The BKB and the lasso comes out in the backlines. The shot, he finds the Enigma. There goes the black hole. There's no chance for counterplay. Now Phoenix gets caught as well. He gets brought down. So does the Bat Rider. It's crumbling for Kalmychata. They put up a good performance there. Azantic almost found the last 2 there. The chains was off cooldown. He probably would have got them both in that one.
What a sad situation, honestly. That Timbersaw throws himself up to high ground and all your positioning is for naught. You can see them scrambling for some sort of way to, you know, get back into a situation where they can fight, but there's just no space. Everybody gets spread around in this half circle. The Enigma found immediately. Everything falls apart. No egg, no black hole, no nothing. Good day, sir. Ursa's level 25 and he's coming for your base.
Level 25, 36 minutes into the game. This guy is an absolute terror right now. And like you said, it's hard to push when all the heroes are alive, but once you get a few pickoffs, you can get some pressure. They take the tier 3 down to about half HP, but I think the big objective here is to get this third and final Roshan for Mr. Aegis. Sorry, for Mr. Ursa.
I mean, you're saying final. Are you sure?
True.
Are you?
I am not. I am not.
Dyer's top tower
It is
Even
cool.
Falcons would play this game slow. They'd get the ages, they'd choke out the map, let it get to like 45 minutes, let the other team get so bored that they're forced to make a play, and then they'll end the game.
Yeah, I mean it's a lose-lose though, isn't it? We saw it at the end of the first series or first game, excuse me. It's like if we let them hang out outside there, at some point we're gonna mess up and drop a kill, lose base. If we don't drop a kill, they're gonna hang out outside there until they get to minute 60 and we can't get to any neutral camps. Lose, we gotta make a play.
Oh man, this is a crazy timing. They get the Aegis, it's the third Aegis, so this Ember Spirit with an axe should have a refresher shot on him. And he just got a DD ruin, so if there's any time to force it, it probably would be now. I do think even with the threat of the black hole and the lasso, with a refresher shot Ember Spirit, they could have a chance to go high ground. And oh my god, they jump in onto the gyro. He gets off his BKB, he's got the Satanic. It's a pretty good base so far. But in the back lines, no chance for the Enigma to jump in for the black hole. They do find a Xantic here though. I believe the Supernova is picture perfect with the disruption, just as good to save up a Xantic. He has a cheese on him as well, so he can pop that and come back in. The Ursa trying to find somebody. Getting kited up though for the moment. We're seeing the value of all those Yules. And then Modern versus Kisses, they come out, just not on the mark. They're going to get a couple of TPs out, but the root gets caught onto rear guards. He is going to be the sole casualty of this fight, and that was a really interesting concept, baiting the gyro, because he was damn tanky as we saw there. But the follow-up just not good enough, because the Xantic had the same idea of cutting off the backlines on the other end.
Yeah, and these are the baits that work, right? You gotta dangle something that they want, something that they want enough to throw caution into the wind. So Shad jumps that gyrocopter. You know, both sides know that they can't burst each other there, but they gotta get information through reactions. And that means that Ads gets to go on the backline, gets lassoed there, nearly gets brought down, but the fact that they don't want to spend the black hole means he lives. And the rest of the plan falls apart. So here, now another lasso, nope.
But it's onto the Timber Saw. Don't know if he still has his BKB. Well, actually, they have a lot. After the tier 4s, they might have the damage to burst him down. Might get you on a slither of HP. He goes down, but not without taking some casualties with him. And now the double buyback is there, but it's not before the gyro gets mowed down. So make it a triple buyback. Can they punish this overzealous place? They're diving under the tier 4s. And it looks like they're going to get away with this dive, Kips. They kill 4 heroes and make it out scot-free, forcing out 3 buybacks. That is just silly.
Devastating. Absolutely devastating. Oh, yeah, as soon as the gyrocopter is dead, you know, where is the damage? What do you do? So the gyrocopter has to come back in if you want to not lose the game right then and there. And then the others have to commit as well, and instead nothing comes for it. Only a timber saw.
And that's kind of his job, right? To be this big tanky frontliner to bait it. But then he got a couple of kills before he went down as well, which was really impactful. And now here's another one to add to the coffers. Bye-bye, Mr. Difference. Bat dead yet again. How many deaths has he had on the Bat Rider so far this game? He has had 8 deaths. 2, 8, and 7.
Yeah.
That's crazy for your mid laner.
4 of them on the top side. I mean, he's a Bat Rider though. He's hard commit. He doesn't really have any way of getting out after he jumps in. This is the kind of game that you get on a Bat core. If you don't own everything and everybody.
So I see that also went for the Axe. Can he use the Axe through? Oh my god, before we even get to that, the gyro gets caught yet again. He's dead. No buyback. The black hole comes up with the disruption. He's there to counter. This Ursa, mind you, still has an Aegis. He still has his BKB. He has not a care in the world. And the GG is finally called. Kalmychata, they tap out. Team Public will make it through to the next round. The playoffs here at DreamLeague Division 2, Season number 2. And in emphatic fashion here, Kips.
Very convincing in the end. I was, you know, that first game you start wondering, like, can he crack under the pressure? Can they, like, you know, they have a lot of moving parts. Is it possible for enemy teams to, you know, get their fingers between there and pry it open? But the next two games looked a lot more solid. Kalmychata definitely did it to themselves a little bit by getting confounded by the draft, by the double save in that game too. But here, I think they definitely also they blinked. They have all of these large cooldowns, but they don't really get to leverage them. And in the meantime, Ads plays a free game, Shads plays an even freer game, and they really didn't drop the ball much at all anymore in the last one. This looked really smooth and well oiled.
Yeah, it was a sensational performance. Unfortunately, Kalmychata will have to go home. It's a team we had high hopes for here in DreamLeague Season 2. It was a good performance here in the end, taking off a game of Team Public who they got 2-0 by. But at the end of the day, that Ursa player, man, Shad, definitely MVP. He played a monster carry game. Azantic wasn't bad behind him in the mid lane. But yeah, any final thoughts as we close up our stream for today, Kipsy?
I'm just happy to see Puppy come back in again, grab another couple of just really solid players and show some good plays. I'm always happy when a veteran sticks with it and stays here. So I'm very curious to see how far he's gonna make it. And well, if nothing else, I'm glad that he's still with us.
Now that's a Dota message that all fans can get behind. Puppy, do not retire. But thank you guys for watching us in DreamLeague Division Season 2. It's a pleasure to bring you the tiebreaker, myself and Kips. That's it for us for tonight. I don't know if this game's going on other streams. This is a very long best of 3, but if they are, be sure to check those out.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without